5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're live.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the Cloud Ninja Podcast. We're joined by 2 regular co-hosts, or me, or I guess 3 co-hosts, right? But joined with Free Gaming, the third, and of course Mel, the creator. And today we'll be talking about various subjects. But happy podcast day.
It's 2, bro, because you say joined by my 2 hosts,
Oh yeah, true.
I was like, bro, you
3.
You mastered the shadow clone jutsu last week. It's like, damn.
Nice shit.
All 4 of us, huh? Okay, I rock with it.
Type shit.
Yeah.
So I seen a little bit of Deadpool and Wolverine. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't see the ending, unfortunately.
Whoa, how do you watch the beginning and not the end?
Don't even ask this man. One Piece, okay? One Piece.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even start watching it yet. And I've been wanting to go to the movies to see it too. The movie's right up the street for me, but I've been hella busy.
Didn't y'all say y'all wanted to go see a movie before the podcast or something?
Yeah, but we never agreed on what movie we was going review.
I thought it was a no-brainer, like the one we've been talking about for a month. But okay.
Oh, Wolverine and Deadpool?
Yeah, I thought.
All right, well, I'm on it. We can do it next podcast. I'll watch it ASAP. Because I've been wanting to watch it anyways, but I want to watch the full thing. Nigga, you ain't even watched the end. How we going to review a fucking movie you ain't watched the end of?
Bro, I thought
I did a whole U-turn on your ass and you don't even know.
He said I could talk a little bit about
I could talk about the beginning and the climax.
No, yeah, pretty much. But I was procrastinating before this pod, so I still got like 15 minutes left to watch. But I pretty much seen the whole entire movie though.
Oh, so you try to cram it before the pod?
Pretty well. It'll be fresh in my mind if I watched it right before the pod.
Oh, okay. And I mean that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Nah, I ain't going. But I've been super busy running around and shit trying to get my shit back.
Bro,
one thing I will say, and it probably wouldn't be like spoilers, but like I'd probably appreciate the movie a lot more if I was like into the Marvel world, because they called back like a lot of collabs and stuff. Yes, so like, I didn't. Most of the characters I didn't really know.
Yeah,
I just felt like damn.
Yeah, so I thought the whole cast was in the Marvel. That's why I was like, you can pick a Marvel movie. It's still in the realm of the entertainment that we cover.
Yeah, it's like the older Marvel stuff, like the pre-MCU stuff kind of gets mixed in. So if you're not really into like the pre, you don't know what's going on or anything.
I knew Blade, I knew Doctor Strange, but that's pretty much it. Oh, and Wolverine and Deadpool, of course.
Bro, that's like
outside them.
That's like when I used to watch Flash. And it used to cross over to Arrow. I ain't know what the hell was going on. I don't know what the hell. The fuck I was just watching.
Arrow's the best one for a time, anyways.
But see, I was just wanting to watch because I grew up with the Flash and shit, so I just wanted to watch the Flash. I didn't know that Flash and Arrow was like the same continuity. You want to say? So I know I had to watch Arrow to be able to know what the hell's going on with Flash. Well, you don't have to. It's only when they switch to those episodes where it goes from being on the Flash to being on Arrow. I don't know. You've seen it. I'm pretty sure you watched it before.
Yeah, I was religiously into the CW Arrowverse, as they called it, but it kind of fell off after a while. But
it's the same thing with Flash too.
As most things tend to do.
Yeah, the first 2 seasons, maybe the first 3 seasons of the Flash was pretty dope, and then the rest was
Yeah, I did. Have you guys been watching My Hero, the anime?
Well, I told myself I wanted to get back into watching it, but I watched a couple episodes, but then dropped it again. But yeah, so I'm gonna stick to a couple episodes a week, pretty much.
I got you. Oh, what about you, Free?
I don't know. Say that again. You sound like you had a mouthful of mush.
What is bro?
Bro,
what is dude talking? Dude with no basic human function. That's nasty work. Bro's mouth went. He went straight to moist mouth, bro. That's crazy, bro.
He pretty much like Deadpool, bro. Deadpool hella pause, bro. He every 2 seconds.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, his character is like bi, so.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's like bisexual. Oh, I'm sorry, pansexual.
I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I wouldn't be surprised.
Because he literally told these kids at the start of the movie, like, I haven't had any vaginal sex in a while.
Damn.
Okay, process of elimination. Okay, type shit. I get you. Okay.
Throwing hints out there. Okay. Now I'll fuck with Deadpool though. He's funny as hell, man. That's why I wanted to watch the movie. I never got around to it.
Well, so you seen it, Mello?
Yeah, I saw that shit like immediately. Me and my friend went out and saw it. Cracking up, boy.
Remember he told us?
When that dude came, oh shit, I'm dying. Bro, I forgot to play Brawlhalla, my bad. I'm messing up.
Wait,
what? Bro got sexually harassed by the tailor and just didn't report it. He just said, "Yo."
Yeah, he was slapping his ass and shit. Hey, at least he got a new suit.
Cool. I'm gonna have to watch this shit now.
compliment him, bro. I'm like, what?
Deadpool, one of my favorite characters, bro. And then, cause he's funny as hell. And then Wolverine, it's just the fact that he came back. Cause I heard that he was retiring. The actor that played Wolverine after Logan was over. Yeah, I don't know his name. Hugh Jackman, right? Is his name?
Yeah.
I just call him Wolverine, bro. When I see him, that's Wolverine.
That's what we call him. He's always jacked.
I think we had this conversation before, but why did he want to give up the Wolverine role? Was it because it was too stressful on his body? I think I talked to the Walkie Talkie podcast about this. Probably, I don't know. I think it was just the role was too strenuous on his body or something like that.
I think he's like 60 almost, so it's like time.
Is he really, bro? He don't look like it.
Either that, like in his like mid to late 50s. But he looks great for his age. Obviously, like, it's like Hollywood magic type shit. But you know,
true.
little Botox, like little tox. That's all, little tox.
Little tox.
This dude got me pegged, bro. No, hey, hold on. I want to say that.
Oh, whoa.
Like, I'll do my little spear spiral spin, and he'll just wait. He's like, I'll just wait, and then just hits me with his. This shit don't even sound right. Never mind. Out of context, ass. Never mind.
Yeah. We was gonna let you keep cooking.
No.
For real, for sure. I was shutting up, bro.
So so My Hero, no spoilers, but it was fantastic. The last episode, we came back from Paris Olympic break, and I was like, bro, this kind of hitting because my boys finally showed up. I ain't gonna say no more. And
there was Olympics in My Hero?
No, they went on the break because of the Olympics for the ratings, I suppose.
Okay. All right.
Everybody was kind of like, nah, we gotta go. Everybody trying to watch Chef
My
Curry
Hero,
cook. So
yeah, fact. But no, My Hero, they probably had like a tournament during the Olympics, so they be coming.
Yeah, bro, Curry had like 4 dudes on him, bro. LeBron, everybody open. He taking all the shots. Can't even be mad at
that. Talk about out of context, bro. What the fuck, bro? What you talking about, bro? Moist mouths? What's going on, bro?
Oh yeah.
I was talking about the Olympics,
bro.
Man.
Sick. Everybody wide open. He taking all the shots. I'm like, yo, what's going on, bro?
Come on now.
We talking about basketball, bro?
What's going on? Come on, man.
But yeah, what's going on? So this episode came back, right? So my boy, Deku's putting in work. And I'm like, yo, this is fire. And then the preview for the next episode. Remember, there's like weeks of hiatus break. Deku come back, do some fire shit, and then next episode's about the side characters. And then the 2 side characters I hate the most. I'm like, bro, what the? I'm heated. So then I pull up and watch the episode, and the episode was amazing. Bro, I was crying and shit. I was like, oh, this is My Hero. What am I thinking? How soon I forget? Peak, okay. But it's a fantastic episode. I think 14, 15, season 7. So yeah, I gotta catch up. That shit good. I'm trying to get everything going for the movie before that shit comes out.
Season 7? I think I watched like movies since I've watched the actual anime.
Yeah. When my boy Dark might come out, I gotta pull up. So.
Oh, okay, all right. See, I'm probably all caught up as manga wise as far as like the anime goes, but I haven't been watching it.
Yeah, I could read the manga, but
the manga has too many characters, bro. Too many characters, man.
It's funny. I got back into it on the stream. It was just so much dialogue. I was like, fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
It remind me of Hunter x Hunter, bro. Like, I just talk too fucking much, bro.
It's too much, bro.
Yeah. Well, why does Dark Might look like All Might? I thought he'd be black or something, bro. What's going on here?
Nah, he's evil. He's Dark Might, bro. I think he's like a fanboy,
like Goku,
like an evil guy who's like a fanboy. Some twisted justice type shit. Like Shin Uchiha trying to be a fake ass Itachi.
But he don't got the All Might quirk though.
I don't know, cause he's like, I don't think so. Well, obviously not. He doesn't have one for all. That's Deku. But he clearly has some kind of like power enhancement, something going on for him to even contend with Deku. So I mean, at this point in the series, Deku should be packing up like, I don't like anybody who's not like Star and Stripe or like Endeavor or some shit like that. Cause I'm pretty sure Endeavor fuck his shit up. But yeah.
Wait, are you sure? Are you sure he's not stronger than Endeavor? Because I know you are an Endeavor fan.
No, he's definitely like the problem with Endeavor is like he has the offensive potency, but in terms of like everything else, I think Izuku could probably get busy with Endeavor. But Endeavor's like hella willpower, and then so basically if Endeavor gets his like prominence burn off, Izuku's dead. Like he has no regenerative properties as far as I know in the anime where I'm at to even like come back from something like that. I mean, bro packed up a certain big shot villain, but bro was able to come back because he was cheating. He used the little girl with the horn, her little ability.
Oh yeah,
I was like, you
the reverse ability or whatever.
Yeah.
You think what's Endeavor's son, bro? I can't remember bro's name.
Shoto.
Yeah, you think he'll ever? You think he'll ever equate to his dad?
Oh hell yeah, he'll surpass Endeavor easy. Yeah, like he was bred to like he's like a designer baby. Like his quirks are perfectly in line with each other.
Call him Icy Hot. That's what I always call him because I can never remember his name.
Yeah. He's like, oh, he's Todoroki. I'm like, wait, who? Endeavor? Because I always that's just their last name, so it's like, yeah, I got you.
Well, what's his first name?
Icy Hot.
Who?
Todoroki. Oh, I see.
Like, it's Shoto, and then Shoto Todoroki.
Oh yeah.
And then Enji Todoroki for Endeavor.
Oh shit! I didn't even know his first name was Enji.
I'm a fanboy. Yeah.
That's tragic. That's a horrible first name.
Bro, what are you talking about? Enji Todoroki's a fire name, literally, no pun intended. It's fire. Fuego.
Yeah, so Toby, shout out to Super Chat, $2. He said how we think Shikamaru handles Boruto next chapter.
Oh, Boruto, fuck me. I was in heaven for a moment. I was in bliss. Okay, and you fucking bored. All right, Bar.
What do you mean me, bro? It's a Super Chat.
I know.
Well, I feel like Shikamaru has no other choice but to like work with Boruto, right? It'd kind of be weird if he just treats him like a prisoner, because Boruto just came off of like an S tier mission where he just helped everybody out and pretty much put his own life on the line. Like I think he saved Himawari, he saved Sarada, so he saved like prominent people from the Hidden Leaf Village, saved the Hokage's daughter. You know, other people don't really think Boruto is the Hokage's son, but so he saved the Hokage's daughter. I feel like that buys him at least a bit of goodwill. So I feel like it would kind of be weird for Shikamaru just like throw him in a dungeon and not communicate with them at all. Not only that, Boruto has a whole bunch of information that I'm pretty sure Shikamaru wants. Kawaki kind of knows a little bit, but he probably wants to know more. So I think it'll be wild if they just keep him in prison. I think he has to be like, I ain't gonna say a part of the team or anything like that, but it's gonna be like a hybrid type of thing. There's probably gonna be guards around him, but like he's not gonna be like a prisoner.
Those guards suck. But I don't know, bro, because they had, I remember Sasuke got put in prison after the whole war and everything. So, I mean, just for public perception, they might put him behind bars and shit. But, you know, behind doors, Shikamaru's most likely going to be working with him because he has all the intel that Shikamaru is looking for. Because Shikamaru's pretty much in the blind right now. And to be the leader of the village and really not know what's going on is asimine.
Bro, did you just throw dirt on the guard's name for no reason? You didn't even seen them, like, bro. He said they suck.
If they're anything like the sensory ninjas, bro, they fucking trash. All the ninjas in the village are trash, bro.
Yeah,
they're gonna be trash.
Nishi gonna be guarding Boruto.
Ain't gonna lose sight of him, right?
I know. The only thing that you're supposed to be doing is sensing stuff, and you can't even do that right, you motherfucker. Like literally twice now, he couldn't even do his job.
That's what I'm saying. Bro sucks. So if they anything like the sensory ninjas, bro, then I think Boruto is just gonna fly and Raijin his ass out.
I don't even think it's the sensory ninjas plural. I think it's just that one dude, bro.
Just that one dude.
They need to like. They
Ain't he the head of the Sensory Ninjas though? Like, if
bro, if
head,
that's true, bro, that's nasty work. Like,
I think he's the head of them.
They too desperate, but they gotta get some new employees. Okay.
Right, you know the village is going through a depression right now. They said that they're using up the what did they say the budget or whatever. They over budget.
The cost of peace, like it don't even make sense, bro. Like there's shinobi in their job, like that. Their job is to go out, do missions, and bring that money back to the village. Didn't they not think of a way to supplement their income, given the era of peace where shinobi wouldn't be that valuable?
Thunderburgers.
I mean, somebody in Konoha eating good, and it ain't Konoha, so.
I think it's the tech. It gotta be the tech companies now. The wealth shifted from the ninjas to the tech companies.
Yeah, Denki's
like
father.
Industrial Revolution type thing going on in Boruto.
Yeah, pretty much. The next Kages are gonna be all like businessmen.
They're probably gonna start doing like military industrial complex type shit, to where they start like manufacturing wars just for the sake of like income. You just gotta get the right like motherfucker to be like I don't know, the Tsuchikage and just own and popping. Maybe we'll see.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
That's crazy realistic, but it's just crazy. It's crazy to think IRL and stuff like that be happening. Like, it's crazy.
Fighting these Otsutsuki ain't making no money, bro. It's costing infrastructure damage, bro. It's wasted time and resources. Everybody minds getting reversed and shit. Omnipotence. What's going on, bro? So yeah, they gotta do something.
Fact, and they don't get no money fighting Otsutsuki members in Ten Tails. Like, what are we doing? No one's paying them to fight those.
It was like, I'm thinking like, yo, what have they been on the same mission, like the cohabitation, for like 3 years now? Like, and I'm thinking, well, they ain't got shit else to do. Like, what else they got to do? Ain't nobody about to hire them to go like escort the local brother from point A to point B no more. So I mean, this ain't the anime where they actually got like content. It's the manga, so they just be doing like events type shit. So I don't know. But Bar, you had something to say in response to Free Game?
Oh, what Free Game is it?
I don't even remember, bro.
Well, I had something to say with the Shikamaru thing. Free Game was saying the sensory ninjas and the guards, they're probably gonna be garbage. Yeah, even the cells, cells are gonna be garbage too. Like I remember back when Sasuke was being put in jail, Sasuke himself, they were basically saying like the cells are pretty much like a recommendation to Sasuke. Like what do we think it's gonna be for Boruto? So even if you decide to, or they decide to throw him in like a jail cell, like I don't necessarily think that's really like gonna hold Boruto. I think the best thing is just have guards around him, monitor his moves, and just have him chilling out inside the Hidden Leaf Village. That's pretty much it.
Well, it just depends on how good those cuffs are, I suppose. I'm not really sure.
Ain't no cup, right? Ain't no cuffs holding Boruto, bro.
Bro, what are you gonna do? He got no chakra. I mean, I'm assuming he has like no ability to use chakra. It is an assumption, but like I'm thinking, if he can't use his jutsu, like what is he? He's just in like brute forces. Well, I'm pretty sure they took that into consideration. It wouldn't even be like a utility to even use those if he could just like flex out of them. I don't know.
Well, the Karma Seal doesn't really. Well, he can't really use the Karma Seal.
Yeah. So it's no karma can probably help him. He can't use jutsu, so that tells me he can't like mold chakra and like manipulate it to a degree. We're making assumptions, of course. And if that's the case, then I'm not even sure how he like manipulates his physical stats with chakra. I mean, bro kind of scrawny, so I mean he's like 15 years old, okay? So Naruto people always scrawny anyways. Except for Konohamaru.
Yeah,
bro is cut as fuck, okay? Bro's a unit, okay? But outside of Konohamaru, like, yeah, they scrawny as hell. So, like, just out with no chakra enhancements, which is what I'm assuming is going on with the no jutsu thing, I'm pretty sure he can't do anything. I mean, he can fight like you and me. That's about it, bro. Throw some kicks, I guess.
I want to know how much has his taijutsu improved though, like. Because we understand that chakra is probably like enhancing it a bit, but I want to know how much. Like, is it like to like a minimal levels like Rock Lee, or is it like a Sakura type of thing where it's just like all chakra?
Well, his taijutsu is already like Sasuke level type shit in the academy. He was like mimicking Sasuke's moves and stuff, and even Kakashi was impressed by him. Like, he's like, yo, you're at Chunin level as an academy student. Obviously, this is the peak anime, okay? The best continuity, the best timeline in the multiverse. But outside of that, yeah, Boruto's never had a taijutsu problem. Given what continuity you follow, his issues were always his chakra reserves, like the quantity of it. So, in terms of like hand to hand, like, can he like go with no chakra? Can he just fight like Rock Lee? I would say.
Could he bust out of a jail cell? Could he bust out of just with legs? Leg kicks.
I don't even know how he's getting out of his cell. Like, I don't know. Like, do people have superhuman abilities in this verse without chakra and technology? I can't recall off the top of my head. You got an example?
I can't recall off the top of my head either, but I'm pretty sure. I gotta go check.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's like the movie stuff. I think like movie 2, like some knight kid with a sword didn't know how to manipulate chakra or something, if I remember correctly. But he was still like fighting on part Boruto. But I think he had like some special magic or some weird shit. I don't know. It's been a few years.
So like how much chakra, like let's say Kawaki, someone who didn't know how to utilize jutsu, how much chakra did he utilize when he was doing taijutsu against Garo? I feel like he could probably break out of like a standard jail cell just off of taijutsu.
Even with that, well, you got to see that in the anime, to where he was actually captured. Is that episode where Sumire and Nue fucked him up? But like we saw him like captured and like what he would be able to do. I think he actually had those cuffs. He had some kind of cuff. This was pre-Amato, so these like inferior versions, I'm sure. But he had some kind of cuffs that like messed him, like stopped him from doing anything, and he couldn't really do much. He was bleeding out and shit, and he was almost like about to die, bro, trying to get up out of there. And there's like a lot of convenient stuff, obviously, with the writing, which you can translate to Boruto if you want to. Maybe Koji can pull up and pack everybody on site, and then, you know. But in terms of like, can he like escape outside of those? What's that boy? Kawaki? I would say he definitely used a lot of chakra in his fight. I mean, he blew bro apart. And then also he's a scientific ninja tool, an advanced one. So, you gotta take that into consideration. But just like a normal person with no chakra, I don't know what they're doing, bro.
Alright. Whoa. So, if hypothetically there's a way for Shikamaru to actually lock up Boruto, it does open the possibility for him to go like full Danzo. I feel like, well, in situations like this, I ask myself, what would Danzo do? I feel like Danzo would probably just have Boruto like chained up in some sort of cell with like a whole bunch of those handcuffs, would make it like even leg cuffs too. Probably give him a couple rings. Probably give him a couple bangles too. Just all the chakra nullifying stuff we could give him. Just throw all that on him. But also have Ibiki come in and just read Boruto's mind. Don't even ask him no questions. Just have my guys come and read his mind. Bro, and that's pretty much it. Then we leave.
You know that's too much like right, bro. They always like, it's like Sarda, right? It's like, oh, who are you? It's like, bro, use your Sharingan. Like, what are you doing? Like, find out, bro. Like, it's like, it's so many times where it don't make sense for them to ask anybody anything. Just like, especially when you got like Sasuke around and like Sarada. It's like, bro, use your Sharingan to like, yeah, make this motherfucker. Let alone your Mangekyo, for certain. Because
Nani shouldn't exist.
Huh?
I was like, Nani? That shouldn't exist in your vocabulary.
What?
Nothing. It's just over the head. Just go ahead.
Okay. It's like, mommy, you're like, what are you?
Nani.
Oh, what about it?
No, I said that shouldn't exist in their vocabulary when you have those type of. Never mind, bro. Never mind.
My bad. I'm ruining your bit. My bad. Yeah. It's Shikamaru, bro. He got to play the role. He had to walk into the room call him a fuck N-word, and then like grab him by the neck, strangle him, kick him a little bit, okay, put him in shadow paralysis, just make him do some funny shit, that type of shit, like humiliate him, bro. Have you ever seen?
Did he?
Have you ever seen? Wait, what? Did he? Bro, what is going on, bro? Bro became
like nah.
Bro became a convict now, so you bring up Diddy, Fleece Johnson, like what's happening? Moist Mouths, bro. What's going on?
Whoa. Hey, no convicts here, bro.
What's bro convict music, bro? Like what are you talking about?
I ain't got no record, bro.
Convict music, no. Okay.
Look at my record, bro. My record is clean. I can get a good job.
But yeah, I think Shikamaru, he got to come in. He got to cook the little kid. Okay, look, play.
That's what I was saying. Public perception. Is this public perception? Just like make everybody think that Boruto, like he's against Boruto, and you know, in reality, he's working with him. That's what I was saying.
At bare minimum, that shit he did to Amato, just like jack him up a little bit. I mean, that white tee ain't got scruffed this entire time
Not
skip.
yet. Bro, that white tee is still very crispy. Thank you. I was thinking the same thing.
Shirt tuck. He gotta come in and untuck his shirt at least, bro. Like, nah, untuck this shit, bro. You too clean, bro. You too nice. Goddamn, bro. At least take some dirt on his thumb and smudge his white tee. Like, yeah, bro. Like, what's good? Yeah.
He got a little blood on it. He got sniped.
Oh, that's true. No, that's a good point. I forgot he got packed recently. Congratulations. You like the rest of I was gonna say us, but them, the rest of them. Okay, but yeah, Bar, you got something to?
Yeah, well, if hypothetically they do go like full Donzo, have my guy Boruto chained up in prison, what does Kakashi Koji do? Does he just chill? Like, he is the assassin. Like,
I'm gonna make a "What would Donzo do" shirt, but
that's a good shirt.
That's a good question. Yeah. Very merch coming soon. But great question though. I really don't know. Cause how would just Koji compete with the whole village? Even though he did fight Jigen 1-on-1, but that was like 10% Jigen though.
He snuck in the Hidden Leaf Village already a couple times.
Yeah, sneaking in and going to battle was two different things though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't think he needs to fight the entire Hidden Leaf Village to potentially find a way to get Boruto out. That's the thing.
Bro, who's beating Koji, bro?
Sakura.
Like, it's not even a power thing. Bro can see the future, all possibilities in time. Like, this dude can just like do things in a way that maneuvers him around everybody, bro.
I don't know. He ain't see that Boruto pack coming. It seems like it would have.
No, I think he knows everything. Like everything. Like, I think whatever happens, it has to happen. Because I was talking to Udi about this on a stream. I was like, why did he have Boruto arrive? Because we were always asking, like, yo, Boruto really arrived super convenient when Code showed up. Like, it was perfect timing. Well, now we know why. So I'm like, why wouldn't Koji have him arrive like 5 minutes earlier? That would have been the perfect thing, because the problem was Boruto was running out of time, and Koji's like, oh, we after the face, like, well, we knew this had a low probability. I'm like, bro, all you had to do was have this dude arrive a few minutes earlier, and then he would have like been there enough time to kill the
timeline when he showed up 5 minutes earlier though was the worst possible situation, so he had to have him show up at that exact time.
I agree. That's my point. Exactly. So I think he does things in such a way that gets him to the conclusion he wants to get to, even if it doesn't seem to make sense to us, or it seems to be a bad like thing to, like, oh, Sarada dies. I'm sorry. Oh, Kawaki dies, because we ain't doing that. Oh, Kawaki dies.
I was about to say, who's been talking, Bara or Mello this whole time? I trash her about her Sharingan, bro.
I mean, listen, I'm fair and unbiased, okay? This is a thing I'm known for. But suffer endeavor, okay? We all know what that is. But so when it comes to that, who? Oh yeah, Kakashi. Yeah.
I'm about to say, come on, bro.
No, I thought you said Kakashi and Koji. I was like, I don't rock with him like that, bro. Oh, no. But yeah, so in that sense, I think he just maneuvers people in the way that he wants, even if it has like bad. It's like I said, Doctor Strange and oh boy, Tony Stank. Like, bro had to.
Hey, bro, come on, man.
Had to die. What are you talking about, Tony Stank? That's one of the last great jokes with the creator of all these heroes. What's his name?
No, I'm thinking of the wrong person. He died. No, is it?
Chat knows.
I'll say Robert Lee, but that's not his name. Shit.
Bro, that's the racist dude, isn't it? Robert.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Didn't bro die though? Like he just died recently. He was hella old.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name. Yeah, he's
the dude who does the cameos in the MCU all the time. Mm-hmm. Oh, but yeah.
No, that's not the racist dude. What are you talking about here?
No. I said Robert Lee, but that's not his name. What's his name? Stan Lee. There you go.
Stan Lee. You had the Lee right.
No, yeah, I was like, I had the Lee right, but I was like, what's his first name?
Good gosh,
Lee. Crazy.
Bro, Robert E. Lee.
Crazy.
Hey, yo, what's happening, bro? Put some respect on Stan. Big Stan, bro. Rest in peace. But yeah, that was one of the last great jokes from Stan, bro. I'm looking for a Tony Stank. That shit had me rolling, bro. I call him Tony Stank to this day. But yeah, Doctor Strange, like he said, one possible future. Like I said, I think it was multiple futures where Tony could have lived and they won. He just a dick. He just said, nah, bro, you gotta go. Okay, you got a great mustache. Okay, mustache. Okay, looks too similar to mine. You gotta go, sir. And then bro came back as Doctor Doom in the MCU. I'm like, what's happening? Robert Downey Jr., okay, get over yourself. Okay, you cannot be Tony Stank and also fucking Victor Von Doom. Okay, that doesn't work.
Hey, really?
Yeah, bro. They talking about this dude as Doctor. I'm like, Doctor Doom is one of the hardest fucking characters ever, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why? Fuck this variant multiverse shit in MCU. I'm so over this shit, bro. Just hire a really dope actor to play fucking Victor Von Doom. Like, what are you talking about? But it's
they're in recession, bro. The budget's low.
I don't understand their mindset. How they go from like god tier type shit to like whatever the fuck the MCU is at right now.
So, it seemed like it happened when the switch from who owned them before? So was it Sony that owned them, and then Disney bought them out?
That's because the MCU has always been Disney. Because before Disney it was like Blade, which is fantastic, but like Daredevil, Elektra, type shit. So yeah, it was definitely Disney was like peak at one point in time. Like they was hitting, and then all of a sudden, like after Endgame, like Endgame was really Endgame, bro. Like they should have just kind of stopped for a few years.
Endgame was trash. I'm gonna
Bro, that's
stick with that.
Crazy. Well, you gotta look at it like one.
I just don't like what they did.
One movie.
All right, so maybe so maybe not trash. I just don't like what they did with the Hulk and Thor. I just don't like what they did with those two characters. And I think it was a little bit too long.
I can respect that. Yeah.
Because I know I've like read the actual Endgame manga and it's like totally different. So maybe my I guess I went in there with a expectation that was not met. Too high of an expectation.
It's like Infinity War.
Infinity War was fire.
Infinity War and Endgame to me just one long movie, just broken up.
That's 6 hours of just
pretty much.
Oh my goodness.
Infinity War was better. But like
that's what I'm saying.
Endgame has some great moments.
Had my expectations like super high, bro.
Like when I'll never forget this when Steve Rogers Cap. Okay, when Steve Rogers he does like the mirror thing or mirror. He grabs the hammer. I like literally the whole like theater just was live and lit. I haven't experienced that since I watched Sausage Party, where everybody was just like cracking up and losing their fucking minds with that like orgy, orgy scene at the end of the movie.
That, bro.
I still haven't seen that movie yet. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I gotta explain Sausage Party.
If people don't know what it is, that just sounds crazy. You watch the Sausage Party.
You watch the Sausage Party.
Yeah.
Look at how he be trying to throw much mouth and shit at me and shit.
Bro, what you talking about, bro? You the one that self-proclaimed my mouth is moist. I can't believe you still said that shit. Now put that on the shirt. That's a great shirt. That's great merch. Coming soon type shit.
Yo, can I shout out to Super Chat real quick? And then we get back into it. Yeah. All right. Apex Calibre, he's also a member. Thank you, bro. Always
it's Boruto related.
Yep. Kakashi and Koji had a second toad with Shika. Sneak it to Boruto.
What you mean? Oh, what is it?
I'm about to say, I don't know. You better ask Apex. KK, I believe it as Kakashi and Koji had a second toad with Shika. Sneak it to Boruto.
Yeah, it's the one that like he was like, yo, bro, I'm here. Don't turn around. Okay. And Shikamaru was like, what the fuck? Yeah, so there's a toad with Shikamaru as far as I can remember. But like I said, I think Koji does things for a reason. I think he knows all possibilities in time. And yeah, I think Boruto getting captured is a part of the plan. So yeah, well, I mean, it's possible him sneaking him the toad's a part of the plan. So that, but you know, it is what it is. I think things have to happen this way, is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I get it totally.
Yeah.
Oh, that's possible. Do y'all think Kakashi and Koji will eventually figure out Boruto and Shikamaru working together?
Kakashi and Koji?
He should already know.
Oh, Kawaki.
Yeah, my bad. Kawaki, my bad.
Oh, okay. My
Kawaki.
bad.
I always get the case mixed up. My bad.
I think in actuality, like all jokes aside, I actually think this is the moment where like they all just kind of come together, like the enemy and my enemy type. So I think it's gonna be like a lot of exposition, Boruto explaining some stuff as far as he understands it. Because like Koji's, bro, it's so obvious he's lying to Boruto. It's so clear to me. Like your sister has the 9 tails. Boruto's like, Nani? Bro's just looking like, yeah. It's like, yeah. It's like, bro just not telling him stuff. But yeah, so Boruto will explain things as far as he understands it, and then beyond that point, I think they're gonna have to work together. Because even Kawaki's like turning. He's like, yo, like I didn't say you can't heal him. I'm just saying like we gotta do some shit first. I need some data. I need some information. So even like Kawaki's not on some like die type, right? Not anymore. So
why do you think Kakashi and Koji? I mean, what do you think Kakashi and Koji's like motive is? Since you think he's not being 100% with Boruto.
No, I just think he's just trying to get to a certain conclusion, and he doesn't really. Cause sorry, I'll complete my thought. Fucking branching off.
Like I'm trying. I'm like, what do you think his conclusion is? Like, what conclusion do you think he's trying to get to?
Well, there's what I think they'll do, and then there's what I would do. So it's two different things, but
yeah.
Based upon what they're probably going to do, I think Koji wants to arrive at a fairly positive outcome. However, he's going to have to break a few eggs to make that omelet, and that might be opposed to what Boruto wants to do. So they have this kind of shared ideology that they're like shinobi tools. I think that's why they brought that up when Koji like kind of apologized for trying to murk them that one time. Okay. Even though Konohamaru was getting busy. Okay. But outside of that, yeah, no, I think that's probably how the series is going to go. No bias
towards Konohamaru either, bro.
No, he was literally like, they clashed Rasengans and canceled each other out, bro. Like, you know how powerful Koji is, even in base. Like, that's impressive. And given the fact that he was fighting Ao and like spamming his chakra, he was almost out of chakra, and he escaped his sealing technique. Like Konohamaru's nasty, bro. I don't know what people. Yeah, it's just sheep mentality type shit. But yeah, so like so I think they share like a same ideology or whatever. So I think it's probably gonna be him wanting to get to that kind of good future by doing bad things, which Koji has been doing his whole run as a character. And I think it might be in conflict with Boruto, so there's just things he's like keeping back from him. How I would do it though, I would
kind of like Madara.
Madara. Give me an example.
Well, Madara, and what he in his mind, what he wanted was a positive end, but he had like evil means of going about it. Like even though he was putting everybody in the infinite Tsukiyomi, he wanted everybody to live in a dream world. You know, so like in his perspective, he was doing the right thing, but it really wasn't the right thing.
I'd be forgetting what that motherfucker wanted to do. Obito is just such a better character. But yeah, no, something like that. Yeah. See, but that's kind of my version. Like, I think Koji. So for me, I would say like Koji, he sees all possibilities in time. So he's like, yo, there's certain inevitabilities. Like when I do make this change, this thing happens. Like no matter what I do, we're screwed. Type shit. So like now I need to be like, so basically Koji kind of elevates into like a villain almost, to where he kind of like manipulates Boruto, because I even subscribe to the idea that he knew Sasuke was going to get packed, but he let it happen so that it would create a gap so that he can fill that void for Boruto. Because I always say Boruto has like daddy issues. He always needs like a zaddy next to him. So
okay.
Naruto gone, clings to Sasuke. Right. Sasuke gone, he clings to13 that type of shit. Like I even said like this chapter 13 kind of diminished Boruto in a way, in my take, but I don't think it's like a bad thing, but it's definitely like less, his character is lessened a bit in terms of like his agency, to where he's just quickly agrees with everything Koji told him in that flashback without asking any probing questions or pertinent questions, and everything he's doing now is just based upon what like Koji is setting up for him. Versus at the start of Two Blue Vortex, I thought Boruto was just like making boss moves because he saw the future, or he went to the future. I was like, oh, this is coming from him, and then Koji just assisting him. It's not that, bro. It's all Koji, and then Boruto is just like an avatar in a video game, and Koji's holding the controller. I'm like, oh wow, that's interesting.
Crazy when you put it like that. Yeah, that's true though.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
I just think of Koji as more of like a righteous character than that. Maybe it's just me being naive. Maybe it's just the same feeling I have with Amada or something like that. I just feel like Koji's a genuine gentleman, man. I feel like Koji is doing a lot of things for the righteousness of planet Earth. One of the things that he said, like before, like he had that awakening, or one of the reasons why he got back up after he felt that he was going to die, was that he felt like the Earth was still in danger. Like that was like the big thing. So I'm guessing the only thing that he wants to do right now is to make sure that the Earth is not in danger. So like whatever like the best case scenario, because he talks about the worst case scenario. You guys already brought this up. He has to have like a best case scenario as well. I'm just guessing the best case scenario is just the world being, I guess, planet Earth being safe. And we kind of talked about this last podcast. That planet itself might be in conflict with like the actual righteous thing. Maybe the world or planet Earth actually does need to die, and Koji is just doing some other stuff. But I just think he's just
planning. Do you think that he could be maliciously trying to sacrifice Boruto?
He could, but it wouldn't necessarily. I wouldn't think of it as maliciously. It would be for the goodness of the Earth.
Yeah, I don't think it's malicious yet.
If he thinks that all the paths that lead to Earth being completely safe, none of them include Boruto being alive. I mean, I guess it would be like.
Don't you think it's a little malicious if you don't let him know, like, hey, you're gonna die at the end, and you're not gonna make it?
No,
is it malicious or is it humane?
Might have to sacrifice you to the guy. I mean, shit, if you're gonna put me in a mission, at least let me know the outcome of the mission.
Well, Boruto was kind of saying like, he was kind of saying say less, like, cause he was telling him stuff. He was like, bro, you don't gotta tell me no more, bro. I get it. I'll handle this shit. Like, that was the problem I had. Was like, bro's not even asking questions. He just like went with the shit super quick. I was like, are we missing some context? Like, whose flashback is this? Like, who's telling this story right now? Like, what's going on?
I think that's like one of the pertinent reasons, like why the anime is needed, to fill in the gaps that we don't get from the manga. You know, that also aligns with Apex Calibre's question. At this point, should Boruto anime get a redo before TBV? I wouldn't say
the whole anime,
the whole thing done. I wouldn't say that, but
fuck no.
Maybe they can do like a Dragon Ball Kai thing, where they like cut a lot of the fat, like the unnecessary episodes.
For Boruto, if anything, I would want that for Naruto.
Reanimate a couple of episodes too. I don't know.
See, that's an indictment on the anime. Like, that's just saying they failed with their anime. That's crazy. Nah, they can't do that. They gotta they gotta stick with what they've done and just move forwards. Because if they start rehashing shit, it's the same issue they had when they just rehashed the movie. Like Dragon Ball rehashed the movie. It's like, nah, bro, forwards, motherfuckers, forwards. Now, if you want to do that for like One Piece is doing like a brand new type of shit for their whole series with new animation and all this god tier shit, because like they love One fucking Piece. For I get it, but it's their baby.
Well, I mean, One Piece has been around for how long though? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Like by itself, is
Naruto.
Yeah,
that is reserved for something that's been around for a while. So like Naruto, do that for Naruto.
What happened to the 4 episodes we were supposed to get?
Of what? Of Naruto?
Naruto. They were supposed to. They canceled it.
Yeah, I don't know if they postponed it or canceled it, but yeah, that got clipped.
Bro, they
you remember that, Melo? Like a year ago, they was talking about that.
No, I remember that shit. Like I think they're doing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles crossover now. Shout out to the multiverse.
Shout out to them.
But yeah, like I don't know, bro. Like they would never do that to One Piece, bro. Like cancel a project for one shit. They'll give you what they told you they'll give you in a movie. Okay, they'll surprise you. But yeah, it's just par for the course at this point. So
Why do you think they canceled it though, Bar? I gotta turn off my notifications on my computer. It'd be making noise in the background.
I didn't hear anything.
I have
No, yeah, you can't hear it, but like Shaq can hear it and stuff like that. When I cut clips, I can hear it. Like the pod that you and Bar pretty much did by yourselves. I have this feature where my cell phone is linked to my computer because I was gonna start making prank calls and doing videos. But no, neither here nor there. But my phone was ringing on in the background while y'all was talking, so I gotta mute all that shit.
I got you.
But what was he talking about? Sorry.
Bar's about to cook.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, cook Bar.
I was essentially saying I don't know why they canceled the 4 Naruto episodes. I thought it would have probably done numbers.
When did you hear about this being canceled? Because I totally forgot all about it until right now.
A couple weeks before it was supposed to come out, I believe.
Was it the
They had a release date for it?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Bruh, I don't remember. It's been so long.
I don't remember that shit either.
Mello didn't even remember that they was gonna do 4 episodes. He was wait.
Was it the same guy who told you about Rock Lee's wig? His toupee?
Nah. This was like actual news. Oh wait, you talking about like the cancellation? Is this the same person?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, if I go on X right now and go into the Boruto Twitter and type in the four episodes, I'm pretty sure they'll have the tweet on their feed of it being canceled. Bro,
let's DM Naruto explained, and he'll hit us up in about 24 hours, and then we'll know for next spot. Yeah,
sure. Yeah, because it just was like, do you know what direction it was going to take with the 4 episodes though? Did they ever announce that at least before they canceled it?
No,
it's like Kid Naruto type. Yeah, it's like Kid Naruto Part 1, some kind of I think Sasuke was in there too, so it had to be before the whole conflict in the final arc, the retrieval arc. I don't even know if it's like canon. It's probably not canon.
Oh yeah, I ain't know that. There's gonna be, I know specific arcs or where it was time frame wise.
Yeah, I mean, like just looking at their clothing, like, and then like Sasuke just being there in the promotional art, it's like it's Team 7 OG. So I don't know. It has to be before he leaves. If there's any kind of like continuity or whatever.
I was just wondering what they was gonna do in 4 episodes, or like it has to be an epic 4 episodes. You can't just give us like no filler 4 episodes for Naruto, like a.
Bro, it's gonna be basically anime filler, bro. Like when Naruto was boxing that ostrich type shit, bro. It's all it's gonna be. That ninja ostrich is nasty work.
Nasty work, bro.
That dude ain't no joke, bro. But yeah, no, I think I agree with like Bara with Koji. Like imagine like Koji sees so far in the future, he's like, man, like if we stop this thread, it's gonna be another and another and a sister and a brother. It's like, bro, Earth gotta go. Like, I'm sorry, like Earth is like accumulating too many powerful motherfuckers, and if somebody when somebody gets that fruit, because I've seen it, all possibilities, then like yeah, so like I gotta take Earth off the board. Like that's the best outcome.
That's like Dragon Ball GT's, and then or in Goku, he came to the conclusion that he had to go because every threat that ever came to Earth was because of him.
Yeah, but this is what GT did do that, but also Cell Games, they did that too.
Did they really?
Yeah, they wanted to wish him back after Cell blew up, but he was like, nah, I'm
maybe
good.
I'm getting the 2 mixed up. Did they do that in GT too? Though?
No, I know Goku left on like the on Shenron. I just can't remember why. I guess he just didn't want to deal with Chi-Chi. Like, yo, you old. I turned into a kid, so
I turned into a kid.
I'm about to give me a new motto now, boy. Okay, I'm about to go find Marin, Krillin's old girl. But yeah, no, I think that's probably.
I'm getting mixed up with the Cell Games. I think you're right, actually.
That's what I want for Koji. I want Koji to be this character that walks in the gray, not so much like too much to black, too much to light. Just he's in this like really interesting position to where he knows all possibilities in time, and he can like because he has to see a threat beyond this one, because this is a battle shonen. Like I'm sure the series is not going to end with the fucking Shinju. Like so it's like threat after threat after threat after like nothing. Like it's like Toneri said in the anime, like nothing remains unchanged. Like time is constantly moving and flowing. Like Boruto with destiny as your enemy, how would you fight this? How are you going to fight this? So I think the best thing to do is just like turn Koji into one of the best villains in the series, to where the best villains think they're correct and they think they're doing the good, like Madara, like you said with Madara. Like bro, from his perspective, yeah, sure. From like Obito's perspective, yeah, sure. Right. And I think that's where I would love the series to go, to where Boruto has to like fight the guy who can like manipulate destiny. That should be sick.
Right. And then that's what I was going at. Like, don't you think it would be kind of poetic if Kashin Koji was like the end villain?
I think it would be cool. At this point, a little anticlimactic because you got Shibai and that type shit. But I wouldn't be opposed to it if the writing is done correctly. How like this character was created in like Jiraiya's image to like kind of share that like bold fate to like change the world, and then he kind of like became twisted down the road from a certain point of view, and he thought he was doing good things. That's why he was with Kara. He let like all these children get murdered and killed and all this stuff. He's about to kill like Boruto and Sarada and Mitsuki and Konohamaru for the greater good. I think that sums up the greater good, a means to an end. And then he just took it too far to where he's like, you know what? Like the ultimate end that I can see, like I can see all possibilities in time, and then like I can't see beyond a certain point when Shibai arrives. Like so, like he might end all time. So before that happens, I need to wipe out like Earth. I need to take out like all these planets. I need to kill like all life in the universe type shit just to stop this one fucking dude. Like some radical extreme shit. And his mind could be broken from seeing all these possible future and all this tragedy. So I think that is an interesting, nuanced, mature approach to the character that they're not going to do. So yeah, that's why I got like two different what they're going to do and what I would do. So yeah, they're not doing that shit.
What do you think as far as like the perspective of Amado? Like, do you think Amado knows he's still around? Like that he is his creation? I think somebody was saying, his Toads was Amado's creation. He has like all the data. He can watch them and stuff, know their vitals and things of that nature. So you think he has something like that on Koji where he knows he's still alive? And if Koji's still alive, he implanted Shibai cells into each one of his creations. Do you think that he knows that Koji could have possibly unlocked that power?
I've been yapping too much. I'll let y'all take it.
Well, I'm asking a question, so I can't yap after answer the question. And shout out to Apex Calibre, like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's one of my favorite animes. So if Boruto was to like reanimate and like go back and fix some things like Full Metal did, I'll love it. I'll take it.
I thought when he said Full Metal, I thought he was talking about like the Koji thing. But they reanimated Full Metal? I didn't watch.
Yeah, the first Full Metal got reanimated into Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. They just took out like a few parts and stuff like that.
Because I remember the Brotherhood thing was on like Adult Swim when I was younger. Yeah. But the show was a little
But it was the one before that though. It was Full Metal Alchemist. And
what's the difference? Just like the animation?
Brotherhood just took the animation is better and they took out a few parts.
So it's like more condensed.
What would they take out of Boruto?
Yeah. What would they take out of Boruto? I would say a lot of the fluff filler.
Like from the manga?
Really impact the story. No, from the anime.
The Chocho arcs.
Nah, bro, like the anime, it needs everything that it has. Like the Chocho arc is like, I mean, you could lose stuff like the Chocho arc. I understand that, but like Chocho, I think some of her best development comes like the second Chunin exams with Sarada. That's a really good one for her. So I could go without the Chocho arc, but there's still like interesting development there. They're doing stuff with her. They could possibly
still do a Chocho arc, but like spice it up a little bit. Don't make it about a freaking pop singer that she fell in love with and shit. Like stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. Like the fluff filler, you can fix it up.
You know what I realized? You know that pervert from My Hero with the balls on his head?
Yeah.
It's basically Chocho, but in reverse. Like she's such a simp for boys. Like I went to get some shinky.
Balls on his head, though.
He do be having them like balls on his head.
I know what you're talking about. I know who you're talking about, bro.
But she's like, but I was going back and like watching some like Boruto anime for clips, and Chocho like she's like drooling and shit and looking at dudes and like getting like the blushy face and like the squinty pervert eyes. I'm like, what the fuck? So it's like I never realized it, but yeah, she's basically like Boruto's Mineta. It's fucking insane.
I'm about to say, but they kind of use that trope in anime a lot. Now, I don't want to say a lot.
Not really with women too much, though. Which I thought was an interesting dynamic for a female character.
Well, you had the what was her? Was it the Tsuchi Kage or whatever? She was kind of perverted. Remember how she was going? No, I
No,
don't
she
think it was
wasn't
Tsuchi Kage.
perverted.
The old girl with the that can spit fucking lava out her mouth and
AKA
shit.
the baddie that they wanted to pretend wasn't a baddie. That
She
shit
was
didn't
fine.
make no sense.
Yeah,
But she just wants to get married. She just wants
Yeah,
to
yeah. She just wanted a
But
man, bro.
remember she was drooling over Sasuke when Sasuke came in?
No, I mean she was drooling, but that was her ability. Like it was lava coming in her. Like
I know, but it was in a way that like the visual of it, like
that's Kishimoto's nasty ass.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but like
that
she
trope's been used already.
like, but she
I get
didn't
what
have
you're
like
saying.
internal dialogue to where she's looking at Shinky. She's like,
Yeah.
oh, he's so handsome, oh, a perfect profile, and then she's like, in her own mind, bro. I'm like, what the fuck, yo, chill. You on a mission, bro? Be professional. What the fuck?
Yeah, but you had her. She was just saying that shit out. It wasn't no inner dialogue. It was outer dialogue.
She was more so like downing herself. Like she's like, man, I'm getting old. I need a man, bro. Like, yo, ain't nobody ask you that. Just fucking do your job, bro. Like, shut up. Like, you fine as fuck. Like, if you ain't got a man, there's something else wrong with you at this point.
What's wrong with you at this point?
It's probably because you talking to yourself all fucking tight. Like, yeah, shut up.
You can't get no head from this girl, bro. She has lava in her mouth.
Bro, took that to a whole different level. Okay?
Imagine though. Imagine,
Mr. Think
Come
of the
on.
kids, bro. Like that's crazy work.
Sorry,
this ain't a kids channel. Okay, go watch.
Nah, it's not. Hey, when I click and
Scooby-Doo.
I'm starting the stream, it says is this for kids? I put nah. So
Bro,
yeah, there you go.
I set up the clouds like little, like behind the scenes things. Yeah, I checked 18 plus, like years ago, and I do that for all my channels. So yeah, there's no content I've ever made on this platform.
So you don't get freaking restricted.
Yeah, well, even then, but still, like literally, I don't like making content for kids. It's too limiting. Like,
Yeah,
if I want to talk about fat asses,
section,
I'm a grown ass man. I want to talk about some fat asses. Like, yeah, I'm not about to tiptoe around that shit. Check your kids, bro.
And then I read the comments sometimes, and like people like when we go off on tangents a lot of time and don't necessarily just keep it all Boruto for 3 hours.
Yeah, just have some fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate because I was about to bring it back to boards before.
Nah, you're good, bro. Go ahead. No, you're straight. I'm not even tripping.
All right. Well, with the redoing things, to be honest, not only do I want them to like take out like some random stuff like the Ch14 arc, but I feel like they should kind of like redo some of the actual specific arcs and make it more action heavy. Like for example, like this the Naruto or not Naruto, the Konoha Shinden, that arc. That was like the arc when with Kakashi, Might Guy, and Mirai, they all went on vacation.
Yeah, it had so much potential.
Despite that bootleg he done, yeah.
It was so much potential in that arc.
Yeah, I believe it was like 5 or 6 episodes, and most of the episodes was just nothing. They held all the action until the last episode, and I just didn't understand that.
Pissing me off. Yep. Because
so like,
did they even follow the novel close? I'm sorry to cut you off. Did they even follow the novel closely? I don't know if any of you guys ever read it. I haven't, because it wasn't really that interesting.
Man, fuck them novels, man.
And Mirai.
That shit for that shit for like the nerdy nerds. Like,
hey! I read a couple of the novels,
know.
bro.
You a nerdy nerd, bro. Embrace it. There ain't nothing really wrong with it,
I'll take that.
I'm like, man, if that shit ain't the anime or the manga, man, fuck all that shit, bro. Like, I'm good on that.
yeah.
It's just because I wanted more. I guess like because I started off with Naruto kind of late in life, and I just like watched the anime and I wanted more lore. Nah, for real, I didn't start.
Bro, act like he in his 50s, bro. That's you in your prime, bro.
No. What I mean by that is like I didn't start off Naruto when it first started. I didn't even start off Naruto like in the first 5, 6, 7 years of its run. I started off Naruto when the war arc was already going on, and I think it was already finished in Japanese, but it was still being dubbed into English. Because when I got to the war arc, I had to watch it in Japanese because there was no more dub. So that's when I got into Naruto. That's what I'm saying about like later in life. I wasn't watching Naruto like when I was watching Dragon
You missed
Ball.
out. Like you wasn't in the YouTube big three communities with the whole otaku symbol and all the motherfuckers back then.
I knew nothing about that. Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I got into the fandom later in life. So like when I actually finished it, I didn't have no more lore, so I like would read the novels, and then I think that's when I started getting into Naruto Explained and stuff like that, and he would actually like read the novels on his channel and stuff like that, on like think like 4 pieces or however he did it, and I started getting into him. I'm like, oh damn, this is a dope ass story. Like I want to read it myself.
I don't know, for whatever reason, I never watched Naruto Explained, like ever. Like I didn't even know he was. It's just I guess just certain people just weren't on my radar. Like,
well, maybe because you came in as like I don't know when you started doing your content creation, but I wasn't a content creator as far as like anime or anything like that, and I wasn't even looking like trying to do that. I wasn't going to ever be my niche. I wasn't like that wasn't my like goal when I first started doing YouTube. But I had creators that I watched, such as Bar B. That's how I got in contact with him and stuff like that, and other creators as well. Naruto Explained.
I never heard of Bar, bro. Like I never heard. I guess I just wasn't really into like the anime community like that. Like at least the Naruto side of it. I was more like One Piece for a while, and like Dragon Ball was like really big, like Geekdom and stuff. I watched some Swag Kage stuff a lot.
Yeah, Geekdom was like one of the first content creators that I started getting into, because I felt like it was a lot of, because I was still in the Dragon Ball community when it came to like YouTube, but I felt like it was a lot of like clickbait shit about Dragon Ball on the internet at that time when Geekdom was first blowing up. So that's when I started watching him, because he would actually bring facts, and it was like, I know that I can trust this guy's opinion, or like this what news that he's bringing me about Dragon Ball, because everything that he said came to fruition.
I really don't even know.
Not everything. Don't get people.
Well, okay, maybe not 100%, but like most of the shit that he said, like it came to fruition.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing he messed up on was like one of his only mistakes, which is like when the anime is coming back. I think he said the anime was supposed to come back like a few years ago, and then they delayed it.
Bro,
but he kind of guaranteed that it would be coming back. Yeah.
Bro,
well, I was watching Geekdom before he did the face reveal though. Like I was watching it for a while.
You know what's kind of sad about Geekdom a little bit, is when I hear him talk, he sounds so like miserable. Like
I haven't been watching him recently, but so I don't.
Well, neither have I. But just like in the last maybe like 5 months, I would say, like when I say like not like a miserable person, just like you can tell like he's exhausted with the comment section. He's exhausted with like people's like it's really gotten to him, and like it kind of, because there's times in his streams where because I watch some of his Daima updates.
Hold on. Sorry. Can you say that one more time? You said it like in the last 8 months, and then my like shit switched over to my
yeah, I got you. Yeah, so like I've been watching some of his live streams to get like updated on Dragon Ball Daima coming out. And there's times where he'll just like go on tangents about like what Bara just brought up, where he was so he'll be like, well, I'm not making any guarantees, because like last time you guys and let me tell you something, bro. And then he just goes off this thing. I was like, man, like you can tell like so many people in like the anime community just zapped his like his soul, like his spirit is just tarnished.
Well, I would say to Geekdom, like if he ever like watch this, is just stop paying attention to your chat, because you have so many people that follow you. You're gonna have a whole plethora of different opinions, and people are like real, like especially on like Twitter and stuff like that. People are real toxic and get toxic in the anime community. So I wouldn't even read the comments. I'll just post, make my money, and go on YouTube, drop my videos, make my bread.
I think it's too late for that, bro. Like he's
I know, that's what I'm saying, but like I wouldn't entertain it.
Yeah, no, I feel you. It's just like sad to see, because it's like, bro, like this dude just. Even if he made a mistake, it's okay. It's fucking anime. Like, chill. Like, are there really people still like trying to talk shit about him or whatever like that? It's like, bro, like this dude just trying to make content to like, make a living and just for your entertainment. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, why does it have to be like that? Like, it's just sad for me to see him like just have his like, passion almost like zapped a little bit. I don't know. That's
when you just take the hating comments and you make content out of it. Like I remember like on a channel that I did, I was getting a lot, like I was doing a lot of jokes about white people and shit. So I was getting a lot of like hate in my comments. I did a whole video about the hate.
I watched that video, by the way.
Yeah, just make it funny. And then a lot of people who was commenting on the previous videos commented on that video and shit, and was like, giving me props and stuff like that. Like, I like your videos, keep on doing your thing and stuff like that. Like,
I mean, that's one approach. But like, then you start like, but then you like.
That's the internet. These people you'll never see, bro. So I'm like, real like.
You're like rewarding, like negative behavior. Like, oh, this gets me attention. Oh, this gets me like in the video. Like, I think the best thing to do is honestly just ignore it. It can be like
that's
little.
What I'm saying. That's the best thing to do. Yeah.
It can be like a little therapeutic to like talk about it or whatever. But after that, like, just kind of ignore it to the best of your ability. Like even when you were doing that stream where you was like, oh, why does people hate Udi or Mello, wherever the fuck it turned into, I was thinking in my mind, it's like, this is such a cucked topic, because like I would never care about the why. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I don't give a fuck why. Like I wouldn't even give this attention. It was just like a weird mentality. I couldn't understand it. But that was just like a little aside for Geetum. It just kind of like, I think he's like a cool dude. And it's just like in the early days, I remember him like in the early days. Well, I don't know if I hang with him. I ain't gonna be honest, but I think he's a fine guy. I think he's a fine guy. I just have a but in the early days, he was like he seemed like a different type of energy and vibe, and now he just seems kind of like bitter and jaded, and it's just a shame that his community did that to him. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, bro? But yeah.
Yeah, I don't see that's the part of fame, man. Like when you start doing big numbers, you got a lot of people watching. It comes with it.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have to. Like, he should just make fun content, make a living doing some really cool shit, and just enjoy his life without being like miserable.
I totally agree. Then he should turn off the comments on his YouTube channel.
Nah, that's bullshit. Like,
I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Nah.
I'm saying if it's affecting your psyche like that, the opinions that people have, why not? If you still want to do your thing and release content,
it's bad for business. Or people can just like not be assholes, but like we know that's not going to happen.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah,
unfortunate.
No, I think he should just focus on the positive sides of his YouTube career. Like I'm pretty sure he understands. Like he has a huge audience, and of course he gets to talk about one of his favorite animes of all time to like a huge audience. So I feel like that's cool as well. Also, there's like a lot of good that comes with his or people who will actually do like him. I know he goes to like a lot of conventions, so he does do fan meetups. So he does like a lot of love.
That's when his first face reveals came out from the convention.
Or even like for Neverworld. There's like people were talking so much shit about how he looked, like his family dynamic is like his rap music or whatever. It's like, man, you people are fucking weirdos. But like, I didn't like his rap music. I thought it was a little bit whatever. I have my opinions on it. But I wasn't like in his comment section like thumbs and down like, I'm like, yo, he's bold as fuck, bro. Like, bro put himself out there. He succeeded in a lot of ways. Like, he had some tragedies, but he shared it with like his audience, and like people were making fun of him about that shit.
Or something like that.
Yeah, like he has like a. He has a racist kid on his own. Like dudes.
Yeah, that's that.
For Neverworld is a remarkable man, bro. Like that shit.
Is he still making content? I'm not really tapped into.
Yeah, I saw something on something. It was like, it was text. It wasn't his face. It was just like some text or something. Like he was doing like Naruto news, like who's really writing Naruto. So yeah, it was recent actually. I saw something.
Like, that's why that's why I wanted to start to do news on a podcast. I remember he used to do that for Never News thing. I thought that was pretty dope, like an addition to his channel. And he used to put that shit out like constantly. He was on it.
Yeah, like so, it's like those people should be like he's not a perfect human being, obviously, but like for Neverworld, you just look at his life and what he's accomplished so far. Like, he's still young. Like, that dude is like I just said, he's remarkable, bro. Like, that dude should be like, yeah, that's our guy. But instead, like, people, I don't know how much it is so much. I don't really watch his stuff anymore. But I remember it was once upon a time where he kind of voiced some kind of contention with that at some point. But it's unfortunate. I sent some news about.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's this news that you put on here? Is this valid? Oh, this is from NOA News Network, so definitely. Definitely valid.
Bro, you can't be giving our sources away. Actually, I think we were supposed to say from X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, you gotta cite your sources.
We're doing it right, technically. But,
yeah, because they can get you for, what is it? What's that shit called? Not copyright, but plagiarism.
Plagiarism.
Oh.
Plagiarism.
Yeah. Oh, I got some diamond news too. I was send it to you.
I wanted to talk about that too, bro, because when I was when I was on vacation, as I would say, me and my roommate, as you will, we were talking about Dragon Ball Diamond. I got to finally watch one of the sorry, I'm trying to pull up something.
That one I did
finally
hear.
got to watch. Yeah, I finally got to watch one of the trailers and some dude talk about what was going on. Like, it wasn't really a trailer too much. It was about some dude talking about what's going on in Dragon Ball Diamond and how it's supposed to proceed, what it's going to be about, and stuff like that. Like, at first, I thought Dragon Ball Diamond was going to be like its own series. I didn't know Dragon Ball Diamond was going to be about Kid Goku. I thought it was going to be that one character. I think when they first released the news about it, it didn't even have Kid Goku, did it? Didn't it have another like little child-looking character?
No, I think
No, I'm pretty sure.
Gaten was like, it's going to be an adventure with Kid Supreme Kai and then Kid Goku.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Kid Supreme Kai. Maybe, I don't know. I thought it was I think in one of the video games that had the character that I'm thinking about.
Well, look at what I just sent you.
Continuity.
Like the cover art is just Supreme Kai and Goku.
Okay.
And then the demon stuff started coming out of nowhere, and then you started seeing trailers where like there was everybody turned into a kid. I was like, what the? Okay, this is some extra shit. So yeah, it like evolved, but yeah.
Some other stuff.
Yeah, I wanna peep it though. Like, did you guys know how many episodes it's gonna be? By chance, or is it like gonna be a long running series? Daima, yeah, for sure.
I'm not sure.
It might be in the article I just sent you. I don't know.
Oh shit! October 11th, Fuji TV announced in a press conference on Monday that it will air the Dragon Ball Diamond anime series in a new anime programming block on Fridays at 11:40 p.m. starting on October 11th. The first episode will have a runtime 10 minutes longer than normal. Oh. Comparatively, Dragon Ball Super aired on Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. in an hour-long programming block with One Piece. Fuji TV explained that the Sunday morning's time slot was not a nationwide time slot, but this new time slot will be on all of Fuji TV's affiliated networks nationwide, so viewers can more easily watch the series. Fuji TV also stated all episodes on the show are completed.
Are you breaking up? Is he breaking up for anybody else?
Am I?
Yeah, kind of.
Am I breaking up?
Yeah, you kind of sound like robotic a little bit.
Hold on, let me check my.
Bro, gotta get that USB cord, bro.
Nah, that's not it. It's my entire computer. So I think it's my computer's probably lagging.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. You wasn't breaking. Nobody's breaking up for me, so I don't know if mine's better now or what. But chat, let me know if I'm breaking up.
Oh, you'll check.
What was the last thing that you guys? What was the last thing you guys heard?
You can just start where
we heard you, but it was kind of breaking up a little bit.
Yeah. Continue where you were.
It says Fuji TV also stated all episodes on the show are already completed. Dragon Ball Daima will have its world premiere at a special Dragon Ball Daima. I can't pronounce that. Daimatsuri.
That's fine. We're not dropping these, bro. It's good.
I'm not at all. Event on October 6th at Tokyo Big Sight. There will be 3 screenings of the anime's first episode at 10 a.m. to 15 p.m. and 6 p.m. and cast members will be in attendance during the first 2.
Oh, that's cool.
The event, which commemorates the 40th anniversary, definitely commemorates the 40th anniversary of the series, is free but lottery for the tickets. Masakawa Nozawa is returning to voice Son Goku. Yoshida Shimura, animation director on Dragon Ball Super Digimon franchise. Oh, okay. So sorry, director on Dragon Ball Super and the Digimon franchise, and Aya Komiko, one series director.
Wait, hold
director.
on, real quick. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't think we need all that information, but the first bit was very informative about the time slots and stuff.
No, that's crazy, bro. They got Dragon Ball series, Digimon, the animation director from Dragon Ball Super, Digimon, One Piece director.
Yeah, they cross over.
Episode director. I don't know who that. That's dope.
Like there's a guy who does like like Dragon Ball Super animation. That does like I've seen his animation in One Piece. It's like, oh, that's that guy. I think his name is like something Shida. It's like really popular. Like people like fucking jerk him off. I get why though. He's a fucking amazing animator. Yeah, so they cross over a lot, but October 11th is pretty. I wasn't expecting that.
But I think this right here solidifies something. Now, let me just read this part right here.
Well, the problem is like you keep breaking up.
Says,
so like the more you read, it's just kind of ruining.
Am I really? All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to go on mute. Well, I just thought that it solidifies that Akira Toriyama didn't get to finish Dragon Ball Diamond because they have somebody else writing the script and supervising it.
Yeah, unfortunate.
I don't know about that, but
that's what it says on here. It says Akira Toriyama's character design. Wait, hold on. It says, oh yeah, Katsuyoshi Nakatsura Dragon Ball Z Digimon franchise is adapting the late Akira Toriyama's character designs for animation, and Yuko Kakahira Digimon Adventures and Films 2022 blah, 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 sells that word blah 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 is supervising and writing the series scripts. Franchise creator Akira Toriyama is credited for the new anime story and character design.
Yeah, so yeah, he probably like came up with like the story beats, and they're just like scripting out the in between stuff, like the intricacies of it, and they're adapting his art into animation. He's not like an animator, so you know it makes sense. I just don't want to like strip Akira, like his like what he did for this, because this is like one of his last projects. So, like,
yeah, maybe he probably like started it, gave cliff notes of what it was supposed to be about, but he never got to flesh out like what the story.
No, it seems like he did though. That's what I'm saying. Like, it seemed like he fleshed out the story, and he did the art, the designs, and the people that you just named are coming in to make it realized in animation form, and they're just adding like the actual like dialogue beats, because I don't think Akira Toriyama is like writing like individual dialogue between like Goku and whatever new demon characters about to pop up, but he probably has Goku meets demon character, that type shit.
So like the plot.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying though. Like I think that like he pretty much fleshed out the story for them, but they're actually scripting the story and shit like that.
Yeah. Because again, like I don't. This is his like one of his last projects, and like the idea of just like like he didn't really like also like Toriyama. Not Toriyama. What's the Naruto writer?
Masashi Kishimoto.
Yeah, Kishimoto. Like he's not really writing. Like we can't do that with Kira. Like he passed. The GOAT is gone. Like this is his project. This is his work. He finished this. Like this is his story. Like yes, 100%. Like I gotta give him all credits because yeah, I'm not stripping him of nothing. This is his.
I see where you come
from. This is his work. This is his work. I'm not trying to discredit him or anything like that. I was just saying,
I
like,
feel you.
I was just saying like these people, like they have a hand in the finishing project of Dragon Ball Diamond. I'm interested, man. I hope this is a smash. I hope it's something that everybody enjoys. I hope I enjoy it as well, because I'm definitely going to peep it. October 11th. That's on my radar.
I don't have any real expectations for it. Just other than it's his last project, so no matter what, even if I don't like it, like I'm gonna review it and talk about it. I just have to, just to pay respects to a person that's been in my life since I was like single digits. Like his work in one form or another just changed my life. So
for sure, bro. He had me want to turn Super Saiyan, bro.
Bro, yeah, everybody trying to turn Super Saiyan, bro. Trying to hit him with a smooth Kamehameha, bro. Yeah,
remember that kid that used to go viral on YouTube? I don't know if you ever watched
that.
Black kid. Yeah.
Bro is trying. He just rumor has it he's trying to this day.
I think so.
Bro probably pulled a lot of women. Okay, they saw them smooth moves. Okay, there you go. Perhaps.
I think I watched like something about him, and he stopped doing YouTube. Well, obviously. Stopped doing YouTube for a while and stuff like that, and he was talking about how it impacted his life and stuff like that, because he was known as the kid who was trying to go Super Saiyan in every video, and he had like a ideology about Super Saiyan and stuff like that. Like he was wild.
Yeah, like back then it was a different world. It was a different world back then. But bro probably grew a beard. Grew his hair out so can't nobody notice him. I probably wouldn't even be able to spot him if I saw him today.
The video that I saw on like his story, he just grew his hair out. That's all.
Yeah.
Like his hair is just got longer. That's
Shout out to
about
that.
it. But
Shout out to that.
yeah,
dude.
shout out to that
Hope
kid,
he's
man.
doing
I know,
good.
like that was the last thing I saw. But I think when that video, I saw that video probably 5 years ago, 6 years ago. So this man probably has a full beard, a whole wife and kids, and all that types of shit. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So what are you expecting from the Dragon Ball Diamond series? Are you expecting a do you expect Goku and Vegeta to go blue? Because it seems like it's riding off of the Super series, no? You don't think so?
No,
I mean, I saw in the thing that Goku couldn't use instant transmission because he was too little.
Fuck blue, bro.
But they went to the time chamber and so all right. So I'm not all right. Fuck blue then. All right. Do you think that he'll have
nothing?
You watch?
I don't want nothing.
You just want to see base Goku?
I want to see return to form, Kid Goku, Dragon Nimbus, Power Pole.
Super Saiyan.
Nah, fuck that, bro. Fuck them transformations, bro.
At
At most, give me a Kaioken. Give me a Kaioken at most. That's it.
Super Saiyan with the Power Pole, bro? Come on, man.
I ain't gonna hold you. Like, if they go Super Saiyan, do that shit like at the climax of the very last episode of the season.
I don't know about that, bro. It's Toriyama last work, bro. He gotta be going all out. I get not wanting to see blue, but no transformations at all. I don't know, partner.
I'm sick of these fucking transformations.
You gotta remember the transformations. They generate revenue as well.
Yeah,
all the merch they're gonna be selling with baby
Goku, man. Yeah, bro. Can you go back to the time when Goku first turned Super Saiyan and you got to see that just the raw emotion like that was probably like the best transformation as far as impact.
Man,
but
they
couldn't really follow that up. It's maybe like I'm about to say that maybe the only thing that can compare to that or like compete with it is the Gohan transformation. Yeah, but
that Goku shit, it's iconic. That shit got mirrored by like so many cartoons and like anime. So yeah, you're right. That was iconic.
Facts.
Transformation.
Krillin gets destroyed or
bro,
killed.
Why you gotta bring that up, bro? Why you gotta bring that up, bro? Why you gotta do Kudadin like that, bro? Krillin?
Hey, Krillin is one of my favorite characters. They got Kid Krillin back in that joint, bro. He's swaggy as hell with the turtle backpack, bro, and the glasses.
If they bring back the voice actor from Dragon Ball, he's like Goku. Like, bring that dude back, bro. That dude is fucking amazing, bro. Shout out to him.
Bro, you got me weak.
Goku. Nah, that dude is dope. I miss Kid Krillin, bro. I'm telling you, Dragon Ball. When they were kids, they just had a certain kind of swagger. Like when Krillin first showed up, that dude had me rolling, bro.
Krillin died so much. He died in Dragon Ball.
Nah, but that's not fair because they all died a lot, bro. Like Vegeta's first death.
Even Goku died.
Like his first death, bro, was crying and shit. It was like at least Krillin went out like a fucking warrior, bro. He got sniped by Demon King Piccolo's minions, but he wasn't crying like a bitch, bro. Like Vegeta was talking all that good shit the whole series, bro. Like Kakarot,
you was talking all that good shit, nigga.
We can't use that to discredit Vegeta. Vegeta beat Goku in that battle, and Goku had to utilize some help.
He did.
He had to ask for help from his friends, bro.
But never forget who was standing over Vegeta as he crawled to his fucking pod to escape death and destruction. It was fucking Kudadin, okay, with that fucking with Boruto's sword. He was about to fuck that kid up.
After Goku was yelling like a baby, after Vegeta was literally breaking every single bone in his body, like, what are we doing here? Like, Goku was literally like on his deathbed yelling for Krillin.
Wait, hold on. Wait, real quick.
Well, this is supposed to be the prince of all Saiyans.
Since we doing this shit, Krillin shows up, right? Avenges Yamcha head ass. Right, like packs up the Cybermen, was fighting against Nappa alongside Piccolo, survived all that shit, right? Helped Goku, came back and helped Goku, bro. Had the spirit bomb in hand. Okay, the fate of the planet was on Krillin's shoulders, bro.
He's just a normal human.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And then this dude had like a Yajirobe sword about to pack up the prince of all the Saiyan elite, right? Had him fucking running. He had to spare his life, bro.
It's more than Yamcha, and he's 3 feet tall. Yamcha is a whole grown ass man.
Goku selfish ass. I want to fight him against someday. Motherfucker, please. This motherfucker gotta die. What are you talking about, bro? And then this motherfucker went to space, was packing up like fucking Ginyus and like fighting against like the world be like literally planet busters in his like galaxy in his like era.
Wait. What Ginyu did he pack up?
Dildo. He packed up Dildo.
Who?
The little green dildo dude. Yeah.
Bro, I
Gildo? Guldo?
I say I can't give respect to any man that packs up a dildo, bro.
Excuse me.
That's big ditty shit, bro. That's big ditty shit,
to each their own. Okay, it's 2024.
I know you're talking about. You talking about the little short dude, right?
Yeah, the one who's like stop time and shit. Yeah, like they pack bro. Oh, well, actually, it was Vegeta, but like I guess they technically didn't pack bro. But they packed some Frieza Force soldiers. Like those Frieza Force soldiers are like planet busters. So like, believe it or not. So like, yeah, Krillin was doing his. I think Krillin got like what 30-something thousand on Namek. Like on the low end, like this dude surpassing like the whole Saiyan race, bro. Like Bardock ain't shit compared to Krillin, bro. Like Krillin's one of the most powerful people in the fucking cosmos in this galaxy.
I don't know, man. Unless you go on, you talking about that episode where he goes Super Saiyan against Frieza's great grandma or great granddad or something like that.
That shit ain't canon, bro. Unfortunately.
Hey, it's canon in my mind.
That shit fire though. Yeah. It's fire. And then he stalled second form Frieza. Are you kidding me, bro? Like second form Frieza. Nah, Krillin's elite. Krillin's elite, bro.
Didn't he have help from Gohan though?
Nah, he just did I think Solar Flare. And he was like stalling for a time.
That's it. Just Solar Flare, bro. I gotta watch. I always said I would never go back and watch the Frieza saga again because Cartoon Network. No, because Cartoon Network replayed that shit so much that I feel like it's like inscribed in my head. Like I think that like I feel like I know everything from beginning to end, and I can freaking say every word that they're gonna say because they used to go back, bro, and like start from the beginning, and it used to piss me off so much because I knew so much more after my head, and they just kept on going back with those replays and shit like that. So, but this is supposed to be the prince of all Saiyans.
Since we doing
like
this,
whoa.
So I had to check my audio. My bad.
Oh, was I breaking up for you?
Nah. Somebody said they couldn't hear it. I don't know if they're talking about me or you, but yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
No. Well, I had to ask you, what do y'all think about the Disney CEO saying they're going to lean more on sequels over like original series?
It's just another trend of them fucking up. So
you
it's
don't
like
it?
It's not even like.
Hold on, I'm sorry. What did you say?
He's the Disney CEO. He basically says he's going to lean more on sequels over like original series because of sales. They believe that sequels they draw in more sales in the box office.
Like original series, like what though? Like to make coming up with new shit rather than just like doing like like a Cinderella rehash type shit.
Yeah, like they'd rather make another Spider-Man than come up with a brand new superhero or something like that.
Not even that, bro. Just like.
I mean, I would follow Stan Lee's vision more.
Stan Lee gone, bro. His vision
ain't Stan Lee's vision.
Like if they would have, like, for instance with Endgame, I think Disney just didn't have the rights to certain characters, so they couldn't do it. Like how Stan Lee, like, put it out there. Wait, hold on. Am I talking about did Stan Lee do Marvel? Yeah, right.
No, Stan Lee did Marvel, but like honestly, I think Stan Lee was like a prop. Unfortunately, like bro ain't had no stroke, clout, nothing with them. Like whatever they did their own thing.
Yeah, I know, but shit, man, Stan Lee's vision was way better.
I don't even know what Stan Lee's vision was, bro.
Bro, Deadpool. Okay, so Deadpool was supposed to be in Endgames. Death was supposed to be in Endgames, and fucking
how would Deadpool be in Endgame? That makes sense.
Because I'm gonna make it make sense. That Thanos, the reason why he wants to destroy half of the world is not because he wants like to depopulate or whatever.
Wait, where'd you hear this from?
Bro, I didn't hear it. I read the magazine. No, I read the fucking comic, bro. No. So Deadpool, Death is in love with Deadpool, but Thanos is in love with Death. So Thanos curses Deadpool to immortality for some reason. I don't understand that part or whatever. Yeah, it goes in a whole different direction than Endgames does.
So you're just doing the comic thing versus the movie. Okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I suppose I don't even know if Stan Lee is. I don't know. This topic.
I think what I heard, like this is just headcanon. I think they just didn't have the rights to Deadpool.
Okay.
Because they only had the rights to certain characters, and there's like constantly getting the rights to more characters. That's why they was able to do the Deadpool and Wolverine movie, because they finally acquired Deadpool as a character.
I think they should sequels are fine, but to like come out and like say like, oh, you're gonna focus on sequels is like, bro, how just do good art. Just produce good work. Stop talking, bro. Shut the fuck up. Like, stop telling people that fucking Robert Downey Jr. is gonna be fucking Doctor Doom. Like, that's gonna get people hyped. This shit don't make no fucking sense. Like, no, like, shut up. Just do it.
Maybe they're talking more like, all right, so like doing another like Lion King or like their
fuck Lion King.
I'm
bro.
talking about hold up. I'm talking about like their
I like Lion King.
Not popular, but what iconic series and stuff like that.
Yes.
So like do a reanimated version of Lion King, not for us, but for the newer generation.
Man, fuck them kids. Listen, well shout to your kids, okay, and shout to my niece and shout to our family's kids. But everybody else, fuck them kids. Listen, and chat's kids. Yeah, there you go. But listen.
Yeah, shout out to y'all kids, chat. Your parents.
Disney was fucked before The Little Mermaid. Okay, fucked. They were going down shit's creek without a paddle, as the boomers say, and they came up with original programming. This was like the Disney Renaissance, the boom, right?
Oh,
Little
Mermaid.
Mermaid.
About, like, the Disney Channel though, like
no, like Disney, like the
okay.
what is it? The VHS
VCA,
tape, yeah, the tapes, yeah,
like
like
the cassette tapes.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I don't know about cassette, but
VHS was cassette tapes. What are you talking
was it?
about?
I don't fucking know. But listen, yeah. So the that shit, like I ain't gonna lie, I used to use those little tapes.
What the hell does that even mean? What does VHS even mean? I'm sorry to go off like.
I don't fucking know, bro. I almost forgot the name. It's been so long. But my point is, Lion King, Little Mermaid, it's some other shit.
Video home system, by the way.
What was it? Video home
system.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. But that sparked a renaissance. So what I'm saying is like that original program, going with original work, getting in like passionate animators, that shit sparked something that like got Disney back in its groove. Before then, like it was just a bunch of like old shit like Fantasia and like fucking Cinderella and shit. Like before like that Renaissance, I wasn't even like alive to watch that shit. There's like some shit in the 80s and 70s. And it's the same with Cartoon Network. Like they were struggling until they did like the What a Cartoon thing. And they had like animators from all across the world come together with like creativity first.
I agree.
And then you got like Ed and Eddie, Dexter's Laboratory, all that shit, like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like it's only they even did that shit recently with like Adventure Time and like regular show. It's only when you focus on innovation and like original programming does it really rev up.
What's that show that my son likes? Gumball. Isn't Gumball on there too? Cartoon Network?
Yeah, Gumball's a good show.
Yeah. Gumball is actually pretty funny. My son, he's only 4. I be seeing some like innuendos of like sexual behavior, and I'm like, man, should I really be letting my son watch this?
Bro, it's like that in every cartoon, bro. Like,
I know.
But
I have an adult. I don't have those kid goggles on no more. So like,
they always do that. Like Dexter's Laboratory, his mom had like a dad's trophy on her ass. Or like
nasty work.
Cow and Chicken.
They was eating pig's ass.
Yeah, those eating like, booty, bro. Those eating ass, bro. That's their food of choice.
Slingshot to them, bro.
They love booty, bro. They ate ass every day for dinner, bro. And then they had that devil guy who was running around with his ass out. It's like, yo,
bro. You know what was the worst? Ren and Stimpy, bro.
See, I never got into Ren and Stimpy. That shit was just too bizarre for me, bro. It was too weird.
Ren and Stimpy had two versions. It was like a more watered down version.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Extreme ass version of Ren and Stimpy, bro. Like
it's like one where it was like some lady like with their bikinis and it was coming out. I've seen like some clips of it. I was like, this show was not for kids, bro. But I never got into it.
Y'all seen Brickleberry?
What is that?
No. That sound like dingleberries, bro. Too close.
Brickleberry is like Family Guy times 10.
What the fuck?
We gotta look this up, bro.
I gotta peep this.
Burkleberry. What the
Burkleberry?
Yo,
I'm about to look it up. Hold up. I gotta put this on screen. Burkleberry.
To my chat, bro. Have y'all seen Burkleberry, bro?
Brickleberry.
Yeah,
Brickleberry. That's nasty work, bro. I don't know.
Bro,
is that new?
Probably like the top 3 funniest cartoon I've ever seen, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Is that
they
new?
did like I don't know how old y'all was, but was y'all old enough to watch Roly Poly and shit?
Nah, that was my shit, bro.
Sound familiar, but I know
It's Roly Poly. He's something around.
And PJ and like PJ
the Otters.
Yeah, the Otters. There
that
you go.
Was my
PB&J
shit, bro.
Otters, bro.
PB&J Otter, bro. That was my shit, bro.
Hey, what was the show again? What was that name again? Bar?
Birkenberry.
Brickleberry. BRICKLE. Berry.
Brick.
Is that new? Like new?
Nah, this came out I think like 2019 or something, and there's like a new one that came out that's like a spinoff.
It's like.
Oh no, it came out in 2012. I lied, but there's like a new one which is like a spinoff.
How have I not heard of this before?
Yeah, my computer's moving slow. I'm probably like breaking up for you guys.
You've been fun. Burkleberry.
I'm trying to find it. My fucking.
Oh, I see what this is. Oh, I know what you. Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, I've seen something like this.
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
I've seen this. That's crazy.
This is funny. I've seen a few episodes of this on YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen this before.
There's a show called something. It's like police people. Something PD or something.
YSL?
Bro, it's on Hulu. I'm probably gonna watch it on Hulu tonight.
I don't, but the art style is the same as that show I'm talking about, like the police one.
I think I know what you're talking about.
With that cop girl who's like in love with this like big fat guy, and it's like this
crazy.
The dad and the son. This shit is.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that shit is so funny, bro. That shit be having me rolling. It's like raunchy as fuck, but it's funny.
Oh, Paradise PD. I think
that's what it is. That's what like they capture like a criminal or whatever, and she had like a baton with like color coded to where she can like shove up their ass, and she's like, you're going all the way to the red. And the red was like at the end. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this show, bro?
What?
How the fuck is the cops are grimy as fuck in this universe, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah. Hey, talking about Cartoon Network and stuff like that, bro. Like, one of my favorite shows, bro, Powerpuff Girls. Not even gonna lie to you.
Oh God.
Mojo Jojo, bro.
Not shit peak, bro.
Mojo Jojo wasn't even. Mojo Jojo wasn't even like a top 3 enemy in that show, bro. Come on, bro.
Bro, what you talking about, bro?
Talking about he was the main enemy
in the movie too.
What was that red guy?
I didn't the movie.
No, that's him.
They had bro.
His name was literally him.
There used to be like a red non-binary villain.
What's his name?
Yeah, it's him.
He just said it.
That's his name. Him.
It's him? Oh,
yeah.
That was actually his name.
He's literally him.
He wasn't saying that's Mojo Jojo. He was saying that's him. Yeah.
He's literally him. That's what I'm saying.
I'm like, who's him? Like, who you talking about?
Nah, him is him. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Bro, so I guess he is binary. That's his pronoun. Him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the same thing. It was like because I mentioned this before because I wanted to make a video about this. I don't know if they're like progressive in having like LGBTQ characters, or if they're mocking them by having them be like devil characters. Because they did the same thing with Cow and Chicken with the red man, they call him, with his ass out and stuff. He sounds like flamboyant, but they portray them as devils. But then at the same time, they have them in this.
Exactly what you're talking about. That's so funny, bro.
So it's so like it's kind of like, which side of the fence are they doing? I think it's a little bit of both. So I wanted to make a video about that at some point. But him is Powerpuff Girls was my shit, bro.
Yeah, bro, Powerpuff Girls, and they added a little black chick to it recently.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I don't know about that new shit.
I haven't been watching the new stuff. I'm just saying I saw it.
Yeah,
I was gonna watch it with my daughter though. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I was gonna watch it with my daughter.
Is it the one where they're grown up?
To do with my kids. You said what? Nah, they're not grown up.
No, they have like a new Powerpuff Girl.
A new Powerpuff Girl. Yeah, she's a little black girl.
Yeah.
Is it in a manga?
I can't remember her name. There ain't no manga for Powerpuff Girls.
Although they do have Powerpuff Girls Z. Pop-Up Girl Z.
Oh wow, never knew that.
Oh, her name
Yeah,
Bliss.
it's anime.
Yeah,
like,
Bliss.
They look like normal girls with normal hands and shit. It's like I
Oh shit, I don't have to peep that.
haven't watched
That's
too
not
much
fun.
of it, but like yeah,
With
it's
normal hands, bro. At the
Yeah, because
Well,
they don't even have
like,
any fingers. Like what the fuck?
They got gloves, bro.
Like,
Mittens on their
Professor
hands.
Plutonium was a fucking evil scientist, bro. Like they ain't even got no fucking fingers or
Bro,
toes.
he didn't even mean to make them like that. They were supposed to be regular girls, and they came out with superpowers.
I know,
Yo,
bro.
what's good?
He
When
had
I
a
was
chemical
younger,
X.
when I was younger, I really thought girls were made with sugar spice and everything nice, bro.
Bro, that's crazy work.
Nice, bro.
Until they crack one of them
tried to make
farts,
that,
boy,
bro.
you be like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Ain't nothing nice about this, bro.
I grew up with a little sister, and she ain't gives no fucks, bro. Like none.
Yeah, I grew up around just straight women, bro. So they'll dispel you of that notion real quick, bro.
None, bro. Me and my sister only like 3 years apart, so like we close as hell. Like she might like my best friend, but my sister has none, bro. She'll turn to the side and crack a fart real quick, bro.
That's
like no hesitation, no matter
crazy
where
work,
we
bro.
are.
That's
Yo,
crazy.
but, shout out to Lord Shadow Hokage III. He shot us a $2 donation. He wants to know have you checked out the new dub episode of Boruto?
I have, and I think Ada's voice sounds like Delta's voice actor.
Oh shit, Ada the dub. Oh, they're that far? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
have to.
I think they finished it because I wanted
I'm
some
gonna have to
clips
catch up.
without the subtitles. And I was like, oh, they finally did the dub. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like her voice. Ada and Damon's voice is kind of funny too. So yeah, it's pretty solid. Oh, this is your 20th super chat. We appreciate the support, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, good looks for support, my guy.
For sure.
Big.
But that
Hokage.
wait,
Do
hold
we
up.
just call him Hokage now, or how's it go?
Shadow.
Well, he's a
Lord.
Shadow Hokage, bro. So he more like
Lord
Sasuke.
Shadow Hulk. Okay, I read that one.
Yeah. He's Shadow Hokage. Yo, damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. But hold up. The anime got that far with Ada and Damon?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
They're done.
They're done.
Yeah, I think they finished the code arc. Cause even I was watching the fight between Kawaki and
Ada and Damon appeared in a code arc? Hold on.
I was watching the fight between Momoshiki and Kawaki.
This was like 2 years ago, so I'm like a little.
Code pulled up to the facility. He pretty much like got Ada free, and then he fought against all the guards that was there.
Oh
that was
yeah,
like
you know what? I remember now. Yeah. Because he used Damon to reflect Kawaki's blast and knocked out Kawaki. Yeah, you're right. I remember now.
Type shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember. Oh damn, they got that far. Okay, I'm gonna have to peep it. Thanks Shadow Kage, because I did not know. I'm gonna have to peep it. Because I was watching a couple of the dub episodes. I think I got to what's that one when they're in the Mist Village? Not the Mist Village, the Lana Waves. I think it was the Lana Waves arc. Right? No, not the Lana Waves arc. Yeah, with
I know what you're talking about.
Talking about the Great Sea War.
That bullshit, yeah.
The Funatsu clan.
Funatsu clan. See, like just talking about like rehashing or probably like going back and fixing some episodes of Boruto and like redoing it. They can do it. The Funatsu arc was like it had a lot of potential as well. Like it could have been a great arc.
I think it's an S tier arc, but it just did the same thing that I was complaining about earlier. Like they had all the slow parts at the first like let's say 10 episodes, and then they got into the action where it's like they
the day they got into the action is the day that the manga dropped, and nobody gave a damn about the Funatsu arc at that point.
It's just like it just feels like a waste of time and resources. It's like why don't you just, instead of like reanimating filler shit that nobody cared about to begin with, except for like us, because we like the anime, like just focus on the future. Like take those resources and put them towards the like TBV. Like yeah, do all that. So
do you guys think that like if they did run a seasonal anime, kind of like 1,000 Year Blood War, since they had that like announcement that Studio Period was going to take their time with each anime that they do and focus on one at a time, you think that TBV can be better than Boruto?
Easily.
If they did it in that format?
Anime wise,
even if
anime
they didn't do
wise,
it,
no
no way.
Not yet. Because the anime has too much, like the Boruto anime has too much to me, arcs with too much like character development and depth. And if you just take the story from TBV now, like TBV is like really hype. It has like some really dope like moments, but a lot of it's surface level. To be honest, it's a lot of surface. Like, it's not necessarily bad, but it's just subjective. But like
if you turn
I couldn't do that
13,
to the no.
But if you turn like the first 13 chapters into like 26 episodes or something like that,
nope.
I don't even think that's possible.
So, but
you don't.
So sorry.
Well, 24. The first you take the first 12 chapters and make it 24 episodes.
You're not getting 24 episodes out of 12 chapters, bro. You might get like two episodes.
No.
Maybe
but
3.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't follow the manga like per like scene and stuff like that. You gotta add in some like some you gotta add it, fill in the gaps is what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry. Gotta fill in the gaps, and then like you have still have anime only episodes where you don't you're not
okay,
reading,
so
you're not going through that chapter.
I have an answer for you. I have an answer for you. I get what you're saying. So the fill in the gaps parts from TBV, that will be things that we don't know, so we can't say. We can speculate what that'll be, but I don't know what that is. If I'm just going off content versus content that's established from the manga TBV to like Boruto Part 1 anime, it'll be
so like what I'm saying. I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish your thought. I read my thought down. Go ahead.
It'll be disrespectful to the work that was put into Boruto Part 1 anime with all of its character development, with all of its like arcs and all this stuff. To say 13 chapters in TBV is going to surpass all of that work. It's not going to do it. TBV doesn't really have depth. They have excellent like hype moments, like, oh, Boruto has a new sword. Oh, Boruto has a new sword technique. Boruto has a new jutsu. Oh, he has new clothes. Oh, his demeanor's aura, whatever. But it's not like you don't get like the quiet moments where like, I mean, you kind of do with like Koji and a little bit of Boruto, but it's not like the depths where you have like Boruto willing to sacrifice his life because he finds out about the cycle of hatred in the Fanato, whatever arc y'all talking about, to where he learns that his actions have consequences, and it's not just killing a man, you're killing a father, you're killing a son, like, and then the family's gonna want revenge, and like he has to deal with that type shit. Or Mitsuki wanting to like deviate from Konoha and like the path that he's been set upon to figure out his own will, to see if he's just a puppet on strings, or if like him being linked with Boruto is what he actually desires, and all like the arc and development that follows that. Even with Boruto, what Boruto learns from Inoki, even Inoki's death, and like how Inoki became like kind of corrupt a little bit, to where he encouraged his like grandson to be like those idealistic versions of shinobi, and then when like a bandit attacked, he tried to stand his ground like a hero and got killed, and how Inoki had to deal with like the loss of his grandson. So he kind of like how I was talking about Koji, he wanted to do like he thought what he was doing was good, so that no shinobi, like all these like development, it's like arc after arc after arc in the anime.
But I think it doesn't compare, bro. I think they can do that in the format of being seasonal, because you have seasonal animes that like for like Attack on Titan that gives you the 2 final episodes as like cinematic hour-long episodes. So like when I say you can stretch it out to 24 episodes, that's 12, like I said, 12 or if you do 13 chapters, stretch it out to 26 episodes, and then the last 2 episodes you give us like movie quality, cinematic. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. When Jura and them pop up, bro, give us like an hour long, and like add in some gaps, and like they can go over like the time with Boruto training with Sasuke. Like, yeah, they can give us hour-long episodes. So they just focusing on that one anime. They can do things like that.
I want to hear Bar's take on this, but just real quick. So I think I'm trying to say this nicely. It'll be like the Dragon Ball Super type thing, where like it'll be bright colors, cool transformations, cool fights, and then people will gas it up for that. I think Boruto it's very surface level stuff. Like there's depth there, but it's not that deep for my standards. But there is some stuff there to work with. And I think with like some flashy animation, some good art, some cool fight scenes, then people will they'll definitely put it over the Part 1. I just don't think they're going to be correct from like an objective standpoint, like a writing standpoint. I think they're wrong, but like what the fandom will like go for, from what I've seen, like they'll probably go for that over part 1.
So like basically, would you? One more thing, Bart. Would you rather them do the weekly concept rather than and just do it, keep on running it long as hell? Wait till TBV gets to probably like 30 chapters in it and then run the anime, because then you're looking at another year.
Nah, I think
what did we end off in the anime? Like what?
The anime ended off with
Boruto dying.
No.
That's not true. They're still on board.
He came back. They fought. He came back.
Damon didn't pack up Code in the anime, right? I mean, yeah, Code, right?
No, Code hasn't got his limiters removed yet. Like we haven't done like
so
that.
We
stuff
ain't even
yet.
done all that yet.
But Boruto is alive right now. In the anime.
Like they have a lot of stuff that they still have to adapt to at that. So even just TBV, like if they did a seasonal, I think they can make it work.
No. So the problem is they're what's a good example of this? I don't know, but basically like their body is like, it's like a person who loves peanut butter but has a peanut allergy. Like their shit doesn't work. Like the monthly manga release, like a weekly manga release isn't enough time to get like shit popping. That's why even weekly mangas have filler. Monthly is impossible. It's insane. So like their shit doesn't work for what they're trying to do. Like the anime, the adaptation from the manga type shit. This is why I think the anime needs to follow beats from the manga, but they need to continue doing what they've been doing, which is create anime only arcs and develop the characters through that means. They must, because it doesn't work. It just simply, the math doesn't math. Right. So even if you had a seasonal thing, it still wouldn't be enough time. It just they're fucked. They're just fucked when they've set themselves up for failure with that. And I think that's probably why at least one of the contributing factors I would imagine, I'm suspecting, that the anime is gone. It's because they it's just not working. It's like trying to stick a round peg into like a square hole. Just sometimes the shit just don't fit, bro.
Yeah, and then when it doesn't fit, you got to try to fix it in some type of way. Maybe they can try to go towards that aspect and see if it works out for them. Probably would, like a 1,000-Year Blood War. 1,000-Year Blood War, they made that seasonal. As far as like,
but that was years later. Like the manga had ended, and they came back like almost. I think it was like almost 10 years later.
Yeah.
With Boruto, it's like what they need is more source origin content, which would be the manga. They need to pump that out quickly and efficiently at high quality. The problem is there is, in my opinion, it's high quality from my estimation. It could be better, of course, everything could, but I like Boruto. The problem is the pace at which they pump out the content. It's like supply and demand within like their own little company. They don't have they have demand, but they don't have enough fucking supply. And again, that math just doesn't work, and it never will. At minimum, they have to go weekly. But then they'll probably half the chapter size. So like monthly is really like 2 chapters with the 40 pages. And it just depends. Like some chapters give you like 13 pages, 20 pages. So I just think they're kind of fucked. I don't know.
Yeah,
but even with even with like a weekly release of the manga, I think fans would like appreciate that. Even if we don't get 40 pages, like let's say we get 13 pages a week, I think fans would appreciate 13 pages a week.
I think
not having to wait like a month, even if like hypothetically, like, or in theory, there wouldn't be like a lot more actual physical content in the actual chapters. It's just more like updating. And also we could actually compare the numbers with a lot of the other animes, like actually compare the numbers. Well, not animes, mangas, my bad.
I would say like if they did do it how in the formula that they was doing it when they first started Boruto, at least make the filler like I'm not the filler. I'm not gonna call it filler. The anime canon episodes a little bit better.
Yeah, with that, I thought the anime canon idea. Matter of fact, if you were to ask me what's the most ideal way you would do the anime, I would have it a weekly, not necessarily seasonal, but have the actual anime canon be good. Like have there be like elite anime canon things that
weekly. I mean, but when it's sorry, sorry to cut you off. When it's seasonal though, it's still weekly. You still get a new episode every week.
Yeah, but you'd essentially cut off like a few months out of like a cycle. Whereas like I don't think they necessarily have to. In my personal opinion, I just think that a lot of the like anime canon stuff was done poorly. Even with the stuff I talked about, the Shinden.
Exactly. I think they was rushing a lot of this shit. So if they like did it seasonal, they can. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, but I just don't know why they'd be rushing it though. I don't know why. Like hypothetically, right now you'd have we're on going on almost 2 years of like hiatus.
Right.
Like I think like this is like plenty of time to plan out like all the actual anime canon stuff. You'd have time to plan out all the arcs. Like the only thing that you'd need to do is like put the stuff on screen. Like I usually use pen to paper, but we're talking 2024. Like you just have to put the stuff on screen. So like all the legwork should already be done. Like it just comes down to the animators now, and the animators they're gonna work regardless, even if you turn like a rush script or like a script that's well thought out. The animators they're gonna have to animate weekly regardless. Like the script should be done. Like this is the perfect time to be planning all the impeccable anime canon stuff.
What
do you think that we had a hiatus for so long because they're planning a movie by chance?
I don't think so.
That's wishful thinking, bro.
I hope so. Well, I'll say this: I won't rule out us planning a movie, but the hiatus wouldn't be because we're playing a movie.
Well, how long has the anime been on hiatus? You said 2 years, right?
Well, I don't even know. I just threw out numbers, to be honest.
It's definitely a year more plus.
A year plus. So typically, like what I've been seeing, like
I won't say definitely, but yeah.
I don't know how animated movies work, but it takes about 2 years for them to actually finish the movie. And
I think TBV would be a good movie.
Yeah, but they still have. No, I think they should have like an original for a movie.
Well, okay, so they have a fuck ton of problems. Their problem on different levels. So there's an industry problem because I don't think they should ever in life do weekly again. Like within the cycle of a seasonal, that's fine. Because you've had time to animate it, blah blah blah. But that whole like weekly shit, that shit should have died out in like the early 2000s. Like let that shit go.
That's what I'm saying.
It's bad on animators. It's like they have they're overworked, and then the product that comes out oftentimes reflects that, and then the fans bitch and complain, myself included. So it's good for nobody. Seasonal should be the industry standard, period. And then from there, you work
look at My Hero and shit like that. They go seasonal, bro, but like they do god tier shit when they go seasonal.
Yeah, so like so that should be industry standard there. And then so you got to address like the work conditions part, because that's going to affect the quality and of course the quality of life for the people who do it, which should matter to a decent person. And the same thing goes for the mangaka.
And the happier they are, then the better quality shit that we get.
We're not even happy, but I get your point. But like the mangaka stuff, like I know I want it to be like not monthly, but monthly is untenable. Like monthly just simply does not work for a series that wants to have an anime adapt that source material. So you have to figure something with that. You that's a different thing, because the anime comes second, so you can kind of play around with the timing with that, with the pacing. The manga comes first. That's what the shit's trying to adapt, and it's almost like they have so many problems. It's almost like the anime should honestly just be its own thing and follow its own story and not worry about like adapting the manga stuff. But the problem is the manga stuff is really good, so it's like they should adapt it. They're just fucked, bro. Like I don't know, like I know what to do, but they'll never do it. Like it's just it's insane. They have just too many problems. Like how they've set up their business.
I think they're aware of that.
Is flawed as fuck.
I think they're aware of that. I think that's why they went on hiatus so long, so they can figure out how to fix the mistakes that they did when they did the Boruto anime.
Well, it's the manga. It has to start with the manga, but there's been no changes in the schedule of the manga. Like if you stay monthly, you're still gonna just be fucked.
Yeah, because the content is just not coming out. With supply and demand, Melo kind of broke it down. Just constant. It's like the PS4s. When they first came out, there wasn't enough PS4s for the stores. They had to wait like 2 years for them to all stock. Like why? Like it makes no sense.
But
Like,
do you know
just
why
give
though?
the people what they want.
Like I think it was just a shortage or something. But when you, how can I explain this? When it comes to supply and demand, when it's a little supply, the price goes up, right? Like even though a lot of people want it, it's a popular item and shit like that. So like the quality of the item goes up and shit like that. So,
but I'd get it if it. I don't think it makes sense in this case because they're selling stuff in mass. Like if I buy volume 3 of Boruto TBV, like I can't resell it for like $50 now.
No,
it's sold in mass.
No. But what I'm saying
Not for
is
20
like when a
years.
chapter, if you have a weekly, like I guess the hype will still be there, but the hype wouldn't be as impactful it is as it's monthly because people are waiting and anticipating like what's going to happen on the next chapter and stuff like that. So like it builds anticipation and that in return builds sales for the manga because people are waiting on it. Like they are anticipating making theories. Like
I agree with you if it bared out in the numbers. The anime sells way better than the manga does. So it just makes no sense to like stifle the anime because you want to like make the manga.
Where's this proof that the anime does better than the manga?
It's in the numbers. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know if you want me to send you numbers.
Well, I think maybe on a practical level, it just makes sense. Like most people would like the anime is gonna be more popular than the manga just because of the medium like that it is. You put the shit on. You have your kids watch it. You can throw it on, even if they're like not paying attention. Like ratings, it's just gonna be a little bit more popular, even if the content isn't as good.
That's just like if a book came out but it had a movie adaptation. More people's gonna watch the movie than read the book. I ain't gonna lie,
I'm watching that movie first at least.
That's what I'm saying. Like more people are gonna watch the movie than read the book.
Yeah, like it just takes like reading is fun as fuck if you read, but like it takes a lot of resources. Like you can just cut some shit on a TV and then they translate your imagination for you, so you don't have to spend so much brain resources with that type of shit.
That's what builds brain power. Like I read the whole
reading is fundamental for sure.
Yeah, I read the whole what is it called? Harry Potter book before I even watched the movie.
Oh, that's dope.
And I couldn't even watch the damn whole movie because I already read the book.
That's crazy. Actually, no, that's not actually crazy because a lot of kids had that book, but I did see the movie. Before.
Well, my mom used to buy me a whole lot of books because I used to like to read. Like I was honor roll for a long time.
No,
before I started going down the wrong paths. No, I'm just playing.
I think at bare minimum, like start small and then work your way up. Like they should be very transparent about the plan that they have, if they have one. Like we shouldn't be sitting here speculating what the fuck they're doing. Like they should be like, hey, look, the Boruto anime.
Mystique though, man.
The anime, fuck that, man. That's
bro,
bro. Like,
get this Playboy Cardi shit out of here.
That's all I was just about to say. Like it's like certain, like if you want to compare it to like artists, like you saying Cardi, like you got artists that don't do interviews and stuff like that. But if they happen to do an interview, that interview's gonna break. Is it not?
There is almost over 1,000 episodes of Naruto. Like what mystique are they trying to build? Like bro, ain't no mystique building.
At this point, it's just bad for business, bro. Like they need to like, hey, we're ending the anime. This is the reason why. We have and from that why, it's like, okay, we have this plan. Like there's like some Marvel MCU like outline shit. Like typically, like I don't like that type of stuff. I'm just like, yo, because some people don't stick to their shit. But like I'm
Studio Perry, I kind of announced that for them. Though.
No, but not. Listen. I'm saying it needs to be done to a degree where we're Boruto content creators and we're sitting here speculating what the fuck they're doing. We shouldn't be doing that. It should be clear and concise and definitive. Like they should be very transparent about what the fuck they're doing, so that we can understand what the future of this product is going to be. moving forwards. Like we shouldn't be speculating about possible movies. We should either know or not know, and that's a bare minimum that they can do, right? Because it's like a content desert. If you're like covering Boruto, you have like 1 month, you have no fucking anime, and like your theories or whatever shit you come up with in your head can only stretch you so far if you're just a solo Boruto content creator. Those news drops in between could really help the community flourish a little bit.
I get what you're saying. I don't know what the Japanese YouTube or like with their internet or how they like stream and shit like that. Like I don't know if they have their own personal content creators out there and stuff like that, but I don't really think that they're worried about content creators like that. I think
that's not my point though. They're concerned they're concerned about content, right? So like there's a reason why they like do like their little guidebooks or like their little data books. It's just extra content. Like they put there's a reason why they do like the interviews with Kishimoto. Like that shit was content in general, and then the content creators on YouTube and social media took it, and then that helped them as well. But it would behoove them to keep people apprised of what the fuck is going on behind scenes. Not everything, obviously, but like that would help them a lot, just from like a
little trinkets of information.
Yeah, like
this is what we're working on. I mean, but they did that though, and then like for instance, the Naruto little one shot thing when they was doing the 4 episodes, that shit got canceled. So like, I don't know if they want to do that anymore until they know it's solidified. I don't know, man. Like you said, we're just speculating at this point.
Or we can just have a monthly manga release, no anime, no news, and we just sitting here speculating for another month, another podcast. That's fine. We can keep doing that.
But a movie though, you say you wanted TBV to be the movie though. Like, Bar, what would you do as far as like not what would you do? What would you like to see as far as like movie format if they went in that direction? In chat too, which I would like to see as well.
I haven't necessarily thought about one yet, but if I were to think of a movie, I'd try to make it like very different from what they already tried to do. One of the things that they did already was have a movie, but then have like 50 episodes that came in the actual anime that happened prior to the movie. So I feel like a lot of the stuff that happened prior to that actual movie adaptation, it was like thrown away from like a lot of the actual fans. And to be honest, I thought it was like absolutely terrible because it was like the first impressions from like a lot of the actual fan base. If there is something that actually does come to the movie, I think it should be just the movie, or at least have the anime start there. Don't give us like 50 episodes until we actually get there. So like, if I were to get like a different thing, it would probably be like, well, to be honest, I'd probably say Otsutsuki backstory, because like I've been asking for that for a minute. I think that'll probably be like a decent way to like implement some of the backstory with Otsutsuki clan, and of course their relationship with the Ten Tails, and that right there, in my personal opinion, probably does have something to do with the actual what's it called, the Shinju right now. So I feel like an Otsutsuki backstory could kind of be helpful at this particular point. Of course, make it canon. I know Naruto has a propensity to have moves that aren't necessarily canon. Have it be canon. Have it answer a bunch of stuff that we didn't necessarily know. And not only that, most importantly, have it mean something to the people who aren't really like following TBV. Like if you haven't seen a chapter of TBV, if you haven't seen I guess at this point, hopefully the anime is on. But if you haven't seen an episode of TVV, you'd still know what the movie is about because you've seen Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. I feel like that should be like an important thing, because you're not only just reaching for Boruto viewers, you're also reaching for Naruto viewers as well. So of course have the Kage references, Momoshiki, Kinshiki as well, of course, because they were introduced in like the Boruto movie when the war arc was going on in Naruto Shippuden, also Tonetti possibly, but yeah, have like an Otsutsuki backstory that ties in and gives a bunch of information on TBV, but is extremely relevant for the Naruto diehards.
So in that aspect, though, we wouldn't have any of the main characters from Boruto. It will be all new characters that we never heard of, besides like Momoshiki, Kinshiki, all of them. Otsutsuki. So they'll have to introduce new Otsutskis, blah blah blah.
I don't think it has to be like super strict where I'm like, no characters can possibly be here. Like maybe you have like the current sub, but then there's a flashback to the Otsuki, and of course we get the actual plot there. But in my personal opinion, I feel like if you are going to include actual characters, and of course and hypothetically this movie doesn't necessarily take place in the future. Again, if this right here is adapted in episode 1, I think this right here will be totally cool. But it does give like an air of like invincibility to some characters. Like for example, when we've seen even Naruto in the Boruto movie, we thought in the first 50 episodes, of course, Naruto is not going to die. We seen him at an tuning exam. It was like, of course, Boruto is not going to die. Of course, Ch14 is not going to die. Of course, Metal Lee is not going to die. So every time when we got to see them actually go into actual battle in the first 50 episodes, it was like meaningless because we knew they weren't going to die because we seen them in the movie. I don't think that should happen in TBV. That shouldn't happen at all. So if you are going to have current characters in that movie, you should have the movie be adapted in episode 1.
I think that if they're going to make a movie, I think they should go with when Boruto has to leave from the village in that little 3-year time skip or like time gap or whatever, where he's training with Sasuke and shit like that. And I think it like probably should end off where he meets Amado. Not Amado, sorry, Kashi and Koji. Like leave it off with a cliffhanger on who he starts training with after that.
That could be
Because they fought Cold, and that's when Cold had his little army and stuff like that. Like I think that would be a fire movie.
Yeah,
Sasuke died at the end. Like, yeah, impactful, bro. I think. Well, not die, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that would be cool. And of course, it wouldn't give us too much spoil. Well, not necessarily spoilers. It wouldn't give us like the idea of some characters being completely invincible because this happened in the past. When the anime comes back, I'm pretty sure this is like just filling a bunch of the backstory. So yeah, that's a cool little plot. That's a cool plot.
Yeah, that's a way for them to go seasonal too, and still like be able to fill in a lot of the gaps and stuff like that, and give people their backstories.
Yeah, true. One of the things that I don't want to see though, because I remember there was like a to be honest, I don't even know if this is a movie because I just seen clips of it. But there's like the Akatsuki backstory where they had all of them like confronting individual Akatsuki members, but we never really got to see the fight. So like the Itachi versus like Deidara scene, like we never really got to see them fight, or like Itachi versus Orochimaru, we never really got to like. So I if they do have a movie, like I want to see them go into detail with all the fights.
They did
like,
fight. They did show the fight with Itachi and Deidara. He just put him in the genjutsu the whole time.
Oh yeah. That fight was just.
It's the same thing with Orochimaru. The Itachi just packed him. Like it wasn't.
Yeah, he just packed him. It wasn't even a fight. That's why you probably don't even remember.
He just bodied him.
Oh yeah, probably. No, that was Pain versus Orochimaru. Pain packed up Orochimaru. Yeah. Itachi fought against Orochimaru, but that was when they were already Akatsuki members. But I'm talking about when they were like recruited. Yeah. When they were recruited members, like they never really shown too much of the fights. I thought that was BS.
So what do you guys think we're going to get from chapter 14? Just to bring it back a little bit. Because I have that in the title. I'm going to change it though.
Well, first things first, we gotta figure out what's going on with Boruto. How is Boruto looking? Is he going to be in chains? Is he going to be in a jail cell? Is he going to be walking around chilling a lot like I think he is, playing 2K? There's a couple of things we got to figure out with Boruto. Not only that, the whole dynamic with him and Kawaki. But well, he was playing the card games back in the day. Like, let's be honest, and he gotta get up to date with the times. 2K's probably.
It has been 3 years. It has been 3 years. You're right.
We know how advanced the Hidden Leaf Flow's got in like 14 years, like over the time skip. So I'm pretty sure they playing video games now.
Yeah, they got Amado and everything, bro. So yeah, facts.
Yeah, so I feel like that's gonna be a thing. One of the things that's gonna be like super low key that I don't know if they're really gonna pick back up on. But the last time that we really got to see Kawaki, Boruto, and Shikamaru dynamic, Kawaki was like side eyeing Shikamaru and Boruto. So I feel like it should be like a heavy thing where Kawaki is still going to be side-eyeing the actual interactions. We talked about it a bit earlier if Kawaki could potentially find out that they're working together. Hopefully they are. Not only that, I think more information about Himawari, it's probably not going to happen in the next chapter, but I'd love to see it. She healed Sarada. I'm not even. Did she heal Boruto already on screen, or was it just talked about that she'd heal Boruto?
I thought y'all said
I'm not
that
sure.
Kawaki stopped her from healing him.
Yeah, but it was like temporary. It was like, hey, let's get the cuffs on first. Well, I'm not sure if she actually healed them, but like, I want to see like the actual extent of her healing. Like, can she heal all injuries? Can she heal nerve damage? Can she heal like? Well, I forgot the actual the actual chakra cell thing. Maybe it's just called chakra cells. Can she heal like chakra cells that could be damaged? If you guys recall, Boruto used to have some of them be damaged when he used the Rasen Shuriken. Could she recover things like that? Like, I think
with Kurama, she doesn't have a limit to her healing, bro. Like she's like the perfect the what do they call it?
Jinchuriki.
No, well, yeah, the perfect Jinchuriki, but the perfect medical ninja. Or yeah, that's what I was looking for. Sorry.
No, well, it could be that. Also,
is she a
Kashin
ninja?
Koji.
Yeah, I
Well,
would say so.
Is she a gang yet? Was that ever talked about?
Oh yeah, because she was always trying to figure out if that's what she wanted to do. Is that why you're asking that question?
I'm just saying in the manga,
Yeah.
she I didn't see her in the academy. She don't got no headband. I don't think she's a ninja.
She doesn't have a headband. True.
Yeah, I'm looking at pictures right now. Yeah, good question.
Yeah, that's a good question.
As far as her healing goes, though, she did mention the degree of severity for Sarada's injury. She said it wasn't that big of a deal, so that might mean something as it pertains to like her limitations.
But if it is a big deal, does it just take more chakra, or is it impossible?
That we don't know. That we don't know yet, my brother.
Yeah.
Well,
Also,
with the healing, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say also with Himawari, I feel like she's probably gonna be advanced, or she's probably gonna be advancing 10 times faster than Naruto did. So I think we should be expecting chakra mode a little bit sooner than usual. Probably not chapter 14, but chapter 19, 20 probably.
They need to kill Naruto and Sasuke.
Stop it, bro. They're already dead. They're functionally dead.
No, this is this cop out bullshit, bro. They're too pussy to do the deed,
They're
bro.
already dead, bro.
They need to kill like because I'm thinking like Kurama has like he's fused up with he's shacked up with Himawari. Like there's no way Naruto's taking.
Shacked up is crazy.
There's no. There's
Shacked
no.
up is absurd.
That's actually absurd.
Wait, what does shacked up mean?
Like,
just like.
Hey, when you say you shacked up with somebody, that usually means that y'all in a relationship. Yeah, I always take it.
No, I was like, no, I was just thinking like that's his new house. Like they're like a shack, like they're whatever. Got you. Maybe I'm fucked up. I don't know about the colloquial or whatever. But so yeah, but so like Kurama is like is housed in Hima. We'll just say that. So with that being the case, I don't think like Naruto's getting her back. So like, what the fuck, Naruto? Like, he ain't got shit, bro. He ain't been training like since fucking Shippuden to the point where
he got perfect sage mode, bro.
To the point. So he hasn't been training. I'm gonna start doing the Kamui thing. So he hasn't been training since Shippuden. To the point where he's done, like he's presented any kind of new variants of his fucking billionth Rasengan or whatever. He's just fighting the same old fucking way. He even said like Kurama was kind of like holding him back, like that shit wasn't fair. Yeah. So he got Sage Mode, but like that Sage Mode shit, like I don't know what he gonna be getting at this point, bro. Boruto, base Boruto cooking that dude with no grease. Okay, it's fucking over for him. Dry chicken. Okay.
He ran some Boruto and that bro.
Nah, bro. Like he gotta go. Sasuke gotta fucking go too. He gotta move the fuck around, bro. Koji need to slit his throat or something, bro. Like we gotta go, bro.
Bro, I'm obviously being sarcastic, if you can't tell. But I don't think they should kill him right now. I think they should have the end of at the end or like midway through. They should meet their fate.
I don't think they should die. I feel like I'm the only person.
I'm on Melo's side, but not right now. I don't think right now. I think they should just build the anticipation.
You know who should kill him? Kawaki.
Nasty work.
Kawaki should be like,
more nasty.
No, listen. Hear me out. Kawaki, like he keeps failing, failure after failure, L after L. He realizes I can't protect you. The best thing I can do for you.
Oh, he killed him himself.
The best thing I can do for you is liberate you from this cruel world, bro. In your sleep,
bro,
peacefully. Okay. No, think about it. It's like those. You ever heard of those stories where people think like the world's about to come to an end, or like aliens or whatever? Like this shit actually have like Y2K type shit, right? People killed they spared their families like whatever horrors they thought were coming. So they would take out their family. It was like a mercy killing type shit. It was insane. So like that type of thing, like I think that could be a twisted little like, but get rid of him, bro. Like I don't want Mike Guy here. He should have died. He ain't doing shit. Naruto is just
Mike Guy is a different story.
Naruto just lingering, bro. It's disrespectful to Naruto. They already fucking disrespect his character throughout Boruto with how they depicted him, in my opinion. Okay, get over it.
Well, Naruto is still functional. Naruto is still affecting the storyline.
No. I'm not saying he's not functional. I'm just saying he's not where I personally would have liked him to be. And then you just put him on the shelf, and then you give his power source to his daughter. So you ain't getting that back. Motherfucker ain't been training really. Motherfucker do earth style and a few barrier techniques. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Like he's even worse off now, because when he comes out, he's gonna be like fucking the old model. Ain't nobody looking towards him for shit, bro. Like Boruto is the hero now. Like you're not even the hero anymore. Like what's the point of him? Like he should have had a glorious death, like a man. Not like they put him on the bench like a bitch. I don't know what the fuck. Like, at least Sasuke went out in a fucking blaze of battle trying to save his student. That's an honorable way to go out. This fucking dude Naruto just got snuck. He got snuck.
Scientific technology. All right, scientific technology can save Naruto at this point. We know that Naruto trusts scientific technology because we've seen him sparring with Boruto, utilizing scientific technology already before, and also we understand that a lot of the scientific technology, the elite ones, should go to the strongest or the most powerful ninjas in their village. So not even Naruto. To be honest, I think Gaara's altered. I think the Tsuchikage is altered. I think all the Kages are altered, to be honest. I feel like eventually Naruto's going to be on that list as well.
Nanotech sand is nasty, bro. That'd be fire.
That would be crazy.
Fuck your iron sand. You got fucking cosmic sand. Okay, there you go.
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, we got a super chat I want to go over real quick. Lord Shadow Hokage the third sent us a $5 donation. Just gonna round it up. He said, "You think Nine Tail will let Hima know about Boruto, or is his memory, You think the Nine Tail will let Hima know about Boruto, or is his memory was rewritten when he returned on Earth? Which I think about Kakashi returning next chapter."
It should be rewritten. The Shinju, are their memories altered?
They don't have. They came after that though.
I don't think they would care enough
but even
for
still,
it to
it's
even
like a rewriting.
Like
their
memories they wouldn't
are
verbalize
fresh,
anything.
though. Like they came as like babies though. So what memories is it to rewrite?
Even if they come,
they knew about Naruto. They didn't even know that he was like sealed away.
The answer is we don't know. Because again, like they wouldn't care enough about Boruto and Kawaki's like personal situation to even like verbalize it or have like dialogue that applies or alludes to it at this point.
The only way we'll know is
what do they call Boruto?
They call him Boruto.
Do they call
Otsutsuki? Yeah, like the only way we will know if like Juro or somebody's called Kakashi, called Kawaki like the son of Naruto or some shit like that, or Boruto the son of Naruto. That's the only way we know.
When Kawaki almost killed him, did he say Kawaki Uzumaki? Or
no.
He just called him Otsutsuki.
Otsutsuki.
Oh,
yeah, it seems like they're referring
the writers
to him as
know what they
Otsutsuki.
doing. The writers know what they doing. Hey,
but I think they came to fruition after the omnipotence thing though. Like, so I don't think that like their memories will be altered because they don't even have memories to alter at that point, as far as like what happened in the past and shit like that.
As far as like
Kurama said, they don't even care. Yeah, go ahead with the Kurama.
No, Bara, you were saying you like a reply.
No, but I'm saying even still, it should be like a rewriting thing. Like even if hypothetically someone told them the truth, it should still be rewritten as like Kawaki is the son of Naruto.
It just depends if
I
they're
don't think
affected.
so. I think it was I'm about to say it's only to the people that's been affected that their memories keep on getting rewritten.
It just depends on how you think it works mechanically. Like you do, if you think it's just like an omnipresent thing that's like just always around after it being activated, and then like no matter what, like you get affected by it and then it updates, or do you think it like when it was first activated, whoever got hit, and then from there it updates them? It just depends on how you think it works.
No.
I think it's the second.
I think it updates. Yeah, I think it updates continuously. Like for example, like if Sarda pulls up to a baby that was born 3 years ago, and it's like 3 years in the future, and he's 6, like so he knows what's going on. Mm-hmm. If Sarda tells that baby the truth, they're still going to get an update that says, nah, Sarda's lying. Kawaki is the son of Uzumaki, and Boruto is like the rogue ninja.
I don't think that would be a update or a rewrite, because what they've been told since they've been a little kid is that Kawaki is Naruto's son. Boruto is the one who killed the Hokage, so it's no memories to rewrite. That's the memory that they already have.
True, but even things that you learn as a kid, they could be changed like as you grow older. And I think
if that's all you know, like for example, go ahead, sorry.
Like hypothetically, if I grew up and all I knew was Obama was the worst president like of all time, I could grow up and still educate myself and think, hey, maybe Obama wasn't the worst guy. I think things would still re-update you, and so you would kind of like forget about that reprogramming, so to say.
I think, it wouldn't work that way. All the material too, because then that would have worked on. Maybe not, because they're already being rewritten, but like it possibly like rewrote like data and stuff like that. Like that's why I want Orochimaru to come back. Like I want to see if Orochimaru's been affected, or if he had like any programs or anything like that had any type of memories or data of like the past and stuff like that, because then he'll be able to solidify if like technology was affected as well.
As far as the Nine Tails thing, like if he knows, he does. Like it's not even relevant at this point. Like I think they told you with Ada in the Sarda conversation, like move on, like create new memories.
Move around.
Yeah, like move the fuck around. Like it don't matter at this point. Like Boruto is going to have to establish himself with these people. Himawari already wanted to help him, like thinking he's Kawaki. So it'll get to a point if Boruto like gives some information or whatever, like, oh yeah, you're my actual biological brother, and like it'll be fine from there. But like I don't think it really matters.
Or like maybe if like Kurama sees Boruto and he's like, you're the son of Naruto or some shit like that, and Hima is his vessel, so Hima will actually hear that shit too and like, what?
And then like what happens next? They just hug and we move the fuck around. Like it's just not a big deal. Like it's oh really, that's okay, whatever. Like, and they just move. Like,
sentimental value is a thing, though. That's all I say. Sentimental value is a thing. People do want to see some closure. People even want to still see Naruto meet up with Kakashi and Koji. Yeah, I try and turn him into a villain. Like, come on, people want to see this stuff.
I mean, that'll be great. That'll be great. You know?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, Naruto comes out because he's not dead, but he shows up and he's like, "Man, you're tainting my master's legacy," and they have like this epic little dialogue that could be good writing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. And then
there's no Kakashi. No Kakashi showing up next chapter.
Oh shit! I didn't even get to that. I think Naruto explained it a video on that. I think it popped up on our recommend. I'm not our recommend, but alerts.
Yeah, he ain't showing up next chapter.
I've actually been seeing that
Boruto. Yeah, like he interrogates Boruto or something like that. Is that what you said?
Oh, we gotta call. Oh man, we got somebody. We got to call him Kakashi. The guy is known for interrogating people. Like, nah, bro. Like,
but to be honest, I don't think Kakashi would fall for the omnipotence because of scent.
It would
because he can smell. You don't think it's
I don't know. Maybe. I mean,
even his summonings would probably know.
But you got motherfuckers looking at pictures. Like Mitsuki's snake has the scent of Boruto. That's been confirmed in the anime, which is a better fucking continuity. But he has the scent of Boruto. Like he tracked him down when he fought Shojoji. So and then he put a snake on Boruto in TBV. That's why I had the theory, he'll figure it out because his snake surely knows the scent of actual Boruto. But of course, fucking writing, they just ignore that because, shit don't exist anymore. Apparently, that's a thing.
Maybe the snakes has been affected by omnipotence too, though.
And that shit is not just in the anime. It's actually in the manga, I think. I actually went to find a panel for the theory. But either way, fuck continuity, fuck common sense, it's just not a thing. But yeah, so, I mean, I like your point, though. That's a valid point. I just think they don't care. They're just not going to put it in the series, I don't think.
They probably forgot about that, too, as well.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck do you forget? Like, there's no way I'm making a series and there's, like, these key critical elements. And then, like, even my memory is, like, I don't understand the incompetence of certain people.
Toriyama forgot about a lot of shit, bro. He forgot about launch.
I mean,
he forgot. That's why she didn't appear in any of the episodes.
I don't fucking know, bro. It's wild to me. Like, even it would jog your like, oh wait, I'm putting a snake on. Oh wait, didn't I do that thing with the snake? That's interesting. Oh, maybe I should. Like, I don't understand. It boggles the mind and baffles the fucking senses. I don't get it.
It could be an explanation. You could say, hey, the snake itself has omnipotence. Maybe they're just associating that scent with Kawaki and not Boruto because of the omnipotence.
That's what I said.
But if you being if that's the case, though, like the objective truth is that the snakes would have Boruto Uzumaki scent, not Kawaki Uzumaki, right? It's like the objective truth is like there are signatures from Amato's work in scientific ninja tech. He signed his work, basically. He knew his work, and that work ain't Boruto, it's Kawaki, and that's how he knows the truth, right? So, like, the material reality is the material reality. So then, if that's the case, you do it your way, they should still have, when Boruto's talking to him and shit, they should have a moment where, like, Mitsuki reflects at any point in between that fight and then where the fuck we at now, where he's like, even with Ada or whatever, he's like, hey, like, my snake, like something's off here, something's weird, like Kawaki doesn't act like this, like is he really my son? And then like also like my snake had Boruto scent. I kind of like wrote it off before, but like any fucking thing, I don't know, it's just weird. I don't know how you forget critical details like that. It's bizarre to me. I can't wrap my mind around it.
No, I'm picking what you're throwing down.
So Kakashi,
I'm picking what you're throwing down.
You guys seen Kakashi showing up?
Wait. I don't know if this is the 1942 circulating just correctly, but did Kakashi ever meet Kawaki?
Not that I'm aware of. No, not in the anime or the manga.
So, like, hypothetically, if he never met Kawaki and he only has Boruto's scent, that would be kind of different than Mitsuki and his snakes.
How so?
Whereas like I have Boruto's scent, but it's not radiating off of the guy that people are telling me is Boruto. And because he doesn't have Kawaki's scent, the omnipotence can't rewrite that scent as Boruto's scent.
But omnipotence doesn't rewrite stuff like that. It just rewrites memories. Like, it doesn't rewrite pictures and like material truths.
I feel like the only way you could like excuse Mitsuki's snakes not necessarily picking up on scents is thinking that the memory of Boruto's scent is actually Kawaki, and the memory of Kawaki's scent is actually Boruto.
That's all I was saying.
But hypothetically, if you don't have one of those scents, and you only have Boruto's scent, like, so you it can't necessarily be like, it'll just be like a non sequitur. Like, Boruto's scent can't be with Kawaki.
Scent is not like a memory thing. Like you have scents that trigger memories, but like scent is like an actual physical thing. It's like actual like I don't know if I want to say particles, but like there are odor, like you can visually see odor, if you could, like it's there. It's just not visible to the naked eye, but like it's a physical, tangible thing.
True, but memory comes into play when you're associating that scent with another thing. Like if I'm associating a scent with something I remember before, memory comes into play.
That's why I said like, but
he won't get that scent though that he remembers.
The scent triggers a memory. The scent isn't a memory. Like the scent like triggers a memory of
like, like he smells them. And he's like, okay, this is not the.
It can be
memory that I remember.
Good therapy for older people. who lose their memory. You can have them smell scents or hear music. It takes them back to like a nostalgic time in their lives for like not schizophrenia, but Alzheimer's, that type of thing.
But they're utilizing memory. If that memory was altered, then it'd be something different, right?
But you're ignoring the part where scent is a physical phenomenon that occurs. Like that's a material truth. You're
like even like a picture, like for example, like the Boruto picture, people still look at that as Kawaki.
Let me ask you guys in this question: if your memory was switched over and chicken was beef and beef was chicken, and you smell beef, would you associate that smell with chicken or beef?
It depends on how you.
Depends on what my memory is.
Well, based upon how you set up the hypothetical, then if I smelled beef, I would think it was chicken because it was just simply switched. But that's not what's happening in Boruto. Like, there are still like material things in the world that are real that allude to Boruto.
If they rewrite everything that they know about Boruto and Kawaki, then that scent associated with Kawaki would trigger that's the Hokage's son.
But then you have something that contradicts that. You have Amato in the series who
sorry, go ahead.
Technology.
Yeah, that's technology. That's something else. That's something that can't be altered. His physical form can't be altered. So when Amado looks at that type of stuff, he's like, I know this is my work right here. Like, Boruto doesn't have any of the things that is associated with the person that I'm thinking is Kawaki doesn't have nothing associated with my work. And I know I altered this person. So that memory of him altering Kawaki hasn't been altered because he's still... He's thinking that Boruto is Kawaki, and Boruto should have the aspects of his technology because everything, as far as his technology, has been reversed. He says he has key signatures in there, and that he can identify, and he knows that's my work. None of those key signatures has been altered because, like you said, like a picture can't be altered
because they exist in reality, right?
Yeah.
So does odor. So does scent. I don't understand why this is. Like, I don't understand why this part is being ignored in our conversation.
Well, because I guess.
Do you guys not know that? Like, Google it really quick.
Yeah, but
we can find out.
That's being altered, though. Like, the scent is being relayed with memory. Technology is not being relayed with memory.
Yes, it is.
When Amato it's not. Amato's just observing reality. With scent, you have to think back to a time that you remember. You don't like with technology. You just acknowledge.
Okay, I'm not.
He still has.
You're correct. You're right.
No, I'm not even trying to be correct. I'm just just trying to dialogue. But like, he still has some of his older creations that his memory obviously wasn't altered on, like Delta or whatever. He probably has key signatures in Delta that he's not seeing in Boruto, but he's seeing in Kawaki. So that's like, yo, what the hell is going on? This kid is supposed to be Kawaki, but like none of my work is in this kid. He's pretty much organic. He's an organic human being. Whereas this other person right here, who's supposed to be Boruto, he's altered, and he has a key signature of my work. Like an artist like that draws or paints and stuff like that, they have certain things that they do that other artists can't replicate.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
See what you mean.
As far as technology being, Kawaki is technology, and his memories were altered of Kawaki. That's what I meant. But as far as the odor thing, like I've explained it. If you don't believe me, it's fine. We can agree to disagree and move on. Like, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, we can move on from that.
Shout out my guy Martin Silva. He left the comment. He basically said that Kakashi could return to like train Himawari since she is like a Jinchuriki, since he trained Naruto. In my personal opinion, I think that would kind of match up more with like a Killer Bee type of training, because if you remember, Killer Bee was the person who actually like kind of got Naruto to control the Nine Tails. It wasn't like a true control at that particular time. He only learned like the first chakra mode. CM1, I believe. Do
you think that he could help Himawari though, like, or Kakashi though? Because seems like Himawari is utilizing the Nine Tails in a way different way than Naruto did.
To be honest, I think
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think she's utilizing it similarly to how Killer Bee did, because Killer Bee had the cooperation of his tailed beast from like the rip, whereas he didn't necessarily have the chakra mode, so it wasn't necessarily to that. But like the tailed beast would take over at times, and that's similar to like Himawari. Whereas like with Naruto, he'd almost never let Karma take over.
Yeah, but it's like that affinity thing. Like this Killer Bee have the affinity with one toes or whatever, like
I mean, eight tails.
eight toes.
Nah,
Sorry, yeah.
well,
Does he have that
yeah,
affinity with them, or like would somebody else? Would his predecessor have the more affinity with the eight tails, like Himawari has? Like the information that he had with Naruto is because he understood from Killer Bee. I mean, maybe Killer Bee can assist. Not Killer Bee. I'm sorry. The eight tails can assist because eight tails, he is a Jinchuriki, so he possibly has that information.
yeah,
But
true,
yeah, so just
true.
speculation.
Does Karma have like brand new memories? Like, is he like a baby, or does he have like all the memories from like and all the wisdom from the thousands of years of like life? I'm not entirely sure.
That would just, I don't know. It would, you have to ask two questions. Was he affected, or sorry, did he manifest before or after omnipotence? And the second thing you'll have to ask yourself, if he did appear after omnipotence, was he affected by it?
But even past the Omni 12, I'm just talking about like the functionality of like being a Jinchuriki and being
Oh,
able to teach
sorry,
him a
sorry,
lot of
sorry,
stuff.
sorry.
Because remember, like Karma was like a smart tailed beast, if that's like a thing. But
I
like
mean,
he knew things about being a tailed beast that regular tailed beasts didn't. If you recall, he pretty much talked about and like discussed it barrier mode. Like, does this baby Karma have the ability to like explain barrier mode to the same degree? We understand that he does have some memories because he pretty much talked about how he or pretty much explained that the the uniqueness of him actually being back into his previous Inchuriki's daughter as like another tailed beast for her. But like, so he has some, but like, does he have like all the intricate stuff because he is a baby? Like, I don't know.
I would assume that he has other memories. Remember Naruto? I mean, that's a key thing that he's just not going off of just present memories and stuff like that. So I would assume so. I would assume that he still has the knowledge that he had it like thousands of years ago, because he even said that we have more of affinity and stuff like that. So like, I don't know. Question for you guys before I go into the super chat is, do you guys think in the next chapter that they will discover that Himawari is the vessel, is the new Jinchuriki? Like as far as like
Yeah,
Shikamaru and stuff like that. Do you think that's going to be brought up in the next chapter?
brought up. I don't know, but I think they have an idea at this point. They
Shikamaru?
gotta have. Yeah, they get at least even if it's not Shikamaru, I think people will eventually advise Shikamaru about the Nine Tails. Like, I don't think it'll be like a mystery after the next chapter because
Whoa,
Himawari,
like Himawari using it in a different. Sorry to cut you off. Himawari using it in a different way than Naruto. Do you think that like Shikadai and like those characters, even though what was going on, like all they can say is like Himawari chains, blah blah blah. They don't know that she's working with Kurama. That they don't know that's what was the source of her power.
but I don't think Himawari would like to keep it a secret. But
Mhm.
also, like,
What if? What if?
her
What if?
eyes turning red, like she showed like a lot of Jinchuriki qualities. Like the early Naruto that we seen, like in Naruto
But
Part
these
One,
kids didn't
like
see
that.
the early Naruto though. We've seen them, but the people that I'm talking about that seen her transform, they didn't see
Yeah, the kid,
Naruto
but
in the
once
early
they explain,
kids.
but once they give like the actual descriptions to
Oh, this is
Shikamaru,
I
okay,
hear what you. I hear where you're going. I hear where
I'm
you're going.
pretty
I hear
sure
where
he's
you're going.
gonna know. Yeah, and plus the juror pretty much pulled up, said he's looking for the Nine Tails. Like, well, who else would probably have a Nine Tails?
Mm.
I think Himawadi's probably, I think it's probably gonna be like known. And to be honest, I don't think that Himawadi would pull like a Boruto and not just tell people about her miraculous upgrades. So I feel like yeah, it'll probably come up in
I
next
think
chapter. They'll probably know.
If it didn't come up in the next chapter, I think it would be because Kurama doesn't want this to be revealed yet.
That's a problem because Karma, to be honest, well, to be frank, Karma was trying to keep a low profile before Jura pulled up.
Exactly. But yeah, so customer teller, he left us a $2 donation. He said Kawaki gets kicked out I'm assuming he put GSTNG and asked Ada to spy, but I'm thinking he's saying gang. It was just a typo.
It could be questioning.
Wait, what?
It could be questioning. Why'd you just go straight to gang? It could be questioning, like QSTNG, questioning. So Kawaki gets kicked out of the questioning and asks Ada to spy.
Yeah, he probably only has so many letters, so oh no,
well,
bro. I thought he like yeah, but I thought he was just saying like kicked out of like Team 7 or some shit like that. That's why I just like.
Well, I'll answer it for both. Like,
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Well, I'll go questioning. If Kawaki gets kicked out of questioning 1,000%, he probably want Ada to actually spy because Kawaki at this particular point probably knows the most if Boruto were to actually like spill his plans because he knows about Kashin Koji. He knows about Kashin Koji summoning jutsus. He knows about them being technology and stuff like that. The only thing that Kawaki doesn't know is Kashin Koji's brand new awakening. And I'm pretty sure if Boruto does divulge that and Ada relays that to Kawaki, he'd probably be the person to have like the most like grasp upon the situation at that particular point. So yeah, I think if he does get kicked out of questioning, Ada would be there to spy. But to be honest, I don't think that Kawaki would be kicked out of questioning. The only way that I see he would be kicked out is if he were to act too rowdy. But at this particular point, Kawaki, I see him as like a high-ranking member of the Hidden Leaf Village, arguably the strongest character. I'm gonna say arguably because I don't really know all other characters. They could be working on, or they could be cooking up another cyborg that's stronger than Kawaki. You never know, but he could likely the strongest character in the Hidden Leaf Village. He has the most intel in the Hidden Leaf Village among the cyborgs and among the old Kata organization members, and likely has some of the most intel about Boruto, specifically because I feel like he was probably tasked with searching and like hunting down Boruto over the past 3 years. So I feel like he should be there, but if he's not, 1,000% Ada is spying. 1,000%. She's probably looking at this very moment. Boruto's being put in handcuffs. Like this is what she's looking at.
She was ruling up for Boruto, and like I don't think that Boruto knows anything about Kashin Koji's ability to see all possible futures, unless I'm forgetting last chapter, and he divulged this information to him. So I don't think that's something that he would even bring up if he even asks him like what he's doing. I think Kashin Koji, already picked out the best possible future, and he's just guiding Boruto along as he sees fit. Because like Mello said, he told him prematurely that his sister had the not prematurely. He told him after the fact that his sister had the 9 tails, and he already knew. So like he could have divulged a lot of.
I never said that, by the way, because that never happened. To be fair, so.
Oh, I thought you did say that like at the beginning of the pod somewhere.
Nah, bro, that never happened in the series.
Oh, okay. That's why I didn't remember that either. But I thought you said it, so I took it for gospel.
No, I just said when Boruto learned about his sister, he was shocked, but Koji wasn't. That's all.
Oh, when Boruto learned she had the 9 tails? He learned she had the 9 tails at some point?
Yeah, it was like the information was relayed to him.
By who?
I don't remember.
Koji?
No, it wasn't Koji.
I don't remember this. I'll have to reread the chapter.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, like, what do you feel about that as far as Ada spying?
As far as what?
Ada spying if Kawaki gets kicked out of questioning. I mean, can't Kawaki just make himself mini though? Like,
I'm sorry. Can you set the scenario up again? What's happening?
There was like a super chat. It says Kawaki gets kicked out of questioning and asks Ada to spy. I was saying that's likely going to happen. Hypothetically, Kawaki does get kicked out of questioning. Ada just sees the entire questioning and just tells Kawaki what was talked about. Because Kawaki does have like a stake in actually figuring out some intel with Boruto. He's seen Kashi and Koji is summoning jutsu, so he does want to know. So like, even if he gets kicked out,
don't you think that's a little redundant then? Like, they know the connection he has with Ada. Like, why kick him out when, number one, this is the person that supposedly killed his father from their perspective. Number two, his relationship with Ada, so he would easily just get the information anyways. And then he's like arguably one of the strongest people in the village, so how would he even back that up?
And then it seems like Ada has been having a little bit of disdain for Kawaki over like the time with Tubu Vortex. So do you think that she'll actually divulge the actual 100% truth to him, or just like trinkets of the truth?
Well, regardless of that, like nobody else externally would know that because she hasn't like verbalized that. And then even then, like I think maybe us as fans are like tacking on a little bit more there than is actually occurring. So like it just gets you back to like, hey, you have this relationship with this character who can see all things in present and past and really time, but for the layman, present and past. So no, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why even do that? I don't know. Just yeah.
No, I see what you mean. But speaking of my guy Custom Taylor, he did write a comment and answer the question that we were kind of talking about. He says Karma actively compared Himawari to Naruto's chakra affinity. I think he has OG Karma memories.
That's what I think as well.
Yeah,
I agree.
So that could be that. I was kind of asking that question a little bit earlier. So yeah, I think it's probably leaning that way. He does have OG Karma memories. He was kind of acting a little bit ignorant when he first popped out. I think he was probably still trying to keep up the facade of him being like mysterious and unknown. I don't know.
Wait, was that ever a call into question if he had the original memories after that chapter?
I did because I didn't know, because he's like an infant at this particular time and he was kind of like acting like he didn't know everything. I was wondering like if he has all the ideas of OG Kurama, because at that particular time we're talking about a potential killer bee training Himawari. But if hypothetically Kurama knows all the tricks and the trades of being a Jinchuriki, I don't know if she really needs like a killer bee to train her.
You know, I mean, like the chapter where he like says his daughter, you still didn't think that was he had the memories of OG Kurama?
Well, I'm talking about everything. I mean, like, cause at that particular time, like the OG Kurama, like he was explaining burying mode. Like, I don't know if this miniature Kurama can explain burying mode. As I was asking.
I think he has all his memory. Why wouldn't he? He remembers Naruto. Like, I'm pretty sure he remembers the ending of his life and stuff like that too. If he remembers Naruto.
That's true. That's true. But like, so if that's the case, like, Himawari could pretty much just train with Kurama and like
he said every
Kakashi
predecessor before then too. That she had more infinity than.
Yeah,
so
true.
You remember the predecessors as well. So I'm pretty sure he has all the memories.
Yeah, impeccable point. But yeah, at this point, I think Himawari should just train with Kurama and Kakashi and Koji, pretty much.
It's come to the point where she probably don't even have to train, like Kurama.
Now we on some Kawaki stuff now. We gotta train.
I'm just saying, like Kurama, you know, at some point they say he got some type of affinity. Maybe they don't have to train for that. Like he said, it's just pure something. I can't remember off the top of the head.
Or like Kurama can just train her. He's like 1,000 years old.
Yeah.
Genius tactician per Kakashi, like a battlefield general almost. Like he helped Naruto a lot, so. You could probably just teach her everything she needs to know about his power. Like people were saying, Kishimoto, Kakashi has to come back, and no, not really. Just Kurama can train her. Yeah, it's fine.
Well, speaking of Kakashi, because we were talking about Kakashi potentially beating Omnipotence earlier. If there was an OG character that would be able to beat Omnipotence, like who would it be?
What do you mean beat? What do you mean by beat?
My guy, he'll beat the shit out of
it. Well, not physically. Just realize that Boruto is Boruto and Kawaki is Kawaki, and actually like utilize something like Amato did with scientific technology. Utilize something to realize the truth.
Orochimaru.
That hasn't already.
How would
done it?
Orochimaru do it?
You said what? Say that again.
I said that hasn't already done it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I said Orochimaru.
Well, how would he do it? Well, no. Well, yeah, I think Orochimaru probably does have some
Orochimaru be the
technology
best,
stuff.
I mean, it wouldn't even be
Yeah.
scientific ninjas. They're just like, hey, like your genetics aren't the same as your dad's. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, your genetics, your
Like
genes
that.
are what you got. Naruto's genetics, so you Naruto's kid. Fuck all that omnipotent shit. Like, yeah, like he just like, because like he even says it in Shippuden, like he likes collecting things.
yeah.
When he was like bringing back the Kage, I'm pretty sure he has like Sasuke's genetics on God.
Right. So
Uh,
it's
they have
genetics, all that.
Sarda's umbilical cord in one of his hideouts. Like, he probably has like Naruto's genetics like out the wazoo. So like, yeah.
Pretty sure. And I remember. I know you guys don't like novels and stuff. I think, or I don't know if this was in a novel, but they had like these chakra pills or some shit like that, where people can use the 9-tail powers for like a short amount of time.
Chakra pills for 9-tailed powers.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, now we getting crazy. I thought scientific technology was crazy. This is really crazy. Nah, I ain't never really see that. But if that's the case, they need to take it out of the series expeditiously. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
But no, I
feel
was
like
just saying that to just say, like, Orochimaru. It's a possibility Orochimaru has like his DNA, and then DNA
Yeah, that's
really doesn't lie. You can't really. I don't think that Ada has like that. Has the ability to alter somebody's DNA.
no, that's probable. It's probable. Well, I did want to ask because we usually ask this like every 6 months. We usually ask this like every 6 months. So I guess this is the update before we end the pod. Who do y'all think is the next person to die?
Damn.
Last person we said was Shikamaru, but that was a long time ago.
Next person to die. Mello, you got anybody? Because I can't think of nobody right now.
Yeah, they too pussy to kill anybody. They don't nobody die.
Yo, chill. If they weren't, if they had Conor McGregor influence, who would they kill?
The
I
next
think they'll kill.
fucking Code. Kill Code. Kill that motherfucker.
Nah, chill. Cole has a stamp from one of the writers, right? He's not dying. He's not dying.
I was
He's stamped. He's stamped.
bro. I just don't. Bro,
I saw an old super chat where it said Cole was supposed to die a while ago or some shit like that.
Like why?
Yeah. And one of the writers saved him. Like an actual writer saved him. Like he's not dying, bro.
Nah, bro. That dude's like.
Yeah. If a writer had to save him,
I don't-
then he's
Like,
on the chopping block.
who the fuck
I
is
ain't never
this
heard of a
guy?
writer have to be
Who
saved.
is this guy? Who is Code? Who is this motherfucker? I don't
Bro,
know you.
He was just gifted plot armor out of nowhere.
It's
Like,
I
plot armor out of nowhere.
don't know this dude's name, his real name. I don't know his parents. I don't know his lineage. I don't know where the fuck he come from. I don't know why he doing what he doing. I don't know shit about this fucking dude. Get him out of here. Fuck him. He's done. He's washed. He's cooked. Overcooked. He's lame as fuck. Kill Code as fuck. Kill Code. I mean, he did pack up Kawaki.
He's pretty much
In the
just the
multiverse.
meat meal to Diddy, bro. That's all. He loved the shit.
Kill him. Kill Naruto. Kill fucking Sasuke. Like, why the fuck are they around, bro? Like, I don't know. Maybe another Shin. Like, even the Shinju ain't even die. They couldn't even kill the fucking Shinju properly, bro. Like, ain't nobody dying, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, Naruto. Like, what, bro? This shit. Don't think, Mello. Just fucking watch. Like, why the fuck did Jura leave, bro? I'm still trying to figure it out. Like, he wanted to kill Boruto. Why didn't he kill him when he sniped him? He can pinpoint accuracy, like hit Sarada right in her fucking nerves and shit, or her arm. Like, why the fuck can this dude, like, hey, the soul bulb is about to rot, if that's a thing, apparently.
Well,
okay,
he can't kill Boruto, don't
here,
you still
take
wanna
this, take.
sacrifice him?
Like, this dude comes, he can sacrifice Kawaki. This dude comes out of his claw mark. Here, take this, what is it, Mamushi, whatever the motherfucker name is now. Bug, take this. Bro says, okay, bet. And then he goes back in the claw mark and bro finishes business. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, Boruto should be dead. Like, Kawaki should be, like, captured. Like, Himawari should be captured. Like, I don't understand. Like, what's happening? Why did they leave? Can anybody explain that to me?
Explain why they left, bro. It was a time sensitive thing.
Who the hell is talking right now?
Bro, I thought you invited
Hello?
somebody to the pod, bro. I was like, yo,
Me too.
can
I thought
you?
it was like, Mello, did you add somebody?
You
Or
know I
on
don't
stage?
add nobody. I was like,
Oh,
yo, who is
what's
this
good?
dude?
Yo, what's good? I plugged up the wrong thing. I meant to plug up the charger. I plugged up my mic.
Bro's a whole nother brother. It was like, yo, who is
I
this?
was like, who's this dude?
Hey, yo, I'm about to hit this, bro. I'm about to hit this dude, bro. The fuck you invading the pod, bro? You gotta throw hands
Bro,
now,
I thought
boy.
we got hacked for a second, bro.
On blood, I was wondering why everything switched like that because I was listening, bro. Everything sounds so tinny. I sound straight now.
Yeah, you good.
All right, facts.
What you say? Oh my god,
We was about to fight,
Bro,
bro.
I forgot what I said. What was he talking about?
Yo, hold him, freak. I'm gonna hit his ass while you hold him. Yeah.
hell yeah, bro. Because I didn't know who
We
you
about
was,
to
bro.
jump this. What was that fight in the JJK with when they jumped that dude with the hands? It was about to be that shit, bro. Yo, who is this fucking dude, bro?
Photo and shit.
He's
It was
about to
Soto
jump
I was
this
wondering
dude.
why my mouse wasn't working, bro. I plugged out the entire USB. Like, damn.
Hey,
No, we were talking about
adapter.
before
somebody who had
remember?
to die or some shit.
Oh yeah, somebody has to die. But Sly Rock at 1000, he said in the interview with Kishimoto recently, he said an OG character was supposed to die, but it was changed last minute. I think that character is Shikamaru due to all the death hints around him.
What hints?
Remember, like it was a while ago where I think he was on it was around the time when he was on a chapter cover. I can't remember what chapter that was. Before that, like people was like saying he was gonna die and stuff like that. I remember even me too. I was like, yeah, he's gonna be the next pack. I do remember saying that.
I remember standing by Shikamaru. Like, nah. Hey, he not dying. He one of the OG.
And you sticking by bro being Amado being a gentleman too. So
Absolutely sticking by that.
Nah, that dude gotta die, bro. Boruto should be dead. Like,
nah, I don't think Boruto.
Oh, that's what I was
should
saying.
be
Yeah,
What?
Jura left. Like, I don't know.
I could see Boruto dying. I could see Boruto dying.
I don't. Not right now. Not no time soon.
Well,
I mean, he
not
already
right
died,
now.
bro.
We got this.
Koji saw it.
We already got the spoiler with the time skip. We know he's surviving everything right now, and so we get to that point.
That's not necessarily true.
Well, until we get to that point.
I mean, if he dies, then he comes back, obviously, unless he's fighting his ghost.
They gonna rewrite that. They were in completely different draws and
They
shit.
did
Like
say,
they're not even the same people.
They did
bro.
say they was gonna change up that time skip thing, scene a little bit more.
Yeah, the art don't even look the same. There's some different brothers. Like Kawaki head all long and shit. I don't know who do
They're
that
older.
shit.
They're probably older. You gotta rock.
Does your
bro.
head
That
get
kid
longer
probably-
when you get older? I don't know, bro.
I don't know. Maybe he got some cosmetic surgery, and he hit up Amado like, "Yo, Amado, my head, bruh, my head."
I don't know, bro. It's not the same
I never,
people.
since birth, I never liked the shape of my head. Can you change it for me?
It's another branch timeline. Just a multiverse shit, bro. It's not them. It's just not them, bro.
Bro, I seen a multiverse in Deadpool, bro. He was talking about. He said, "Bro, I think it's just too much, bro. I think it's just too much."
That was a fool. I'm gonna watch that shit so we can talk about it next podcast.
Even he was like, "Yo, dead this shit."
We
bro.
should just do like one just dedicated to that, like just sometime. Whenever
I don't
you
think we
guys
spend
get
2
time.
hours on a.
No, we
I
don't
don't
got
know
to. That's what I'm saying. We can
2 hours
do
on a
it.
movie.
Nah. That's what I'm saying. We can just do like a 1 hour one.
All right,
It's
true.
real quick.
If you
It's real
take
quick one,
questions,
like-
it's just gonna be Boruto questions. So
Yeah, no, we're gonna title this shit Deadpool Wolverine movie review, bro.
they
Like,
still gonna ask Boruto
Bro,
questions.
if you don't care, bro,
Don't give a
I
fuck.
be clicking on people's streams, bro. I don't care what the topic is.
Oh, Deadpool versus
you
Wolverine. That's
leave a-
interesting. Oh, so like, what do you think about Boruto? Was like, oh,
if you leave a
Fuck.
Boruto super chat, it's gonna get read next podcast. That's just how it's gonna go. Just why would you even do that? Like, we're talking about a whole new series right now. But yeah, whenever you guys got time, just let me know. I work at 4, 5, 6, 7 y'all time, so anytime before that, It's cool.
That's facts. Well, next pod, hopefully, y'all could pretty much, well, not y'all, free and could pretty much be watched up.
I'm about to watch
Deadpool.
it. I'm about to watch this tonight.
Tonight.
Right, like literally right when we finish the pod, I'm about to hop in my bed and watch the movie. Don't ask I'm gonna watch the movie, but I'm gonna watch the movie.
Before we wrap up, though,
I got the illegal stream sites.
I know you do, bro. You say you only watch it. You didn't leave the movies 15 minutes early, so I already know what you did.
Bar, why you joking around? You know you really
I rented the movie on legal services.
Exactly, bro. It's not even out for rent, but let's go with that. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, let's go with that.
Bro, that was a bad lie, bro.
That's a horrible lie.
That shit's still in theaters, bro. What you talking? Bro said I went to Redbox at Walmart. Like, bro, it ain't even at Walmart yet. That's nasty work.
I disagree with everything Mel just said.
You want to try again? Like, what the fuck?
You give us another one? Maybe I can trim that out.
There's a multiverse where he nailed it.
Yeah, he nailed it perfectly.
We still never did the Valhalla stream, bro.
Valhalla?
Brawlhalla?
Yeah.
Oh, Brawlhalla.
You know what I'm talking about. Potato.
Bro,
is it not the same thing?
No,
bro,
that's Viking heaven, bro. What you talking? One's a video game, one's heaven.
Yeah, or it's when you have time. Like, most of the time, bro. Like,
that's crazy.
Mello always online. I'm online after I get off work and before work too. So like, I'm always.
It really be you, Bar. It's just as you go.
That's what I just said. Yeah, it's just you. Like, you just gotta let us know.
You setting up some lofty plans here, and we'll be pulling up, and you be. Yeah, it's not. It's up to you, man.
Bro, y'all set the plans to watch Deadpool. I watched Deadpool, and 1/3 of the podcast. What are we talking about here?
Because we never came to a conclusive agreement. That's what we was going to do. I brought up the idea.
What? We hit the chat saying we was watching it. No, we was in the chat saying we was gonna watch it before the pod. What are we talking about? That was the agreement.
Wait, Bar.
We was in the chat agreeing. What are we talking about?
Bar. Have you been watching the WNBA? At least the highlights. Because ain't nobody watching that shit.
Well, nah, not the highlights. But I've been keeping up with some of the statistics. Caitlin Clark been going crazy.
Yeah.
Also, what's it called? Aiden Reese just broke the rebounding record. So she been going crazy too. But I think Caitlin Clark should win Rookie of the Year because some of the numbers she's
way better than Andrew. I don't know why people still talking about that shit.
Wait, okay, so this is what I asked. I said I don't have plans anytime soon. Anytime's good with me. I'm trying to watch Wolverine, Deadpool. I got any others? Question mark. Should it be a Naruto movie or another anime? And then you just put, how's Monday? I watched the Deadpool movie. I said, cool with whatever. And then Mello didn't respond or anything. So I ain't know what the hell we was doing.
Nah, that's bullshit, bro. Like, nah. Number one, I had already seen Deadpool, so I didn't need to respond to that. But like, I thought it was clear that we were supposed to all have seen the movie and talk about it. From that,
all right. So this is my fault then. All right. I'll take complete.
You literally, you and Bar literally had an exchange where Bar literally says, "I'll watch the movie." Yeah,
I totally forgot.
But I don't know what to tell you, bro.
All right. I just said I fold.
I thought the 1942 was moving around too much for that.
Please. That's crazy.
Oh, y'all win. All right, bro. What was you was asking? Did we watch what, Bar? My bad.
Oh no, Caitlin Clark. Yeah, like just the Rookie of the Year shit. Like I don't know why. I mean, honestly, bro, I think it's because Andrew Reese got a fat ass, bro. Honestly, I just think that's the reason why, bro.
I think it moved to like some sort of race war where I think it doesn't need to. I think that's just weird. Yeah, like people think that black people should automatically be rooting for Angel Reese. I just don't see it. Like,
bro,
why?
That's like Kamala Harris and like the election and stuff like that. It was like all black people should vote for Kamala Harris. Why?
That's crazy.
Why should I vote for this lady? Just because she's a black woman? I don't
well, the election shit's kind of different because.
No, I'm just saying like this, we should vote for her because she's a black woman and shit like that.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't vote for her because she's a black woman.
That's
No,
what it's.
I
That's
feel like there's a whole gaggle of reasons to vote for Kamala. But
Yeah, like her being a black woman isn't even like one of the considerations.
she's
Like,
not. They said that she's not even black.
That's
She's like
not even
Native
in the top
American or
10.
something like that.
no, I mean she's
I
like
haven't. I don't know.
Jamaican and Indian or some type
And,
shit.
yeah, I heard she was just Native American, but she might be right. I didn't.
But I don't think
any
she's like
research.
culturally like American. Like she's like Drake type shit.
I don't.
Like,
I don't know her. I don't know what like her policies that she's trying to enact. I don't know Trump's. I don't.
bro, it don't
I,
even fucking matter. Like Trump is so retarded. Like I'm sorry, I really don't use this word often, bro. But like it's like a really good.
He took a bullet for America, bruh.
No, fuck him. Like,
I'm a fan of Trump though. I rock with his WWE stuff.
bro,
I rock with
bro,
WWE Trump.
Bro, your black ass should never
I rock
utter
with
those
billionaire
words
Trump.
ever, bro. Like this dude is bro. This dude's about.
Bruh,
I can't
Trump
believe your
gave me
black
the
ass
funny-
said that,
bro.
bro. That's
Trump
crazy.
gave me the funniest 4 years of my life. He put more money in my pocket than any other president ever has, bro. Biden ain't do shit.
That motherfucker
What's
gonna
that-
have your ass hanging
What's that
from
song?
the fucking
Up like Donald
stocks.
Trump. Yeah, then you, bro. I be getting turned to that, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
Yo,
bro.
Donald Trump flooded the hood with bread. Donald Trump was that dude,
Man,
bro.
y'all go do.
He
No,
gave
wait.
he gave us funny after
fuck this-
funny interview,
wait,
bro.
No.
He
Hold
said
on.
they're all great people.
Hold on.
Yeah, he had those little tiny hands, bro. I need the comedy, bro. I need the
Yeah,
content.
I also stand by and stand down and stand by. There's good people in amongst the on both sides. I'm like, wait, you mean
Yeah, bro.
you mean the fucking white supremacists? How is there good people in there, bro? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like,
Bro,
bro,
that's not even a friend. Bro, if we're talking about bad Trump stuff, that shouldn't even be the first one, bro. I feel like him trying to steal 7 states, like I think that's like the worst.
Bro, literally try to mobilize an insurrection, bro. There's no fucking way I would ever vote for this fucking treasonous son of a bitch, bro. Like, what the fuck? Anybody support him is a fucking.
Alright.
No. Since you brought, I'm gonna be straight up with you. You already know how I get down, bro. I don't never lie
That
to
wasn't
you.
the goal for y'all, chat.
I
That
don't
wasn't the
never
goal
lie,
for
bro.
the chat.
I don't give a
wasn't
fuck
trying to
if you voting for Trump, fucking unsub from Mello, not the cloud. I don't give a fuck with that. But you unsub from me because you're fucking retarded. Or
That's
you got
like 50% of the U.S.
I don't give a fuck, boy. Unsub from me because you're retarded and you or you got malicious intent, which is also retarded. So like I don't know how any like mature, reasonable, like fucking like adult motherfucker is voting for this idiot, bro. You got to be fucking retarded.
Well, no. Well, I feel like people vote for Trump because of what
Because they're
Free Game
fucking
said,
retarded.
The stimulus package put
No,
money in
fuck up.
people's pockets.
Nope.
PPP.
Okay, so
Also,
they're
he is,
selfish
like, a
as fuck.
Funny guy, like next level
Funny?
hilarious.
No,
he
man,
was on
next
top.
level
of
No,
hilarious.
wait, what is this like
I
fucking
get it.
monkey
Next
brain
level hilarious.
caveman? Oh, he made me goof. Oh, he was a goofy. I had a he said a funny. Shut the fuck up. You're retarded. Okay, and I'll say it to your face. I'll say it to your mama's face and dare you to do
He
something
put
about
money in
it.
the streets, bro. He put money in the streets, bro. You know,
No, he ain't
crime
put. No, he
dropped
ain't
when
put
was
shit. No,
president.
fuck him. Why he comes down on his fucking golden like fucking
Murder drops
what do you
in
call
the
this shit?
city.
Escalator? Like fuck this dude, bro. Like I don't.
Hey, bro, shout out to Mel.
I-
Mel
I-
on the
I don't-
swing state ride
I
hard
fuck
for
with
Melo,
Melo.
bro. Shout out to my guy,
I
Mel.
don't even
Mello.
fucking
Hey,
like
I don't-
him. Like
Yeah,
I don't
he's
even like
he don't,
her.
I don't think he goes for anybody like me. I don't give a fuck who wins. Like,
No, I do give a fuck who wins. That dude is so atrocious. I actually do now give a fuck who wins. Like it's insane how like there's no way you can vote for this treasonous motherfucker, bro. If you support him, you're a piece of shit, and I'll say it to your fucking face, nigga. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say the N-word. My bad.
I don't care who wins.
My bad,
It's-
my bad.
No,
That side of
what
me
I
coming
would
out.
say
That
is-
side of me coming out. Okay.
What I would say is I don't think people care that much
Unsub
about
from me, bro. Don't
democracy
fucking
as-
follow me, bro. I don't respect you, bro. You fucking dog shit, bro. There's no fucking shot I respect you. This dude is racist. This dude is a fucking treasonous motherfucker, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Straight up. I swear to God, I'll say this shit to your fucking face. I swear to God, bro.
Well, with that being said, thank you everybody for joining us. And
Yeah, you brought it up,
everybody
bro.
who's-
You brought it up.
Whoa, one more. I did.
I wanted to talk about Caitlin
well,
Clark and Angel Reese's fat ass, but hey,
Well, we could do that. Last thing. What do we think Kakashi Koji does? What do we think Kakashi Koji's next moves are? Does he break Boruto out, or does he just let Boruto chill? Is this all part of his plan?
I think he lets him chill.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to let him chill for a little bit.
Because he could have reverse summoned him the second he got hit if he wanted to.
Yeah.
True. But that told that y'all was talking about with Shikamaru, that could also be what reverse summons him.
Yeah, but I don't think he. I mean,
But
if he does reverse summon him, it would have to be because he needed to do it at a specific time to reach it, like so they can veer off to a certain timeline. Maybe, I don't know.
True. Do you think it would be advantageous for them to like give the Hidden Leaf Village information? That should be like the best idea, so they can defend themselves against the threat, right?
It just depends on what I'm saying. The Koji, the most important character in the verse right now. It just depends on like what he sees and what he needs to do to arrive at where he wants to go. So if that's the case, then yeah. If not, then probably not. But I think it's gonna happen though.
What if that idiot Kawaki goes up to him if he is in prison and like activates his karma seal, making Boruto's karma seal activate too, and that's the way he gets out. Or Momoshiki takes control.
Yeah.
Fuck some shit up.
Yo, Momo need to come out, bro. Like,
fuck some shit
Cooks,
up, bro.
cook young blood. Cook.
Imagine.
Because
whatever
seals or like the handcuffs they got him in, I don't think that's gonna be able to restrain Momoshiki.
Wait, I do have to ask a question. Because Kashin Koji is helping Boruto, does this mean that Kashin Koji knows that Momoshiki won't be a problem in the future?
Kashin Koji's helping Boruto.
Yeah.
Bro, I keep getting the same answer, but I think it's the truth. Like, it just depends on. I think like not necessarily. No, like bad things can happen as long as it gets Koji to where he wants to go. I mean, the series pretty much told you that when he brought up what he was going to do to Team 7. Like, he apologized and shit, but like he even said to Ishiki, "I'm a shinobi tool," right? Like his ideology is like utilitarianism. Well, not really, but like he'll do whatever he needs to do to arrive at his conclusion, even if it's a bad thing. The ends justify the means. So it just depends, but I would say probably not, though. Just my opinion. But.
See what you mean. We 3 hours deep, so if y'all try and
facts, yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I was tired at the start.
I'm
bro.
tapped. Yeah. So, hey yo, thank you everybody for joining us. Everybody who super chatted: Apex Calibre, Toby, Laura Shadow Hokage, Custom Taylor, and then yeah, all the members as well. I was gonna shout all of y'all out, but I can't find where the hell it is. Hold up. They gotta get some recognition here, man. They support the pod.
I didn't
it might be in members.
I got it. My boy Shells Blount, Apex Calibre, D-Man, Wasp, Millennium Kage, Ready SG, and also the GOAT, my boy FBK.
FBG? Or I said FBG.
FBG.
Wait, who?
FBK, bro.
Wait, who?
Oh no, well I said FBG.
All right.
FBK.
If
bro had to say it 3 times for retention.
If you have any questions, I'll be on for like maybe 10-20 minutes. I'm tired, but I like to do things for my people, so head over to my channel if you want to. If not, bye.
Later. Peace.
All right, facts, y'all.
Alright, let's cut this shit off. Yeah, if you have any questions for me, now is the time to ask. It doesn't have to be Boruto related. In fact, I would prefer if it wasn't, but it is what it is. Bonus rounds, okay. Where's the Hyuga clan? Bro, what you mean, Scotty, bro? The Hyuga clan is the main characters. Boruto, Uzumaki, but the Hyuga clan got the most powerful clan members in the verse. Outside of the Otsutsuki. You got Himawari, Boruto. That's the clan, bro. Cooking. I think they are scared to kill anybody off. Yeah, but you can't let fear rule your decision making. It's just not viable. It's just not viable. I really do think This Naruto just lingering, bro. It's just not. It's not a good look. I don't want Naruto to die, but I don't want him to be like this. So, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is do not end stream.
Free game Nino, a god in the game like his name is Zeno. Then we got L.
Let me close this shit. Oh, you should know by now, if you've been on my channel for any period of time. All that shit I said about Trump, I mean that shit, bro. Fucking unsub from my channel, bro. You're fucking... I have no respect for you. I consider you to be a fucking, when they say, like, threats, foreign and domestic, you're the domestic threat. Like, there's no fucking way you got a motherfucker who tried to do an insurrection in the modern era and you voting for him. Like, I don't give a fuck, boy. Like, I don't care if you ever donated. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Go away. Like, you're a treasonous piece of shit, and I don't like you. I don't fuck with you. I don't even like the Democrats. I don't even like them. They got problems too. But I for damn sure not letting that treasonous. That shit is crazy, bro. I don't know how anybody who called themselves like an actual patriotic American would ever vote for this fucking dude, bro. Like, these people are fucking delusional. Or they're malicious. They think they have like some kind of like, I don't know, rise of fucking white supremacy or some weird shit. Like, oh yeah, the world's gonna be fucked, but at least our people will be fine. It's like, bro, like, it's the only two possibilities I can think of. It's not like either you out for your own kind type shit, which is what I'm saying, like, it's malicious as fuck, or you're like genuinely like some kind of like backwatered, uneducated, like rural area, like fucking inbred retard. Like, I don't understand. Like you ask this stupid motherfucker a question. He's a, yes, we did very good. We did real good. It was a great run. You know, we had fantastic. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I asked you a specific question, you idiot. Like, the dude's just like retarded. Like, I don't bro, it's insane. It's fucking insane, bro. Yeah. And the whole, like, I can't believe somebody actually thought I was a Republican. Like, I was like, what the fuck have I ever said in like my whole entire like run as a content creator that made you think I was like fucking Republican? If anything, like, I'm not even like a Democrat. I don't like either of the dual system parties. But if anything, you would think I would lean more left. Like, I've literally said, like, I support LGBTQ. Like, that wasn't a meme or like some politically correct style. Like, I literally do. Like, I support trans people. Like, I've said this for like years on my platform. Like, I was like, how the fuck did you ever? I think it was Udi who said that shit. I think it was Udi who said that shit to me. I was like, how the fuck did you ever think that, bro? In fact, I'm 100% sure that was him who said that shit to me, bro. I was like, bro, don't fucking insult me like that, bro. That's crazy. And typically, I'm all for like trying to understand people's perspectives, but like, it gets to a point where shit goes too far. It's like, man, if you tolerate this shit, bro, like, no, like, there has to be like standards and boundaries. Like, there has to be a line that you cross. That motherfucker crossed a fucking line. Like, there's just no way I could ever. And you know what's crazy, bro? I actually was like defending Trump there, because I remember having like a debate with a family member, and it was like, yeah, Trump's racist because like the stuff he did, like excluding black people from his like housing. And I actually was like, well, I don't think Trump is racist. I think he just like he just doesn't care about black people. And I don't think that's like racist. Like, there's just some people's lived experience, like they just don't give a fuck, right? There's like Asian issues of discrimination and bigotry that I don't even know about because it's not my lived experience. And if I'm being honest, I care about it if it's like in my periphery or in my view directly. But if it's not, the truth is I don't care, right? And it sounds like a terrible thing to say, but like there's only so many things you can give a fuck about. You only have so much bandwidth. Like again, if it's brought up to me, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know about that. That's interesting. But like I can probably think of some like, I don't know, Irish people. I'm pretty sure they have some plight that I haven't even taken into consideration. So I was trying to be charitable to try. I was like, well, you know, yeah, like it could be like bigoted laws for his like housing or whatever, but not necessarily like him being like racist towards people like in a malicious sense. It could just be like in a practical sense where he thinks like it's going to lower the property value and he's like greedy. He only cares about money. He doesn't care about black people because of his lived experience. He's like in his own bubble. Like I was literally like making this fucking retarded ass argument. I was so overly charitable to this dude for like a while, to the point where like members of my own family was just like, right. So I've definitely been charitable to this fucking dude, bro. And then that January 6th shit, I was like, there's no fuck, like I would have to be fucking retarded to defend this person, bro. Like I don't understand, like there's just no shot. And then like the COVID stuff happened, like all that shit. Like for years, now that I'm thinking about, for years, I was making cases for this fucking dude. Because the one thing I got sick of was people always saying racism. I'm like, you gotta realize some people, a lot of people have just prejudices like naturally. It's what you do with that. But then also some people just don't like care. Like, and I know that sucks to hear, but like some people's like lived experience, like they just don't give a fuck. And in the ways I just explained, there are like very practical ways that people just won't care. And it's unfortunate, but it doesn't necessarily mean like they have like some intent to get rid of you, like destroy your people. And I thought that was like a very important distinction to draw, because you got to like be able to define things. Like you can't just be saying shit, because then shit starts losing its value and its meaning. So when you see like an actual, but then you get the people like they take down like these Confederate statues and this they do like Nazi shit, like literal like the swastika on signs type shit, like. And these stand down, stand by. It's like, what do you mean stand by? Like, what is this fuck? Like, speak normal, you stupid motherfucker. Like, it ain't difficult unless you trying not to say the easy shit. It's actually really easy just to say like, and he's like, I condemn them in the harshest possible terms, but there is good people on both sides. It's like, bro, this dude's fucking like like he'll say some shit and then underneath the shit he's saying it's like some other shit, some other meaning. It's like the surface level shit he's saying, but then underneath it, there's like the actual meaning. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like I know it when I fucking see it. Like I ain't being gaslit into like, nah, bro. Like it's insane. So it's not like some weird fucking I defended this dude for years to like my own like family detriment. Like just trying to be charitable as fuck to this dude, bro. Even the pandemic shit, like I was like, man, you know, it's a fucked up situation all around. Like I don't, you know, I had to give somebody some grace with that type of shit. Like this is some unprecedented shit. We haven't seen this really in modern times. Like, so I, you know, that type of shit. Like I was like, oh yeah, he's trying to like strengthen relations with other people, in other nations, like Kim Jong, whatever the fuck, whatever his name is, Putin, all that shit. It just gets to a point where like you're just retarded if you just ignore everything. Like you just, and especially after January 6th, it's like that shit. That's the kind of shit that shit gets you like. For me, I don't believe in the death penalty, and I don't believe in like locking people up. Really, I would prefer reform as a first option. But that's the kind of shit you would imagine people would get like fucking the death penalty for. Like that was like some crazy fucking work. And then like I think it was like Republican people in the Supreme Court gave these like crazy like broad sweeping powers to like the president in anticipation of Trump's victory. This was before Kamala stepped up and shit got like really dicey for Trump. But it was like a foregone conclusion that Trump was gonna win, bro. And I was like, what the fuck are they doing, bro? Like it's literally like the most obvious like attempt to like rule, like to take over America that I've ever seen in my lifetime. I don't even think like there's some shit that you read about in like the founding of the, like some weird, it's some like historical shit that's happening in like right now, modern times. I can't even fucking believe like a motherfucker would attempt this in my lifetime. This is insane, bro. There's no fucking shot I would ever vote for a motherfucker like that. I just don't, it's just fucking retarded, bro. I don't know. I hate that Free Game brought that shit up. Cause like me, I'm gonna be honest about it. And I always talk with passion about anything I talk about. It's just, it is what it is. Have I finished Core 2 of Bleach? What is that? Like, what does that entail? Because I'll be able to tell you based upon the content that's been released. All that core stuff, I don't keep up. I don't know what that is. Like, do you think Boruto will pull a Shawshank Redemption? I've never seen the Shawshank Redemption, to my mother's dismay. It's like, yeah, I never seen Scarface. You ain't never seen Scarface. I'm like, you know when I was born, right? You're my mom. Like, why the fuck do you think I would ever see Scarface? Like, I understand you can like watch other older movies, but I'm like, man, I ain't watch that. Like, I was like, I've never seen Godfather. You ain't never seen Godfather? I was like, bro. Now I go to her, I'm like, yo, you want to watch The Sopranos with me? Oh, no, I'm good. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna like clown me for not seeing Godfather? This old ass movie before I was ever born, but you want to like not watch The Sopranos, which is kind of like Godfathers, I would imagine. I'm like, man, you won one, bro. What are you talking about? And then she wants me to watch this like Gangs of London. I'm like, you always like some gang shit, like Snowfall, Powers. I'm like, man, I'm sick of seeing black people always gotta be the drug dealers or the drug takers or the gang members. I'm like, man, can they depict the motherfucker differently? Like, what's happening, bro? Like, what's happening? Yo, what's up? Totally didn't join. Join to your ranting. I don't know what you're trying to say. Mello, if you had to recommend a Gundam show to watch, what would it be? I'm stuck right now. Like any era? Well, just for like more modern stuff, I would recommend, it just depends on what you're into, because a lot of people don't like the Build Fighters series, but I really do. Gundam Build Fighters and then Gundam Build Fighters Try. Those are the two I would recommend. It's basically like Gundam meets Yu-Gi-Oh! And Beyblade. I've said this before, but it's like tournaments. They have like Gundam models, but like it's like kind of like VR, virtual reality. It's really cool. I really enjoyed the music is fantastic. The animation is fucking top tier, like god tier. The fights are amazing. It has heart, great characters, great development. It's really fucking good. It's really good. So yeah, Gundam Build Fighters and then Gundam Build Fighters Try. And then beyond that point, I'll go old school. And I would say Mobile Fighter G, Gundam. It's definitely dated with the animation and art, but I think it's a great story. It's basically like an environmental story. But the dub in particular, I really like Domon Kashu's voice actor. It's just very anime and very epic and dramatic and over the top and a really campy but like endearing and nostalgic way. So Gundam Build Fighters Try plays off of Gundam G Gundam. So the main character Sekai, he has like build burning Gundam, and he does like the whole like martial arts thing. Like basically his Gundam is just like a martial arts Gundam. It doesn't really have any weapons outside of like a sword that it gets later on. It's not even a beam saber. It's just like a katana. But he does attacks, right? Like he's like Jiganhaude. You just do like special moves and shit like that, like punching and kicks and martial arts techniques. So that's pretty sick. I actually was watching some Gunpla models of a Shin build burning, so that's pretty like paying homage to Master Asia, undefeated of the East. So there's that. I would say Wing Gundam, but I recently went back and watched a few episodes, and it did not hold up. I watched the dub though. The dub was awful. I was like, man, this was so good as a kid. This is awful. I literally could not get through an episode. It was like intolerable. Like, it was like, this is fucking dog shit. Like, so I might have to watch the sub for the first time with Wing Gundam. Gundam Seed, Ironborn Orphans is really good too, with Gundam Barbados, which is also in Build Fighters. Build Fighters is basically like it pays homage to all the other series. So you're gonna see like multiple different types of Gundams. It's like Easter eggs, little cameos. Like it's like a Gundam fan's wet dream. The Build Fighters series. But one of the main characters in Build Fighters is Majin Kawaki. Majin is a title. It's like their ace, like their champion within like the Gunpla like tournament circuit. Kind of like King of Games for Yu-Gi-Oh, but like Majin. And then like whatever their last name is. And they always like look swaggy with their hair slit back. Even like the females, they have different Majins for different eras. And then motherfucker be having like shades and looking cool and fuck. So Majin Kawaki, he has like this Barbados Gundam from Ironborn Orphans, but his is like red and navy. It looks so fucking sick. But yeah, Ironborn Orphans is like really fucking good, like really good. Like check that one out. Gundam Seed, Gundam Destiny, pretty peak. I have not watched Witch of Mercury yet. I need to actually. I started watching like maybe the first 3 episodes, but I need to go back and watch the Witch of Mercury. I'm not sure how good it is, but I think there's a new Gundam series coming out as well. Or maybe that was like a mobile. No, that was a mobile game. That was a mobile game. It's like a VR game. It looks pretty fun. What else would I recommend? I really do like Wing though, because obviously like the Toonami stuff with Gundam Wing, but the Epion is one of my favorite fucking mobile suits ever. It's just so fucking sick. I mean, the story's so good. I mean, maybe I just need to watch the Japanese version of it. Maybe that's it. But those would be the ones like just off the top of my head I would recommend if you're looking for like a Gundam series. Please check out the Mecha Break game. You will see the Gundam vibes. Mecha Break. That sounds from a mecha game with Gundam vibes sounds familiar. I'm not sure the name sounds familiar. What hood/gangster movies have you seen? I've seen all of Power, like the show, but you said movies. Mostly because my mom got me into it. But hood movies? Definitely Friday. It's a great movie. I've pretty much seen all the Fridays. Boys in the Hood. Great movie. Fantastic movie. It's one of those things like I've seen so many, but it's like I haven't seen them in a while. So, ATL, obviously had to check that one out with T.I. This 8 Mile count? That's definitely in the fucking hood. I used to watch that. Like Eminem was my favorite rapper growing up. I played his music, like I still remember like a lot of his lyrics. Like I sit back with a pack of zigzags in the bag of this weed, which gives me the shit needed to be the most meanest MC on this earth. And since birth, I was cursed with this curse, just cursing this blood, this berserk and bizarre shit that works and it helps. And like I remember all his shit. I'm a criminal in animal cage. an animal cage to turn crazed, but how the fuck I'm supposed to grow up when I wasn't raised? So as I got older and I got a lot taller, my dick shrunk smaller, but my balls got larger. I drink malt liquor to fuck you up quicker. Like, yeah, like I just played like literally Eminem, just everything. Like he even influenced like my hip hop style when I started rapping. But then I developed my own type of style after a while. But yeah, that's why I wrote this song. It's like, oh Lord, I think I went overboard. I couldn't stop running towards the door in the medical ward. Nurses are chasing me. I'm holding the master key. The hallways are full of dead bodies, blood and debris. What the fuck happened? How did I get here? I'm running, I'm full of fear. Then I heard a voice in my ear. It's telling me to kill him, dismember the members of staff. I can vaguely remember cutting the doctor in half. And that's all I remember writing. But yeah, like he influenced a lot of my style early on. But yeah, 8 Mile is definitely like a really good hood movie. Bro, you love Mirai, bro. You love Mirai. That's insane, bro. Sounded like you talking about subject that not the problem is I think politics are unfortunately important. But it's like most important topics, it's so divisive, it becomes like toxic. Right? Which is why I refrain from talking about it, and I hate that Free Game brought it up, but like, you know, responsibility, like I don't have to talk about it. But it's just like the stakes are like very high for a lot of people. That's not even yourself. Like the abortion thing has no bearing on me whatsoever personally. Like I don't want kids. I think it's immoral to bring kids into the world. So kids aren't even a thing that I want. I don't have them. I don't want them. I'm not a woman, but I have sisters and I have nieces. I just had a great niece. She was born 6 months ago, right? What the fuck? Like, why would I ever vote just based on my interests when I have people I care about who can be affected by certain things, right? It's just like this selfishness. Like people don't fucking take into consideration. Even if I had no sisters, somebody else got sisters. You ever think of that? Like what the fuck? Like, why would I ever want to live in a world where like there are laws in the books that like stop somebody from like, hey, like my wife's about to die if she doesn't get this abortion. Oh, yo, well, that's too bad. I can't operate because like in my dumb fuck backwards ass state, I can't. It's just like simple practical shit that don't make sense. And I'm not going to be sat here and gaslit into thinking that it does. I'm not going to be gaslit into thinking like Donald Trump is not some fucking like malicious, like, the motherfucker's calculating as fuck. I call him a retard, but the motherfucker's calculating as fuck, bro. Like, I'm not gonna be gaslit. Like those, like, it just won't work on me. Like, I know what the fuck I'm hearing. I know what the fuck I'm seeing. Damn it, right? So like, it's not frustration in the sense of the topic itself necessarily. It's just like passionate. Like, yeah, I got people I care about, like, with a lot on the line. I have family who are like LGBTQ plus, whatever. My nieces could be like why would I ever vote for somebody who has like rhetoric that like demonizes them? That don't even make fucking sense. And just like in the practical sense, like I support people who want to like live their lives in a certain kind of way with a certain kind of freedom, right? So why would I ever vote for a person who's like, who wants to like people who demonize trans people because they like they want to live their lives a certain way? That's not my business, bro. Like, good for them. As long as they're happy and healthy, I'm good, bro. That means society's better. When people are happy and they're healthy, society is better on average. Typically how that goes. So I want people to be happy and healthy. It doesn't behoove me or benefit me or anybody else to make people fucking miserable just because you personally can't stand to see a certain type of person in your precious environment. Like, it's so selfish. It's like case after case after case. Like, why would I ever support people like that? Want to be around people like that or support a motherfucker like that? And then the motherfucker's a treasonous, traitorous bastard. On top of that, with the January 6th shit. Like, yeah, I don't like talking about this shit. I don't want to talk about this shit, right? But I think as a responsible motherfucker, like, yeah, like, if the topic does come up, yeah, you should probably not vote for that motherfucker. And if you are, you need to ask yourself why. And if your why is even like, compare your why to like everybody else. Stop thinking just about your why. Think about other people's why. You live in a fucking society with other people, right? What benefit is it to you if you flourish when you look to your left and motherfuckers suffering? You look to your right and motherfuckers are being discriminated against. This is the reason why I say, if you're a black person advocating for black empowerment and you're also a bigot towards gay people or transgender people, like, I don't listen to you because you're a fucking hypocrite. You can't advocate for one minority group while demonizing another. It don't work that way. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too, you motherfuckers. Think, right? It's hypocrisy, right? I literally cannot advocate for black empowerment per my own moral priors and then demonize gay people. It don't work, bro. Because now I'm the same as the people I'm fighting against, just in a different way, right? That's why, like, it's just, people are so fucking retarded. Like, this shit ain't rocket science. It's simple stuff. Consistent, moral consistency, bro. I literally cannot, yeah, Liz, I won't be racist towards like Latino people ever. Like, I don't give a fuck. Ever. I'm never gonna be the people I despise, ever. Did you do anything for Labor Day? I helped my niece move some stuff. That was about it. Essentially season 2. Yeah, I've seen it. It's the stuff with like Kenpachi. He's fighting that like reality warper kid towards the end of it. Ichigo, he got like 2 Zanpakuto. The fight with well, really Byakuya didn't fight, but with Rukia and the guy who beat Byakuya. If that's season 2, yeah, I've seen all of that. Excuse me. But yeah, those are all like the those are all the hood gangster movies I've seen. Well, just off the top of my head, I've probably seen like way more than that. Just depends on like what you consider to be hood and gangster movies. But yeah, I must be in church because you're preaching. I don't know whether to take that as a compliment, but I will take it as a compliment. Man, par for the course for me though. For better or for worse, I always say this: whether you like me or like what I say or how I say it, you're gonna get the truth. That's the one thing you can count on, bro. You don't ever have to wonder where I stand with anything. Like, I'll just tell you. All you have to do is ask. Typically, sometimes I'll keep things to myself, you know, just for my own self-interest. But typically, you know, just ask and I'll tell you. I don't give a fuck. Can I make content on, what is this? Bro, this save is taking forever. That's crazy. Now, let me close this out real quick. Pull this up. You've heard the recent rumors, right? About the disfigured bodies? Don't you think this is a job for some troubleshooters? Okay. I'm liking the female character. Interesting design. Bro just looks like generic male protagonist to me. Kind of giving like Chainsaw Man vibes a little bit, but I'm really liking this character design. Man, if this series had an anime, it looks like it'll be really nice. Oh, that looks pretty sick. Does it bother you guys that like so much modern anime is so damn similar? Like, I'm watching this and I'm thinking, even like My Hero, just like recently My Hero, I went back and watched some like of the, when like Izuku first gets to the like academy, he has to do like the little, fight the little robots for the entrance exam, or whatever. And he uses like One for All for the first time and breaks like his legs and his arm. I was like, wait, this is Kaiju number 8. Like literally they do this in Kaiju number 8. Like they literally have like a little test field where they have to like fight like just like Kaiju instead of robots. And like the main character's like running around like at the last minute they gotta do something to like it's almost like the same thing, like the same vibe. And I was even getting like the same like even JJK is like it's so like they're so transparent about it too with the whole like, oh, Bunkai Rasengan, like all this shit is like the three-man squad with one female and 2 males who are like rivals kind of, but like friends, with like a sensei with white hair who's like really powerful. Like it's just yeah. It's like very like everything seems so like similar. Like this right here, I feel like I've seen this already, like done 1,000 times. Like there's a monster that's attacking some civilian or some kid or whatever, and we're about to like we need to like this was done in fucking Kaiju number 8 as well. Like and then the character has to pull up and do some cool shit to like say it was done in JJK as well. His friends got captured in his like little paranormal school club, and he had to like run in and save them. Yeah, like I understand it's like inspired, but like everything seems, there seems to be like a formula that everyone's following, or like a lot, at least the people on my radar. Like nothing really seems like what's the like last like really unique series that like from Japan that you've been like kind of following, or even like something like a manhwa or whatever. Like I don't know. I mean, I feel like Summertime Rendering was like really good, or like something like Tower of God. I didn't finish it. I didn't finish that actually, but that was like really interesting. Like it was very like I felt like I've been here before with some other stuff, but like this was like it felt uniquely it. That's a series I really need to re-explore, but I don't know, like maybe a video. maybe a video. But right now, I really want to explore certain like social themes through anime. So I dropped the video on the main channel. It's like a little quick video, but right now I'm just trying to like test editing styles and like trying to like get into the routine of doing different types of series and different types of topics, so I can build up that like, you know, habit and just break away from like settling in on one series for like over and over for an extended period of time, blah blah blah. And I don't want to like have my channel just be pure anime reviews in terms of like episode reviews every week. I don't want to do that. I want to do like video essay formats. So for instance, like the last video I did, and I could have gone like really into this one, but I kind of didn't feel like it because it would have defeated the purpose of like it just kind of being like a test video. But the topic of the video was like how anime like it's basically racism and bigotry and discrimination in the latest episodes of My Hero, the anime, time of recording. And how like anime explores these concepts, right? So I told this whole basically this video is like me telling a story, right? Like, hey, this season is really good, but it went on like a little break because of the Olympics. But when it came back, like amazing episode. Main character shows up, fights the main villain, and it was great. And then like I was excited for next week's episode, but then like the previews, we deviate from the main character and go to like the side characters. So after such a long break, I really just wanted to stick with this fight for a while. And how that disappointed me, and I wasn't interested in the characters, but like the episodes turned out to be so fucking good that it actually made me really interested in those characters. Like, hey, I want them, as much as I want to see like Izuku stuff, I actually really want to see how like their story progresses and where does it go, because you're like, and even like the Lady Nagat stuff, like I'm so into My Hero right now because there's this surface level stuff, and then like Toga, like the whole stuff, like I really want to explore the societal aspects. Even like Lady Nagat's so fucking interesting. How she's like this like bright-eyed young, like that was manipulated by the system to become like this assassin so that they can prop up like the public facing heroes, and she would be like the underbelly, right? And how like their whole society is like constructed in such a way to where it's like very deceitful. Like she even tells like Deku, like, yo, you're just you're a byproduct of their indoctrination. Like, and it's true, like the whole plus ultra shit. It's the same thing like with the Wheel of Fire from Naruto. It's so interesting. And like even in the battle, like I say that at the end of this video, I had to add this part at the end of the video where Izuku he's like, yo, I'm starting to realize like our society operates in the gray. Like it's not just black and white. Like it's so good. And the stuff with Toga, like I really want to explore her character too, because like she's like, I want to say like a psychopath, but like I need to look up the actual definition and not just like my colloquial what I've always thought the definition was. But she likes blood and she likes killing people. And her quirk plays into that. But like I think this is one moment, maybe I'm misremembering, where her mom is crying. She's like, why can't you just be normal? And I thought that was profound, because I was like, what is normal? And why are you saying that to your daughter, even if she has like certain tendencies, right? Like, and I think I don't want to ask the question, is she bad or evil, or is she a villain or a hero? I really want to explore like her right to try to influence the world so that it can be tolerable for what she desires, even if what she desires may be, from most perspectives, if I make an assumption, if I dare, to be immoral or unjust or bad, right? Even like Madara may want, like, he thinks his outcome is good, but it's good for him, it may be bad for the majority, but like, does he have the right to even attempt to change the world? And if not, why not? Even if like what he's trying to do is bad, does he not have the right to try it? Right? Shouldn't the best ideas be like put on the table? Or just all the ideas put on the table, and the best ones are the ones left over? It should be able, like, society should be able to endure bad ideas. I don't know. It's interesting. So that's what I'm really, really interested in exploring, like using anime to explore like these more societal and deeper concepts. I tried to do this with Boruto, but it seems like the fandom like just wasn't like so I'll talk about stuff on my streams as like kind of just to gauge the interest to see if I want to invest time in the project. And I try to talk about like the morality of Boruto's actions and Kakashi and Koji's actions. I try to talk about the pre-crime, them judging the Tensels for something it's going to do or supposedly can do, because it's multiple possibilities. If there's one where it does it, there's one where it doesn't. So for something that it might do, so we're going to kill it before it does anything. Like that's pre-crime, which I think is immoral, right? Or like nobody's asking these questions. Someone's exploring these deeper concepts, and it's like kind of frustrating to me. And when I tried to, it was like I'm asking questions on podcasts. I'm like, nobody seems to be interested in the topic, exploring these characters' depth or like whatever. Or like how Koji has like this weird power imbalance with Boruto, to where he's like an older man filling a gap, a void that's there with Boruto. Like he comes at Boruto at the correct time, and I think that was on purpose, right? How I believe he's lying and manipulating Boruto, how Boruto is naive and he's not asking probing questions, pertinent questions. Like, I don't know you, I know of you, where have you been? Like, are you being manipulated by somebody? You've certainly been manipulated by omnipotence. It's possible. So let me take into consideration that you may not be an agent of your own free will, but an agent of somebody else. But no, he just like goes along with the plan. It's insane. Like, but these concepts, they don't seem to be of interest to the community. So everything I want to talk about, I don't feel like there's an interest in it. So I'm not going to waste my time talking about it. It's the reason why I didn't do the multiverse videos. Like, I'm not going to, why put all this time, effort, and energy into like proving that there's a Boruto multiverse just to get all this divisive rhetoric in my comment section? It's just not worth the investment in my time. Yeah, it's just, I just don't, that's partly why I want to leave the Boruto community, because I just think I've outgrown it. Like, it's just, I don't feel like it's a place that's conducive for like imaginative, intellectual thought. I think it's a place where you got to go along to get along, the status quo, herd mentality, talk about the same type of shit in the same type of way, just a different dude saying it. And I'm not like that, bro. Like, I've never been that. Like, I've always deviated from the norm and the status quo and the conventional way of thinking. I've always like understood that I was in a sandbox and there were things beyond it, and I went beyond it. So it's just not a place where what I want to be can even thrive. So, but that's what I'm looking to explore. But this was really good. I had to add this at the end of the video.
But now, little by little.
Hold up. I think it was like right here. The conflict happening with the side characters. In particular, side characters that I never cared for. The entire storyline with the heteromorphs were never interesting to me personally. That is, until I bit the bullet, meeting my weekly My Hero fix, and I watched the episode, and I have to say, that episode brought me to tears. I couldn't believe it.
With a tear in my eye!
I was pleasantly surprised. I must admit that this was an emotional roller coaster of an episode.
You're goddamn right. And that right there is what I want to discuss in today's video. How 1 to 2 episodes took characters that I didn't care for and managed to make them matter to me personally. How 1 to 2 episodes took this storyline with the heteromorphs and turned it into something that I could personally relate to, with themes of bigotry, racism, and discrimination, and not to mention the burden of the victims to fight in such a way that does not turn them into the very people they're fighting against.
But now, little by little, I think I'm starting to understand. Nothing is truly black and white. Our society exists in the gray area, swirling with anxiety and anger.
I thought, oh man, the Lady Naga shit is so fucking good. I'm so sorry to tell you this, bro. I know this is going to hurt a lot of Boruto fans. My Hero is a better written series than Boruto. It's just, I forgot because I was away from it for so long how fucking good it is. Like, oh man, there's so many layers. Like this with Horikoshi, like this dude he's a master, bro. Like there's so many layers to the shit, right? Like the Toga stuff alone is fascinating, and the complexities with that. Right, the Lady Nagat stuff is fascinating, right? Hey, there's All Might, right? The great smile, the one you see on TV, all the merchandise, right? But in order for All Might to be All Might, there has to be people like Lady Nagat who's doing the wet work, the dirty work. There's always like, it's all facade. And then at some point she broke with that shit, and then they deemed her a villain. They demonized her in the media and said she was killing heroes, when that's not true. She killed the person who had her killing all of these people. They turned this like, and this tragic scene where like she's like she has this memory of when she's a child, and she's like so like you know the bright-eyed optimism of a child, so happy to get praised and to be like noticed and by the Hero Association or whatever their name was. In order for they're like child predators. They did this shit with Hawks too, but instead of like I think they even brushed some of the stuff with Endeavor under the rug, but instead of like making her a hero or like making her like a shining beat like All Might, they took her and they tainted her, they destroyed her, they violated her, like they made her into a killer, a weapon. It was like it's so good, bro. And then like Deku, he's trying to like fight because like all for One's like changing their society, and like Izuku's trying to like bring their society back. But like Lady Naga's like, yo, the society you're trying to bring back is not what you think it is, bro. Like that shit's broken. Like that society, it should not exist because it created people like me, right? And if it did it to me, it'll do it to other bright-eyed children, right? It's so good, bro. So Deku, he has to like fight against these people who want to like make change in the world, right? Which gets back to Togo and the video I want to make. She's like a psychopath and she has certain like things that she wants to do, but the world is intolerable to her. So what should she do? She can't conform. It's just not in her nature. So she like, does she even have a right to try to change the world in her own image? I think she does. Even if that image is, from my moral standpoint, dark and wicked and twisted. Nevertheless, I think she has a right to make the attempt, and that's a tough thing to say because I'm saying she should try to. She has the right to try to change the world in a more negative direction from my like perspective, and then that gets to like real world politics, like we were talking about Trump earlier and stuff like that, right? Like all that shit, bro. Like it's good fucking writing. It's just good. So now Izuku, this dude not only has to like bring back this society that he's starting to slowly but surely realize is broken, and it's not all black and white. It's not just All Might who shows up with a smile on his face to save the day, right? Like Izuku has this moment where he has like the dark vigilante Izuku. He looks like a villain while he's saving people and terrifying the citizenry. Like the weight of the world is like on the shoulder of this like teenager, And he, like, through his battle with Lady Nagant, he realizes like like he has to fight his own hatred. He wants to defeat Shigaraki in All for One, but he also has to like remember that even if he reaches his conclusion, the kind of person that he's going to be at the end of that journey is important. So he can't lose himself along the path, which is what I want Boruto to explore. I don't want Boruto to just commit pre-crime, to say 10 Tails might do a thing, so before it does it, I'm going to kill it, right? Without exploring the moral complexities of that decision. Because it's not just about the conclusion, it's about the person that he's going to be at the end of that fucking journey. And the fact that people don't even like care about that is so weird to me. Like when I'm talking about like the morality of the decisions that Boruto is making, you're like, oh, the 10 Tails, well, they just want to destroy the world. But why do they want to destroy the world? Why? Ask yourself why. They're acting on instinct, right? They don't want to destroy the world because they're mustache twirling villains. Humans act on instinct and they destroy the fucking world. The why is super important, right? So what does Boruto become when he achieves all his goals with this the ends justify the means type of mentality, right? Is he going to be the villain from a certain point of view? What is he willing to do? And this is the reason why I want Koji to kind of be a villain in the end, right? Because he's the character that is willing to like sacrifice everything to arrive at a positive conclusion. And I don't think Boruto should be as the hero. So it's really good that they paired him up with Koji so that they can have that that conflict with each other at some point. Right now, all things all gravy, but at some point that shit needs to come to a head. Those questions need to be asked, and that's the shit that I want to see, because they do that shit with Izuku, right? And what I've always said was Superman is a super fucking inefficient hero because he always wants to defeat the villain of the week. But the real villain is like the society, right? The world that produces certain types of people, right? And Izuku is starting to realize that in the later stages in My Hero. It's not just about saving the day, right? You need to look at the society that produces these types of people to begin with. And you need to be a symbol that can shape that society in a more positive way to the best of your ability. It's not about just bringing back Japanese society in his series, because like Lady Nagant said, that society is a facade. It's a fucking sham, right? It created Lady Nagant. It created musculars. It created these villains, right? It created the Toga, because it was intolerable to how she wanted to live her life, right? It created Shigarakis, right? So if you don't solve the core underlying problem, you're going to always get another Shigaraki at some point. And with Quark Singularity coming around, which is basically that shit gets progressively stronger and stronger and stronger over the generations until at some point it's going to be uncontrollable and everything goes like fucking Armageddon. At some point, some ultra powerful Quark is going to manifest. And it's over for everybody at that point. The motherfucker who manifested won't be able to control it. The world won't be able to control it. It's over, bro. It's an inevitability in their world. They're on a ticking time bomb. They're on a ticking clock in that world. Even if everything gets saved, right? As far as I know in the series, they might like, I don't know, Ellie might make it so that quirks never ever happened and everybody's just like normal human beings by the end of the series. I don't fucking know. That'd be crazy if that's what actually happened. The series is technically over, so I hope I'm not spoiling myself, but that's what I want to fucking explore through anime. These more complex social societal themes. Exploring the human condition through animation, through cartoons, right? The stories are there, they're out there. And that's what I want to do. So yeah, I think that'll be like really interesting. People like the formula right now, so that's why we are seeing it so much. I don't know if people like it, like the audience, as much as like they're kind of forced to consume it because that's what they're putting out. You ask too much of from shonen. If you want that stuff, go read Berserk or Vagabond. Yeah, but like My Hero is a shonen, and that's what I've been using as an example, comparing it to like the Boruto series. Hold on, I'll be back. I need some water.
For those who haven't been paying attention, My Hero Academy Season 7 has been firing on all cylinders. It's been absolute cinema. Man, I'm talking about those epic battles, the amazing character development, and those frustrating cliffhangers that leave you wanting for more. And would you look at that? Speak the devil's name, and he will arrive in the form of the Paris Olympics. This meant that My Hero went on a break, which, as you could imagine, understandably so, frustrated the My Hero community. But hey, we got it. We understood, right? Paris Olympics, kind of a big deal. However, when things were all said and done, My Hero returned in a big way. At long last, Izuku finally arrived to take on Shigaraki. And my god, did they not disappoint. And just when things were getting good, the episode ended. However, I was excited because I knew that I would get a preview for next week's episode. And to my shock, next week was not going to cover this epic battle, but instead we were going to shift over to the conflict happening with the side characters. In particular, side characters that I never cared for. The entire storyline with the heteromorphs were never interesting to me personally. That is, until I bit the bullet, needing my weekly My Hero fix, and I watched the episode, and
it's kind of crazy. The story with the heteromorphs in My Hero Academy is one of those stories, like those side little stories that are actually really important to like the society within the series. Because you would imagine like people would just discriminate against anything that's considered to be other. It's funny because it's one of those stories that I would have absolutely cared about had I been paying attention to it. I just wasn't focused on it. I was more focused on the surface level stuff. And I guess, excuse me, that's why this episode caught me off guard so much, was because when it was the focus and not just some side thing, I realized the gravity of it and what they were trying to like disseminate through their messaging, which I think is very important. Jesus. Yeah, Lee, it's not even just like wanting deeper or more complex writing from this, like just shown. Let's go with that genre, right? It's an expectation of, in particular, my audience, right? But just an expectation of the people who are consuming what content creators like me are producing, right? So even if these levels of complexity aren't to be found within the series directly, if there are things or elements in the series that can get you there, but they're just not executed on, as a content creator, I think I ought to speak on those things. Just for me personally. And then as like a consumer of the content that a creator creates, right? Like, I do have an expectation of you, right? Like, why are you on my channel if you want like the same old power scaling anime debate bullshit, right? You can get that anywhere. Like, I don't care about that shit. Like, yeah, I want you to be on my channel so that we can have these deeper introspective kind of conversations. Like, this is what I've been doing like my entire run on YouTube, is looking deeper into it, deconstructing these concepts and like literary analysis. right? That's why it's like super frustrating for me when like I do all this. Like I rarely have like a take or a conclusion where I haven't put the work in. And if I haven't done it, I'll like, oh well, this is off the top of my head, or just I'm in the live stream, just off the top of my head, I'm thinking like, I haven't really put too much thought. I'll see that, right? So it's like super frustrating to me when I put all this work into like my analysis, and people are like just disagreeing, and be wrong as fuck in their disagreements, and like it's frustrating because I'm like, I get paid to do this, so yeah, I'm gonna put the work in. I don't know how much work you've put in. I can't really speak to that, but like when you do that, you're basically saying all this work that you've done, all this like analysis that you've done, like you're wrong, and my half-assed take or like some opinion I got from some other person is more right than everything that you've done to get to this conclusion. It's like, bro, that's insane. Like, you can't like read a chapter once, have some like thought about what you've read, and then come to me when I've done like multi-hour streams for multiple days for like 2 weeks on one topic, and then you like, no, you're wrong. It's like, yeah, all right, sure. Bro, I had a conversation with the content creator. I'm not going to say who this content creator's name is, out of respect. You know who the content creator is, who does not believe that there's a multiverse in the Boruto series. I explained to him in detail my conclusion that there is a multiverse. He claims, he said he understood me, but then immediately gave an example that proved that he didn't understand me at all. And what I realized was he was getting hung up on the difference between objective truth and subjective truth. He said he understood everything that I was saying. He didn't present anything that disagreed with it. He just wanted to go about it his own way. But he didn't understand what I was saying, because then he gave an example like, yeah, if I had like had sex with this person and I got like a disease, if that was a possible future, but I don't do the things needed for me to get there, then it doesn't matter to me. Or no, he said it doesn't matter. And I was like, no, that's not true. That's not true. There's a possible future where you have sex with a person, you get a disease, but you don't do what you need to do to get to that future. You go in the opposite direction where that doesn't happen. So this future where you get the disease, it doesn't matter. That's not true. It's not true. It's not true. From your subjective point of view, it doesn't matter. But objectively, there's going to be a version of you in a series that establishes infinite possibility. Remember, law of large numbers. If it can happen, it will happen. Infinite is the ultimate large number size, sample size. There's going to be a version of you that it does happen to, and it's going to matter to that version, right? So that's not objectively true. Like this is like he didn't understand. Like he said he understood, but he gave that example which showed me he didn't understand. Because the first thing I did when explaining the multiverse in Boruto was explain the difference between objective reality and subjective reality. After a certain point, it's like, I gotta move the fuck around. What's up, Naruto Kid? So, and then I'm thinking like all these people telling me like, oh, so and so said it's not a multiverse, so it's not a multiverse. I'm like, so and so is wrong. I've had a conversation with so and so, and through my conversation, I've like isolated what specifically they're wrong about. Right? Like, I don't know if it's like, that's why I don't even want to talk about the multiverse thing. Like, that's why, like, in the podcast when I was talking to Barra and Free Game, right, about like odor, and there are actual like odor molecules that get attached to like mucus in your like brain, like in your nose, which is responsible for like fragrance. It's a rudimentary explanation of it, but there were actual odor molecules, like physical, tangible, real. Yeah, I'm like, omnipotence isn't changing that. We're like, yes, scent odor can affect memory, but it's not just memory, right? It can trigger memories of a certain event or a certain past, but like, it's not some ethereal fucking thing. Odor is a physical, tangible fucking thing that interacts physically with your physical form that omnipotence is not affecting. So it's not like the snake would have an objective truth before it, which is that this is the scent that Boruto possesses. They didn't understand, like, what the fuck, like, that's why I said, no, you're right. You know, you're right. I'm not even gonna, like, because I can't operate here, man. Like, it's frustrating. It's just like simple shit, man. Simple shit becomes profound in this environment. It's tiring, bro. It's like, fuck, man. Like, and then I'm the person who doesn't have respect for other people's opinions, or I'm the asshole who always has to be right. But so like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. And then that's why I start thinking, like, I can make this multiverse video, this intricately edited, it'll be flawlessly narrated, it'll be perfectly and concisely explained with specificity and visual aids, and I'll still get a motherfucker, right? But then I'm thinking, like, what's the point, bro? The conclusion is people are more informed or more educated on a certain topic. But then I'm like, is that worth my effort and time? Is that conclusion in and of itself worth my time and effort? And I realized, you know what, I'm gonna scrap all this recording and time and effort and stuff I put into this multiverse Boruto video. I'm not even gonna make it. It's not even worth my fucking time, right? Like, when I'm explaining the multiverse concept to like Kiddo Maki on a podcast, and he argues semantics with me, bro, I'm like, yo, my definition of multiverse encompasses yours. It's just plus. So if I just took your definition, it's still a multiverse. Like, at a certain point, I have to like step back and then I'm like, I'm looking at a blue wall, and I have people telling me that shit is like gray. And I know for a fact it's blue, or it's like 1 + 1 = 2, and people are telling me it equals 3. And I'm like arguing with these people. I'm like, no, listen, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. It's 2. 1 + 1 = 2. And people, Mello don't respect their opinions. Like, Mello thinks he always has to be right. He's so smug, and it's like, the shit is insane. Like, I never really understood like the whole gaslighting thing. Like, it was a funny meme. It's like some smart little snippy shit that you say every now and again. But like, genuinely, it's like some kind of fucking genjutsu. It's like, what the fuck is happening, bro? Like, I don't know. I don't even know what my expectations are of people in this community anymore. I don't know. Like, I don't know what my expectations should be. Like, it's so fucking, and then if it's not people just being blatantly wrong or just argumentative for no fucking reason, it's motherfuckers just lying about shit. Like, even like that shit, that Amaterasu shit that a few months back, motherfuckers just lie. Like, oh, Amaterasu does X, Y, and Z, and then I call him on it and go look it up, and that shit's not even there. Motherfuckers just be lying. Motherfuckers don't know what they talking about. And then, like, if I try to argue 1 + 1 = 2 with passion and like fucking, I'm going in, oh, Mello, like, he just respect people's opinions. Like, bro, what the fuck are you? So what am I like? It's not even like I'm trying to plant. It's not fertile ground for planting intellectualism or complexities, or it's not fertile ground for that, bro. It's not, bro. I just need to make fucking ranking videos, tier lists, power scaling videos, and the billionth fucking versus battle, right? That's probably what I just need to do if I wanted to stay in Boruto community, or come up with another head ass theory about Toneri and blah blah blah, some shit that they ain't never gonna fucking do, right? Like, maybe you want that video for the billionth fucking time. Like, there's just, it's not even the series, bro. It's the community. Like, the series is great. Like, yeah, it could be deeper, blah blah blah, but like, I don't judge the series based off of that. I actually just judge it based upon how much enjoyment I have from it, to be honest. That's why I get like consistent 9s and 10s, the Boruto TBV. And even like Boruto Part 1 towards the end of it, I enjoyed that thoroughly. It's not the series' fault, not really. There's some problems I have with it. It's the fucking community. It's like, my God, it's like mind numbing, like brain fucking rot. And I don't even know when it happened or why. Like, I feel like a few years ago, at least people were like a little bit more intelligent or something. Like, it was more tolerable or some shit. Like, I don't know if it was always retarded, and I was like at a lower level than I am now as I've gotten older and matured. I just couldn't see it, or like motherfuckers have regressed. I don't know what it is, bro. It's insane. It's fucking bizarre. It's like fucking bizarre. Maybe it's because I left and then came back. I can see like the forest for the trees. Like, I can see it differently from a different angle. It's like, and it was like Bara was saying something and like, what the fuck was he saying? And then freaking like correcting him. He was like, oh yeah, true. I was like, why did you need to be corrected on this? Oh, it was the Kurama thing, like Kurama's memories. That's what I was asking him. I was like, bro, I was like, who was thinking this wasn't Kurama? Who was thinking this new, like this chibi Kurama did not have old Kurama's memories? He's like, oh, I did. I was like, even though in the chapter he says that Himawari, effectively, Himawari is Naruto's kid, like he mentions her lineage. How the fuck would a new, like, how would he know that, bro? Like, there's things in the chapter that apply that he has knowledge of his past self, bro. And even things like he just like ignored all of that information just in service of a conclusion that was beneficial to him. Like, and I'm like, I just don't understand, bro. Like, I don't know what to do with shit like that. I really don't. Like, I genuinely don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know what to do. My brain can't process that type of shit, bro. Like, it's beyond me at this point, bro. I don't fucking know what to do. That's why I literally, like, on the whole older molecule thing, they weren't getting that shit at all, bro. I honestly think they think that odor is not a physical phenomenon in the physical world that affects your physical body. I honestly think they don't think that. I think they thought that it's some abstract, like, memory thing. They don't know what the fuck. Like, odor is just in your mind. It's not like a real thing. It's just something that you think about. It's like, no. It's like tiny little molecules that interact with your actual physical body. Like, it's a physical fucking, like, omnipotence wouldn't affect the odor. It would not affect the odor. I'm like, bro, but like I said, if I don't, this is like the line I have to fucking walk. Everybody has an opinion. I don't respect opinions. I respect how you arrived at your conclusion, your premise, right? I respect people, and I respect how you arrived at your conclusion. I can only figure out the how if I ask probing questions, right? If I do that, it fucking annoys people, right? If someone is blatantly wrong and I disagree with them passionately, oh, Mello doesn't respect other people's opinions. Motherfucker, nobody cares about your opinion if it's not based on something that's tangible or real or intelligible. You can't just be out here yapping, saying shit that don't make sense, bro. I think people just want to show up and get a reward. No, you need to show up with something, and then, like, the thing you show up with needs to be of worth and substance. to make my investment in my resources, my time, energy, and effort worth it? Do you not understand how these interactions are supposed to work? Or you just have like some intuitive, kind of feely, touchy, abstract understanding about what the fuck? Like, do you not understand what conversation is supposed to be like, the value of conversation? No, fuck an opinion. Fuck respecting an opinion if you're wrong. Your analysis was wrong. How you arrived at your conclusion is wrong. It's not that I need to be right. It's that motherfuckers just be wrong too often, that it makes it look like I'm always right. And that's the problem, bro. It shouldn't be like that. It should be motherfuckers who can come with some snappy shit. And I shouldn't be batting this kind of average. It's not normal, bro. Like, I shouldn't be this right this consistently. That's a problem with the like community. Motherfuckers like it inflates my numbers. It's like Michael Jordan going up against bums and everyone's saying he's the GOAT. It's like, who the fuck was he? Who was his competition at the shooting guard position in the 90s? Bro had maybe one or two people, bro. It wasn't nobody doing what he was doing at that time. That dude had a distinct advantage. It like makes him, it elevates him. I'm not saying Jordan's not Jordan, but versus like Steph, who has to go up against like every fucking god tier point guard ever. Like, yeah, Steph is like, he went through the fucking crucible. Right now I'm like fucking Michael Jordan, bro. Like, I ain't got no shooting guards on my level. It's like, what the fuck? Like, and then all of a sudden I look like some big brain motherfucker. This is the reason why I say, if you're the smartest person in the room, you gotta move the fuck around and find another room. It's not healthy, bro. It's not normal. And it's frustrating. So that's why I always say I can either change the environment I'm in, which is a fucking endeavor. It's an undertaking. I've attempted this. It does not fucking work. Or you can create your own environment. That's one of the main reasons why I left Boruto. It's just not. Even Udi was telling me about some ramen noodle guy who had like a take that some character beat another character in Naruto, and people wouldn't even listen to him. They just like dismissed him outright. Now, I don't know this dude's history. Maybe he just has a history of saying stupid shit and people just got tired of it. I don't fucking know. All I know is the details I was presented. A guy presented a take and people just dismissed him. I'm like, it's just not even like it's not conducive to anything that is of worth or substance. It's all just surface level meme shit and troll shit. It's like, I mean, that's fine if you're like fucking 15 or 19 years old, in between that range. I mean, 19 a little too old to be frank. Your ass got to get your shit together at a certain point. But if you like in your like mid 20s, like 30s, God forbid your 40s, still doing that, bro, something happened that was wrong. Like something went wrong at some point. You gotta move the fuck around. I know people with gray in their beard, bro, who be on Discord for 3+ hours shooting it up with fucking 15 to 19-year-olds about some stupid shit. I'm like, bro, you gotta move the fuck around, bro. It's time. You gotta realize, bro, nah, man. That shit be crazy, bro. I ain't gonna name no names, but brother, you gotta stop that. So yeah, I don't think I'm asking too much of shonen. I think I'm asking too much of the shonen audience, in particular this niche. And it's like, yeah. So I literally don't know. Like I can't thrive in an environment like that. Like I have to think outside the box. I have to be free to express myself, express my creativity, my imagination. If everybody thinks character A beats character B, and I look at the data and it says something to the contrary of the popular belief, I must say it. Unapologetically, bro. I must present the information. And when I present the information, I get met with like, oh, well, the story, yeah, you got points, but like, I think the story just intended for this character to be stronger. Or like, oh, at the back of this like book, it says like, Toneri's the strongest Otsutsuki they ever went with. So like, fuck you. Or like, there's a reason why like Kawaki created like an army. So like it's like it's I don't know. It's exhausting. It's fucking exhausting. It's tiring, bro. It's fucking tiring. So yeah, I can't do it no more, bro. I've been trying for several years now. I'm done bumping my head in that particular direction.
And I have to say, that episode brought me to tears. I couldn't believe it.
With a tear in my eye.
I'm gonna find a way to put this in every video. I swear to God, I love this. With a tear in my eye. This is the greatest day of my life. Bro just won. This is 1992, I think. SummerSlam. Royal Rumble? Because I think in the old days, WWF, or no, it's not WWF, WWF, when you won the Royal Rumble, you don't get a title shot, you win the title. I recently, like last year, watched the 92 Royal Rumble for the first time, and my God, it was so fucking good. See, I thought Hulk Hogan was like the guy back then. That dude, oof. Don't get me started on that motherfucker. But I thought he was like the guy back then. So I just knew he would be the winner. And like Ric Flair was in so early, but like he won. I was like, what the fuck, bro? That was a great Royal Rumble. I find that I go back and watch some of like the wrestling before I was born. Like I didn't even I didn't know about like Stone Cold's early stuff. Like I didn't know anything about that. Like when I came in, Stone Cold was already like post power driver, neck problems, knee brace, like shell of himself, Stone Cold. I didn't even know about like Bret Hart versus Austin. Like I didn't know anything about. Like I had seen like highlights of it, but like the match was fantastic, man. And that finish with the blood coming down his face, he's in the sharpshooter, he just passes out. It's so fucking good, bro. Sorry, I deviated. Actually, I think it was a good deviation. I'd much rather talk about wrestling, to be honest. Where is somewhere in the world you would want to go that's not Japan? Italy. I'd love to go to Italy and try their food. I just want to try certain cuisines all across the world. I think people's culture is partly a reason for how divisive people are, in othering others, in othering different people. But at the same time, I think culture is like very beautiful. Like the manifestation of culture is like really interesting to me. So I just want to like experience other people's culture without like adding my own like biases or trying to like influence the process. Just like explore their culture, explore their food, and how like they live their lives. I think in the most respectful way. I think that could be like really cool. So really just anywhere, like, but like Italy, I really like just the American version of the food. So I'm not sure how the actual version would translate, but Italy would be one. I would love to go to Greece. I would love to go to I've always wanted to go to like Egypt ever since I was a kid, because I wanted to be an archaeologist. It was the first time I ever said I wanted to be something, was like an archaeologist, because I was really into Yu-Gi-Oh, and it had like this Egyptian theme. And then I was really got into archaeology books when I was a kid. So I really wanted to just see the pyramids and just like kind of explore that environment for a while. So yeah, Egypt would be one. I don't think that's ever going to happen, unfortunately. There's just too much global unrest. Everybody's just mean and bitter and angry at each other. So, I would actually love to go to China. I think Chinese culture is like fucking amazing, despite what they got going on right now. just like their history. I'm in awe of how long their like culture and history has survived. It's amazing. Chinese people are really, really amazing. Like resilient, amazing culture. Like it's just unfortunate, like the whole like well, you know what? The whole dictatorship and how they run shit. I've always said I think if you had like a person who was actually like a rare human being who's like a beacon of shining hope for humanity, I think a one person in power wouldn't actually be an issue. The problem is that you get like shitty people and then they become dictators and tyrants and like fascists, and that becomes an issue. But in practice, because in practice, like democracy is like really fucked, because you get one guy for like in America, like for maybe 2 to 4 years or whatever happens, 4 years, and then you get another person who like, let's say it's like 2 steps forwards, 3 steps back, 4 steps forwards, 2 steps back. It's like, and then but then like China has like one goal, one direction, one vision, with their like dictatorship. If you just exclude all the nasty shit that comes with how it's presented, just conceptually, one vision, one goal, there's no steps back, unless that one vision is a step back or whatever happens. But it's just a consistent like straight line forwards, and theoretically. So we're out here looking like retarded, going like bickering while they're just like progressing forwards. Like in practice, it makes like a lot more sense practically. It's just how it manifests itself, because people are fucking awful sometimes, most times. It just doesn't seem to be conducive to the human condition, unfortunately. It's the same thing I always say, like one of the major problems with humanity as a species is like what's the word I'm looking for? Our incentive structures, like just on a biological level, right? Like, hey, like you get like horny because nature wants you to reproduce. That's like your function to like a base degree. But how you act on that feeling can manifest itself in a multitude of ways. So you can like court a woman, or you can like try to force a woman. Obviously the latter is bad per my moral priors, obviously. But it comes from the same source origin. So what if you were to get rid of that origin, right? Alter humans on the biological level to where like by getting rid of that origin, right? The need to like that feeling of like, needing to have sex. It would eliminate the courting part, but it would also eliminate the possibility for somebody to be forced. Because like there would be no incentive there. There would be no dopamine hit, no release, right, that you would get. So, but then you get into arguments of like, okay, well, you're playing God, or which I think is like a limiting, it's a limiting mindset. Like, then this gets into like the problems that I have with like religion, and how it like limits our species and puts us in this perpetual state of infancy, and almost it never makes us accountable for our own actions. Not truly. But that's a separate topic. But then you get into this problem where like there's gonna be like, so the concept is sound, it's fine, right? But then it's like, okay, well, if you deviate from anything that is currently human, then what is it, right? I would say like we just ascend or progress as a species on the genetic level, and just because like you might not be able to conceive what that might feel or look like doesn't mean like it's like invalid. But there's so many like humanity is so rooted in its like depravities and its like base primal desires that we've built so much of ourselves around that to deviate from that seems like an impossibility. But I think conceptually it's a good concept, right? The problem is, aside from the social stuff, is like you would imagine the people who would enact that process, they're human, so it'll manifest itself in really fucked up ways. Like, hey, why don't we just get rid of all black people? Like eugenics, right? Like that's the problem. The concepts are fine, right? Hey, there's like sickle cell disease, right? This is an actual story. They use CRISPR technology to like remove that from this like black lady. Now she doesn't have it anymore, right? I'm not sure how that works with like offspring, her children, if she has any. I don't know, but to be able to alter genes of like an already living human, that's fantastic, right? But you can imagine like there could be like a biological weapon created. It just depends on the people. The people are the problem. The people are the solution. The people are the problem. It's a double-edged sword. Like one of the problems I think for our species is that the reason why we keep like being in this destructive pattern is because we don't live very long to gain what I would call true wisdom. And then also for whatever reason, our species, like nature made it so that when you're younger, you're more impulsive, which is very bad because, well, you have less experience, you're more impulsive, you can probably die sooner than later. It seems counterproductive to what nature would want, which is for you to like survive long enough to like pass off your, to reproduce or whatever. So that's like kind of like your brain isn't even fully developed. And so they say, it's like we're at 25, right? So like when you're like in the prime of your life, you're at your most reckless. But by the time you get like older, you're more like wiser, like more poised, more patient. But like you have like less ability to do things like on a physical level as you deteriorate slowly, or quickly, depending on who you are. So the saying like youth is wasted on the young, like is actually true, bro. Like, could you imagine like an 80-year-old person who like doesn't look 80, like they just basically look like a 20-year-old, but with the 80-year-old's mind, right? If we can like extend our lives or whatever the case may be, we can gain what I would call like true actual wisdom, so that we may be able to actually like move forwards into the world without making the same mistakes again. Because when you get like new generations, even if you tell them, motherfucker, it's like some weird like biological like fuck up. Even if you tell a younger person, like, try to pass wisdom on to, I've done this with my niece. Like, even if you tell a younger person all of the mistakes that you've made or like mistakes you see them about to make, they'll still fucking run forwards head first into the fucking wall. It's retarded. Like, it's like nature is like, nah, bro. Not only are they going to be like impulsive as fuck, with underdeveloped brains while in their prime, but also the species is not going to take advice on average from the more wiser members of their species. It's like, who designed this shit? Who designed this? Like, it's poor design, bro. Like I don't know how else to say it, bro. It's like by design, it's destined to be flawed. So then when you're younger, motherfuckers don't listen. So then they go on to like fuck around and find out the same mistakes the older people were trying to warn them about, and then the history repeats itself just in different ways. So that's why like, we're in like this fucking cyclical, like this fucking cycle of just idiocy, because it's how we're designed on a biological level. Like, we're designed to be on this like idiot fucking cycle over and over. No, the wheel just won't fucking stop. The problem is on the genetic level, but then you get into eugenics, and so you're fucked. Like, that's why I said that the species is cooked, bro. Like, our own, like, I think our hope is like artificial general intelligence, true artificial general intelligence, right? Growth so rapid that it bypasses our biological fuck ups, right? Like, it happens like so quickly, like we don't have time to fuck it up. We get speed blitzed by like fucking progression and ascension into what I would consider to be true godhood, because that's what it would be. Artificial general intelligence would elevate us if it doesn't take us over or we don't fuck up. All things being correct, it will elevate us into to actual godhood, bro. Like, we'll be the closest possible thing to, like, imagine an entity that's working with us that can calculate equations or solve problems that would have taken us centuries in a matter of seconds. I don't even think like you're comprehending how exponentially, like, how our progress would just like disease is gone, fucking I consider aging a disease. Gone, right? Educational system just elevated, right? Our understanding of like ourselves, our universe, it's the key, bro. I think it's the salvation of our species is artificial general intelligence. I think it is. Unfortunately, I feel like we'll find a way to fuck it up. Even if we do fuck up, like, and it becomes like our Armageddon or whatever, I still think we should do it. Because it'll be our successor. It'll be like humanity's child. Human 2.0. And if you want what's best for like the universe, the like all of existence, it's probably not us as we currently are. So I think even if it like realizes like we're redundant or whatever and like goes on to like become something great, I think that's great for the species of humanity. Even if we're like this version of us is extinct, we live on through like artificial general intelligence because it's spawned from us. And I think that could be pretty interesting. I choose Delta. Delta, Delta, Delta. All right, we got 5 more minutes. Did I finish this video? Oh, I think I did. You know something else, bro? If you have "isn't even close" in your title, I'm just instantly like blocking your channel, bro. Don't recommend channel. If you have "the honest truth" or "isn't even close" in your title, I'm just blocking your video. Like, I'm not even blocking I'm blocking your channel for life. I don't even want to see your shit, bro.
This is
The golden era of Beyblade is here. Tell me more. Oh, okay. You want to bullshit me. Hold on. Let me bring up this other browser. You want to bombard me with ads, bruh. That's a noob move. The fuck is Rhea Ripley always injured, bruh? So what do you think about tomboys in anime? Probably the same thing I think about them in real life. Fine with me. Fine with me. I don't particularly care. Yeah, it's like I told you, like, I'm not a bigot, so like I don't really care. Just as long as you're healthy and happy, that's all that matters to me. So
frickin' cool Beyblade X. Yes, this video is an excuse to talk about how frickin' cool Beyblade X is, but the video title isn't meaningless. The concept of a golden era, or peak era, or the good old days, is a label one can only apply in hindsight. Every fandom has one, you know, the first big Pokemon boom, or the days when all it took to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Was to find some other kids who were playing during lunch. The time when Homestuck was big enough to create a joyful community of young people discovering themselves, but not big enough to completely ruin every anime convention yet. Or even the internet, back before corporations learned that it could make them a whole bunch of money with algorithms, and this was all it took to be funny. By their very nature, these periods are transient and ever fading. But, even with older brands, they do return from time to time. Like All of America when Pokemon Go came out, for example. I think those days are approaching for Beyblade, and I'm hoping that by the end of this video, you'll be able to tell when we're in a golden era.
They gotta get rid of that burst system bullshit, bro. I hate that shit. That's what stops me from purchasing a lot of the newer Beyblades. It's just so stupid. Like, why would I ever want my Beyblade to break from getting hit too hard? Like, what the fuck, bro?
While we are in it. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God!
Hi, I'm Jet Kuso. On this channel, I talk about toy lines, nostalgia, and what it means to be an adult who still loves childish things. If that sounds neat, please subscribe, like, and especially click on a couple more videos of mine so YouTube's algorithm can tell that you're interested in what I make. Like my year-by-year Bionicle retrospective series, or the one where I compare the new Bakugan reboot to Beyblade. I promise you will enjoy them, even if it's not a subject you think you're interested in. The battles of Beyblade X are intense, high-speed, and non-stop. So if you happen to need a break, a moment to cool down and play something relaxing, check out Tamagotchi Adventure Kingdom, a video game you can play, which is paying me. Featuring characters from a lot has gone into making this reboot special, boasting high quality and solid design to the smallest detail. And now, starting from the least to most significant features, a quick overview of the bays themselves before we get a bit more conceptual. Firstly, they look very nice. Clean and simple to start, but getting bolder in colors and designs as time goes on. The art on the... Okay, so I called these bit beasts in the last video and then got murdered by facts and logic in the comments, so I think they're called gear chips now. So the art on the gear chips is meant to look very sporty, like a sports guy logo.
Nope, it'll always be Bit Beast, bro. It'll always be Bit Beast.
And it does. You could slap the Dallas Mavericks logo right on there. That's because Takara Tomy is trying to make Beyblading into a legit sport, or category of sport called gear sports. That kind of just shows how seriously they're taking this, marketing to a very wide age group and putting more quality than ever into the designs. Because while looks are important, they're not as important as feel. A new Bey must feel good in the hand, solid, weighty, something you could huck through a third-story.
See, I think this would be really cool if Beyblade really did come back in a big way, like cash prizes. Because, like, yeah, like that, I think that'd be pretty sick. Just get like younger audiences, older audiences to like play the game. Fuck yeah, man. Bring that back. Or just bring it in general.
Window with a threatening note attached to it. The more it feels like a weapon, the more adults you'll be able to get on board with your children's top game. And X-Bays do feel like weapons, with quality plastic, die-cast construction, and no frickin' stickers! Ugh! Even down to the little details, like how the spinning bit makes...
Oh, they got rid of stickers? I actually like that, bro. Oh, it is like painted on? I actually need to buy me a new Beyblade. It's been a while. The last Bays I bought were like the Metal Fight series. I need to get some new Beyblades. Just for my collection. I think Beyblade peaked already, but anything's possible, so it has a chance to... I can't see the rest because of this fucking heart. I think you're saying I have a big renaissance. Yeah, it's like when I was a kid, we had like the OG Beyblades with like the big ass fat ones with the plastic, the hard plastic. And that was like the peak. There was tournaments. There's like the BBA, like in real life. There's like webs, like a whole ass website. Like I remember signing up and everything. And then like, and yeah, there's actually like a tournament circuit as well. We never went as kids, but we, you know, a little backyard tournaments. And then like Beyblade just left. It disappeared for a few years. And then Metal Fight Beyblade came back. And I remember being so pissed off. I was like, man, I hate this shit. Like, this shit is so dog shit. And I gave it a chance and it was fantastic. Like Metal Fight Beyblade is amazing, bro. Shout out to my boy Kiyoya, Ryuga, my top two, okay? Yeah, Metal Fight Beyblade was fucking amazing. Great fights. The anime was just sick as fuck. And the Beyblades were just better designed. Like the metal, they were smaller, more compact, but like they were just more powerful. Like the older plastic generation Beyblade just couldn't compare. And they were trending in that direction towards the end, with like the whole like season 3 of Beyblade G Revolution. But like they just took that design and just like improved it exponentially. So that was a pretty great. And then it just evolved from there. But then I think Burst is a step backwards. But like they had like another big boom with Metal Fight, which was really good. And then they just spawned like this series of fucking Shogun Steel. That was like the last thing I kind of got into. And after that, like, it's like 25 protagonists after. I'm like, what the fuck? Like y'all went crazy with the shit, bro. Like it shouldn't be that much, bro. Yeah, I think that was the problem. They went crazy with the spinoffs, and then they fucking the burst system is to me, it's just, I don't know, it's mid as fuck. Like the concept, like, hey, if your Beyblade gets hit enough times, hard enough, it'll burst, it'll break. It's like, I remember Beyblade's breaking was like, you fucked somebody's shit up. Like your Beyblade was actually broken. Like you couldn't put it back together. I don't know. But that's cool they don't have stickers anymore. I wonder, is it painted on? I don't know.
The gear chip rotate as well, beneath its little plastic shield.
Nice.
This is basically pointless, but it adds to the feel and fidget value. And the spinning bits themselves do have a purpose, which we'll talk about in a second. Next up though, customization. Assembling the bays is simpler and more satisfying than ever, with only 3 components to keep track of. They're easier to customize than Metal Fusion's literal bolt construction, and they don't feel like—
Nah, bro, I like the bolt construct. It felt like you were constructing something. This seems more simple. I don't know. Maybe give it a chance.
A couple of stiff breezes might explode them like the tops from Beyblade Burst. And then there's Plastic Gen, and I have no idea what's going on with Plastic Gen. Apparently this bay that I have is missing parts. Seems fine to me, but I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, the only parts to keep track of now—
Yeah, Plastic Gen is nostalgic, but so mid.
Now are the bit, the ratchet, and the blade, each of which affects the performance in surprisingly significant and predictable ways. Except the ratchet. I'm convinced that no one knows what different ratchets do. Just like when wine experts can't tell a red from a white when you blindfold them. Like, yes, the ratchets make them higher or lower, but what are the bumps? What's all this frickin' stuff inside do? But just to give the experts a chance to chime in, here's what expert Baytuber Ilinuk says.
Don't be afraid, it's very safe.
What is he doing?
Are you ready?
Jake, we're in a Beyblade time. Tell me what ratchets do.
Okay, so the importance for ratchets is you want your bay to be as round as possible, as short as possible, okay? Anything above 60 is making your bay worse, although that might be a bit of a hot take. Some people might disagree. Ideally, you want your ratchets to be round because that is the weakest part of the bay for its burst resistance. This is the 970 ratchet, and one of the reasons it's so strong is because it's really round, okay? But you can see at you can see at 360 has a little bit more of a triangular shape.
You're messing it up.
In summary, you want your bay to be low and you want it to be as round as possible. And that's basically all you need to know about ratchets.
Thank you, Jake.
You're welcome. Nook out.
Goodbye. I'm not paying you.
It'll be really cool once you get like if they let you start they have certain models where you can like 3D print like once 3D printers become more like home, like how computers were like for like companies and military, but then it became more like a home appliance. Stuff like 3D printers are gonna be like really cool once that happens. I think like maybe 10 years from now, you can like 3D print like your own Beyblades, but they'll have to follow like official specs, I would imagine. But you can like print your own unique color designs or patterns. That'd be pretty sick, and I think that'll add like a level of uniqueness to your Bey. I remember we had a Beyblade club in the back rooms or in the back of the playgrounds because the teachers would take our Beyblades. That was dope. Yeah, nah, people would just rob and steal your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, your Beyblades. Like when I was a kid, like being a nerd was not cool, like at all. Like you didn't want anybody to know you played Yu-Gi-Oh, let alone have fucking a toy. You ain't getting no play. But at some point, it's just weird. Like nerdy shit became like pop culture, like cool shit. At a certain point, like it was like very interesting. So yeah, like before, like I'll be in like elementary or middle school with like a Superman t-shirt, and I'm the biggest fucking nerd ever. But like you can see like nowadays, like fucking hottest person at your job is like fucking rocking like a Superman pin on their, I don't know, purse or whatever. Like it's just, yeah, it is what it is at this point. Remember those tornado Beyblades? I remember the ones where like they try to make you control them with like they were fat as fuck, but they had like they would spin forever because they weren't like normal Beyblades. They were fat as fuck, and you can like control it with that fat ass launcher. I remember my friend had one. He had a few of them. I just never liked them like the original. Tornado. I remember I had this like lime green Beyblade that was like really tall as fuck. That looked really funky. It had like this big ass wheel at the bottom. It was doing a lot. Tornado. I don't know if I remember Tornado.
What? Now zero in, if you will, on this. Each bit has gear teeth built.
The new Beyblade designs are interesting. I want to get my hands on one, but obviously like
in, and this feature alone,
like this tip here, I would like, is this rubber? Like what is this material made of?
Is why I am into Beyblade right now. That might sound like a big claim, and it is, cause it's alive! And the real reason is Wizard Arrow! But the gears are important though. Why? What do? That's a matter of action. Action is the best thing that Beyblade X gets right, and I will show some more battles to explain, but the action in question might end up pretty different between...
Yo, is anybody watching Beyblade X? I started watching it. By the way, amazing intro song. Oh, it's so good, bro. I can't wait for you. It's so good, bro. Look up Beyblade X intro. It's fucking amazing, okay? Great song. But yeah, is anybody watching that? Like the first I enjoyed it. I just never, I don't know, maybe I just didn't have the time. I need to pull it back up. I actually did look it up a few days ago. I think it's like over 20 something episodes. Like I think it was almost 40 episodes. I couldn't believe it. I was like, fuck. In this day and age, that many episodes? Damn, bro. I guess so. I guess so. I don't know.
Between America and Japan.
He's an importer-exporter, okay?
Believe it or not, I'm actually fairly new to Beyblade. Apart from a brief stint at the start of Metal Fusion, and Tyson inspiring me to wear all of my hats backwards when I was 4, cause, and I quote, that's how dudes wear hats. I thought a dude was a special kind of boy that was cool. But I've learned through being adjacent to Beyblade for over a decade that its history is marred by the ongoing trauma of shared custody between Takara Tomy and Hasbro, with Takara products hitting first and Hasbro typically following with an import God knows how long after the fact. Hasbro has a notorious habit of nerfing Beyblades when they import them, cutting the speed of the launchers, removing features, simplifying components, and reducing weight, all in the name of safety. Sorry, I meant profit margins. From what I've heard, Beyblade Burst especially was heavily butchered for a good portion of its run until the Pro Series came out, which were more expensive, but which more or less imported exact Takara Tomy Beyblades. And after much concern and speculation, Beyblade X is similarly being imported to the West unchanged, unnerfed, unhazed. Something no one would have bet on, especially given the full metal and brutal.
Nah, I'm gonna have to go to Walmart and pick up a few Beyblades, bro. What's your favorite Bey? See, it's a difference. In terms of performance, I still like Rock Leone. In terms of performance. And I customize my Rock Leone. I like the round tip, obviously. As defensive as Rock Leone is, it's very offensive as well with that tip. But at the same time, I love the Rock Metal Wheel. It's pretty solid. I lower it down because Rock Leone sits a little high. My Rock Leone's up there. I don't feel like getting it, but it sits pretty high. But if you change that little, I call it like a little bridge part, where you snap the bottom one and it connects to the actual Beyblade, and you lower it, what you end up getting is like the guy said in this video, you want your Beyblades to be low. The whole round thing, that's like a new thing, but you always want your Beyblades to be as low as possible to the dish. Rock Leone it's an amazing Beyblade. That fits my style a little bit more. I will say though, I really did like Galaxy Pegasus as well. But there's a difference between like performance and like my favorite. So, in the case of like Rock Leone, that's my favorite character from Metal Fights, Beyblade, Kyoya. In terms of like, I just like this. I love El Drago and Destroy. Wait, which one is the white El Drago? The white and red one. Is that Meteor? I don't like the black El Drago. That shit ugly. I like the white El Drago. I think with like the rubber on it a little bit. The white, I think it's Meteor El Drago or El Drago Destroy, one of those. But that shit is fucking sick. I fucking love Jenga's time skip. What is it? Cosmic Pegasus or something? That shit looks beautiful, bro. Like, hold on, let me find that image. Cosmic Pegasus look fucking amazing, bro. That's like a pretty fucking Beyblade. Hold on. I think it's, I don't know what the name of it is. What is it? I guess it is Cosmic Pegasus. Is it Cosmic Pegasus? No, it's not Cosmic Pegasus. What is it? No, it's not Big Bang Pegasus. Yo, what's like the latest Jenga Beyblade? What is that? What is that called? Is it Samurai Pegasus? I think. What do I think Samurai? Is it Samurai Pegasus? Yes, that's what it was. Samurai Pegasus. This Beyblade is fucking gorgeous, bro. Hold on, let me find a picture of this. Wait, you're not gonna copy and paste? I mean, fuck, you guys can look it up at this point. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, Samurai Pegasus is fucking beautiful, bro. I don't like attack type Beyblades. Their stamina is pretty mid for me, but this particular Beyblade is fucking pretty as shit. It's like it's super simple, but like super kind of like it's like intricate as fuck. Yeah. So I like Samurai Pegasus. That shit looks sick as fuck. I think Meteor El Drago is the one I like. In terms of the old generation, I always like Drigger S. That was my favorite. Ray was my favorite growing up. So Drigger S was good. Drigger F was kind of mid, but I had to get it because it was like his upgrade in the anime. I love Drigger Gatling for the G Revolution series with the engine gear. Galaxy Pegasus, Galaxy Dragoon is fucking pretty as fuck. I always loved getting that one. My best friend at the time, we called characters, so he always had Tyson's Beyblades. But I didn't give a fuck. I had to buy that Beyblade. It was just so sick. I was so mad when he got rid of Galaxy Dragoon and got like, what was it? Fuck. I forgot what it's called, but it was like the upgraded version. I don't like any of Drasil. I just don't like the little panels, like the little Stegosaurus panels that they have on it. It's like, I don't like Drasil like at all. Although no, I think one of the Beyblades like V Force I liked. I like Dronzer S. It's pretty good. It's classic. I like Dragoon Storms. Like the classic Beyblades are like really good. Like what was it? I like Drasil Fortress. That's pretty good. I think that's the one he used in his like specific season with his like mom and stuff. But yeah, I don't like Fang Leon. I think Rock Leon was better. It was cool in the anime though. What's that Egyptian kid's name that teamed up with Kyoya? I forgot the name of his fucking Beyblade. I like what was this? Something Leopard. It was like OG Beyblade, like Tyson, Ray, Kai, and them. I think his name was like Azuma was his name. It was something Leopard. I forgot what it was called, but that dude was cool as fucking V-Force. I had his Beyblade too. But yeah, I'll go with Rock Leon. It's probably like the most efficient one, and then also like the coolest one for me. Plus, I'm a Leo, so it works out.
Speed of Beyblade X launchers. They fly wildly out of arenas, chip fingernails if you grip them wrong, explode, and even chip shreds of metal off of each other to leave the bottoms of arenas delightfully sparkly. In light of this, the standard Hasbro move would be to declare, no, too dangerous for little white boys, and trash the quality so that they only spin at half the speed. But no, it's exactly the same.
Why do they have to be white boys?
Even the packaging is basically the same, with the Takara Tomy logo and everything, marketed to boys of all ages and genders. And yet there is a difference. A couple differences technically, like the bays having their names slightly changed, and the fact that Hasbro is actually designing and releasing new Beyblades exclusive to the West. They're all redesigns of existing Tomy bays, but any change in shape will still affect performance somewhat. After a long wait, these Hasbays are rolling.
See, I always liked Hasbro better, because I would always like try to import Japanese Beyblades, and they were always knockoffs. I could never figure out how to get like their official ones. I even have a few up there, like the little metal rings would like break, like you could like literally bend them and break them. It's just dog shit quality, at least for plastic, Jim.
Rolling out across the continental United States now, and the big old starter set, which you need to be able to play, is smaller and a different shape from the Tomy Stadium. That might not sound like a big deal, but holy cow, it changes everything about how the battles go. This is the standard Tomy Stadium. Punch in, enhance. Teeth line the edge of the dish, just like on the bits of the tops. This is the extreme line, which allows for a game-changing new move called the Extreme Dash. The gears on the interchangeable bits gear with the gear to send the Beyblade gearing around the gear back into the center to slam into an unlucky or static opposing gear, bay. This may happen randomly, or may be an intentional move if you launch just right, or use a bit like Gear Ball that's more likely to mesh with the extreme line.
That's actually kind of sick.
And an extreme dash is the best way to get an extreme finish, where the opposing bay is knocked out of the stadium through this port. It's risky, because you could also throw yourself out of the extreme zone, but you'll get more points if you win a round in this manner, making it high risk, high reward. But I'll point out more points about the point system later. The spinning bits work like synchros in a car's gearbox, spinning freely when it first hits the wall, and then gripping once the rest of the Beyblade can get up to speed. The bays are so fast that, if not for this, they would grind and bounce off the extreme line whenever they made contact, losing a lot of speed in the process rather than actually meshing with it. Like I said, the extreme dash gimmick is the reason that I got interested in Beyblade X. Aside from Wizard Arrow, because a lack of action is kind of what got me bored of Beyblade back when I was a kid. In your memory, it
My boy Eagle.
might seem really intense because you were young, but far too many playground Metal Fury battles were won in the most...
I remember this shit, boy. Yeah. The battle of attrition, bro.
Boring way possible. Just watching two tops slowly hover around.
Yep. That's true. That is true. Nah, bro, I'm telling you, Rock Leone, lower that motherfucker. I remember I had a Storm Pegasus hit my Rock Leone. Literally, full power, Storm Pegasus shot upwards. Like, it was so low that he couldn't even really hurt it. It barely budged. And his Storm Pegasus shot upwards and came back down. Like, it was just, it's so good. It was the best. Oh, I fucking love Rock Leone, bro. No, Lightning El Drago is pretty as fuck too. I like the navy bottom with the kind of translucent top. Pull this bastard out in a while. It's been a minute. But yeah, I need to get I got so much shit in here, I don't even know. Oh shit, yeah. There goes my Tommy action figure. Shout out to Jason David Frank, childhood hero. Sabo in one hand, Dragon Dagger in the other. I want to start buying some Gunpla. I've never actually owned one. I used to buy them when I was a kid, but I used to play with them like they were action figures. It's probably why I always hated them, because they were never solid enough to not break apart when I played with them. I'm looking for my old Brago though. Oh, this is one of those plastic Jin Beyblades. That was a knockoff. This is what I'm talking about. I wanted to get Drigger G. This is a Drigger Gatling, and this was a fantastic Beyblade. The real one. This is some knockoff bullshit. I imported from Japan. I don't know if I was trying to save $1 or whatever. I don't remember, but
My boy Rock Leone. So this is what I was saying about Leone. Is that if you where's my other one? Damn, this thing is. I haven't done this in a while, huh? Oh no, I did it the wrong way. So what I was saying about Leone was like, so you take off like the bit part. So obviously like the rock metal part here, this shit is fucking amazing. It's fucking perfect. And then you have this part. So the round tip is perfect. It's very offensive, but it's supposed to be like defensive. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, it's starting to crack a little bit. How did that happen? I haven't even used these in like a few years. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's about to break. Anyways, this is what you want to replace. Ironically enough. I can't believe that's about to break, bro. That's kind of like pissing me off a little bit. How did that happen? I must have. Huh. I should have maybe taken better care of that. But yeah, you want to replace that with like a lower one, so it'd be like lower to the dish. Huh. Maybe that happened in the move. That kind of irritates me. Hold on, let me put this shit back up. My room is all pristine for once. I don't want to get it all dirty. Although I do have fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards everywhere. I just don't know where to fucking put them. Like right here, like I have like pretty much all of my like Jaden Yugi cards. So they're coming out with some new evil heroes. Some new evil heroes. So I collected up all my evil heroes. So I got this one, getting them all up so I could update my evil hero collection, because I've been wanting to make like an evil hero deck for a long time. Oh, that's Divine Neos. I need to get Auguster, what is it, Guster Gold, something gold. That motherfucker costs too fucking much though, so I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Wait, is that? Why do I only have 2 Dark Fusion? I could have sworn I had like 2 and I bought 1. But whatever. There's like a lot of new support coming out. I also need to get the Chas Princeton manga cards. So Light and Darkness series, that type shit. There's just like some kind of like cards from like the anime that I wanted to collect. So I pretty much have like every card Jaden ever used in the anime. That's not like anime exclusive. And oh, I just recently got okay, so okay, so I made I updated my Yugi deck. Fucking cool as shit, bro. So I got this Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Very nice. I think it's banned in like official tournament play, but it's fine if you're just like, you know, traditional format, which I don't have anymore, I don't think. But yeah. So yeah, got that. I got the Dark Magicians. That was a pretty penny. Dark Paladin, pretty penny. What is this? Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight. Yep. So I wanted to like make a fusion deck with like Yugi. This is like Yugi themed deck, but like updated. So Master of Chaos, pretty dope card. I think it's Dark Cavalry, Warrior Monster with Dark Magician, pretty simple. And then I got like all the Gaia cards and shit. The new one with Dark Magician. Got the Dragon Champion, that type shit. Dark Magician Girl, all that bullshit. This card's pretty sick. So I had some good cards. So basically, I kind of run like the Dark Magician engine with this one. So if you know, obviously, I'm gonna have my rod. I would prefer it to be like hollow, but it is what it is. So you do like the whole like rod, multiple Dark Magician. I run 2 Dark Magicians, and then Magician Soul. So you can do something like, oh, and this is my favorite card art for Dark Magician Girl, pretty sick. But you can do something like, you do this with like Secret Village of the Spellcaster, so you stop your opponent from activating spell cards. Soul Servant, that type shit. I got these hollow polymerizations. Although I got these recently, I really want to get like the anime version of them. But Illusion of Chaos. So you reveal this, then you can add Magician Souls to your hand, and then take 1 card. I think put it back on top of your deck. I believe how it works. Then you can ditch Souls to get a Dark Magician. Now you use Rod to search. You can get your Magician's your Soul Servant. That's the combos are like fun as shit with this deck. But I'm pretty sure I have like where's my second? Wait a minute. Where's my I have Illusion of Chaos. Didn't I buy 2 Illusions of Chaos? Maybe I didn't, because like I make like anime themed decks. I'm not trying to make like meta competitive decks. So obviously preparation of rights, search out Illusion of Chaos, Chaos's effect, Magician Souls effect, Dark Magician, Rod's effect. If you have it, get Soul Servant. Soul Servant can get you Tamias the United Dragon, going for a contact fusion, going for my Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. It's fire, bruh. I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. Got this new Flame Wingman, the new one. Elemental Hero Flame Wingman Infernal Rage. This shit is sick as fuck, boy. Like it a lot. Pretty sure I got like the OG around here somewhere. But this card is one of my favorite cards. This is one of my precious, beloved cards, okay? Yubel, the Loving Defender, the newest one. Love this card. This card is expensive as fuck, boy. But I had to get it, bro. Like, I had to get the new Yubel card. This card is fucking sick. This with Super Poly is so good. Obviously, if you're like a hero player, you already know like the setup a little bit. So like Sunrise, get your Miracle Fusions on Summon, Shining Neos Wingman, Brave Neos, Absolute Zero. So this combo here, Fusion, going to a water, mass change, and go into mass. Hero Asset, pop the back row. Once this card leaves, you pop the monster. So it's just like field wipe type shit. And because I do anime decks, I run some more like anime type cards. And I do have an Air Neos. I bought this card before it was like really like scarce. So you can't really find Air Neos anywhere, like unless you want to pay your whole fucking mortgage. So luckily, like if I ever want to like retire, I can just sell my Air Neos. But like I will never sell my Air Neos, bro. Like this deck right here is probably like more money than most people make in like fucking several months of work. Okay, just over the years, I just like cumulatively just like collected so much shit. Neos Fusion's fucking amazing. Oh yeah, I got favorite contact. That's a dope card. You can search out with the new Flame Wingman. Obviously new Neos design art. Oh, I got the new Wing Karibo level 6. This thing is fucking amazing. Very nostalgic. I had to put a Wing Karibo in my Jaden deck. Bro got an Air Neos. On God, bro. Ian Shuffle. Yeah, I made sure to get all the Jaden Yugi cards like as soon as they came out. I never thought like, I don't know if it's like some kind of like licensing. This one cost me a little bit too for Liquid Soldier. I don't know if it was like, oh, Samsara D Lotus. Bro, this card is so busted for you, Bell, bro. It's so good. This and like Nightmare Pain. Crosskeeper is really good too. Obviously, a Hero Lives. That type shit. I'm just showing like the key cards. Ian Engage Neospace is really good. Got like a counter trap now for heroes. Type shit. Super Poly. Obviously, Grand Mole. Yeah. Oh yeah, they got the Spirit of Neos. So yeah, I got like all of Jaden's cards. Instant Contact for my like Flame Wingman plays. Or if I want to go into like some of the, oh, I got this new Stratos artwork. Pretty sick. I don't think I've shown you guys my updated cards. It's been like almost 2 years since I showed any of my updated stuff. But yeah. Oh, so my Yusei deck is fun as fuck, boy. I'm not sure. Did I take? Oh no, this is my nerfed version. So yeah, this is my nerfed version. So Stardust Dragon, Stardust 2 Stardust, Stardust Spark Dragon, all this shit, Shooting Star Dragon, blah blah blah. Right from the Synchron. This card's fucking amazing. Junk Destroyer, Junk Archer, Junk Defender, Junk Warrior Peak, okay, God tier iconic type shit. Jet Warrior, Drill Warrior, Satellite, all that good shit, right? So I had like all the basic stuff for him, type shit. And because I'm not like playing like normal format, like my extra deck is hella fat. I ain't gonna hold you. This card's busted as fuck, Junk Speeder. This card's busted as fuck. Synchro Overtake. Very good fucking card. Got my hollow fucking quick draws. Okay, finally in my life. Okay, it only took me over 10 years. Junk Converter, sick as fuck. Okay, so I run like a majestic dragon deck with the new majestic support. It's fucking amazing. This card is so fun, bro. Stardust Synchron, fun as fuck. I'm trying to find where is that thing, bro? Oh, there you are. Okay. So these are like all my Yusei, Crow, and Jack cards, kind of like paired up a little bit. But so obviously I have, which I need to put back in the sleeve. I don't know why this is out of a sleeve. But Shooting Quasar Dragon, obviously, put that back on the sleeve. Yeah, so I took out my Majestic Stars because the deck was just too OP to play with. But obviously, OG's Majestic. This card cost a pretty penny. Cosmic Blazar Dragon is pretty sick. Basically like Quasar Dragon, but kind of better. But my favorite Yusei Ace monster is Shooting Majestic Star Dragon. This card's so fucking fun to get out. Cost a lot of money to get, but it was worth it. Okay, I had to add it to my collection. And then of course, these two cards were like really important for me to get. So, the new Saber Star Dragon, and then of course this Bro. I gotta get Brotar, because that card works really well with the combos. Even though it's not like a Yusei card, it works really well with the combos. Put that back. I actually need to update that Stardust deck. And of course, when do you think Boruto's popularity would? When do you think Boruto popularity will be up? When the anime comes back. The anime always elevates everything. So this is my favorite dragon right now. Scarlight Red Dragon Archfiend. It's like a simple dragon, but like it's so fucking fun. I got the new Scarred Red Dragon. So The red, like I love Jack Atlas's deck, bro. Like his deck is so fun. Oh, I just got this King Calamity. Oh, and I just got an Abyss too. Had to get an Abyss real quick. This card's fucking nasty. Red Supernova, pretty sick. And I got like a play set of, this is for fun, of Red Rising Dragons. Pretty nasty. Although I want to get that third holo. And you haven't. I forgot I got these. These just came out. The Red Lotus King Flame Crime is a must. You have to get this in your Jack Atlas deck. It's so fucking good. It's just like another level 3, and it also lets you send traps to the graveyard, which allows me to send Red Rain, which is not searchable, but through Flame Crime it is. And then Red Rain basically it recycles itself from the grave. This card is nasty work, bro. It just banishes everything, bro. Like it's fucking nasty. As long as I have like a red dragon, Bone Archfiend, fucking peak as shit, boy. Like all these cards are so valuable, right? I threw an Ash in there because why not? But like I really don't like meta cards too much in my character decks. But it kind of fit with the theme with the Fire Tuner level 3. But Soul Resonator, pretty fun. And obviously Red Zone. This card, Crimson Gaia, so fucking good, bro. Great searcher. Vision Resonator, very nice, very nice. Bro, this, oh my god. This shit, bro. This Epidemic Virus, this card is nasty fucking work. And bro, this is basically a crush card virus. So tribute 1 dark monster with 25, listen, 25 or more attack is nothing for this. I get that every single turn that I have a turn. I can get a 25k beater dark dragon every single turn. This deck is like, I call it like my immortal dragon deck because like this deck doesn't die, bro. Like nothing dies in this deck. It's insane. Yeah, so you tribute a dark monster with 25 or more attack and choose spell cards or trap cards. Check all spell and traps on the field in your opponent's side of the field or your opponent's hand, and all cards they draw until the third end. So this is basically and then destroy all those cards of the chosen type for 3 turns. Bro, your spells are done. And this card did not get like errated or nerfed like the original Crush card. I can play 3 of these. I think I have to check this, but I think I can play 3 of these and just like nuke all your spells and traps easy. And then when I have that card with my Red Rain, where I can just like banish all your cards on the field, like your monsters, it's just over, bro. Like this deck is so busted. If you control a level 8 or higher synchro monster, banish all monsters on the field except for monsters with the highest level. Also, the remaining face-up monster on the field is unaffected by other card effects, except its own, until the end phase of the turn. If a Dark Dragon Synchro monster synchro summon to your side of the field, this card's in your graveyard, add this card to your hand. It's so OP, bro. The shit just recycles, bro. It's just nasty work. And then if I banish any of my other dragons, I can just use Red Zone to get it back. Or I have like an Omni negate, like I can negate like with Red Supernova, and then I can like banish it and then use Red Zone and get it back and get another negate because it's not a hard once per turn. It's fucking insane. This deck is nasty. But yeah, I'm not gonna show you my whole ass collection, but I updated like a lot of my decks.
Around and gently clink till one of them gets ill and dies peacefully in its sleep 14 years later.
Nah, that's actually how Bay battles be going though. Like, oh god.
My fun
Bro, you know what I watched recently?
I have a Jack deck, and I'm halfway through completing my Yusei deck. I also need to get used to the play style too. It requires a lot of thinking. Yeah, like, it's fun as shit. It's fun as shit. If I was going anime accurate Jack deck for like 5Ds, Jack's deck is dog shit. If I factor in like Arc V Jack Atlas, it's better. But if I just do like, hey, this is what I think Jack would have if he had like this support, it becomes like fucking God tier type shit for like character decks. Yeah, I can't wait to get like my Monjome manga Yu-Gi-Oh! GX like Light and Darkness Dragon deck. I've been looking up deck builds, so I already know what to get and everything. But fuck, what was I gonna say? I forgot. Yeah, I forgot.
Exciting attack types that actually moved in interesting ways, always lost, and I simply got bored. And to my understanding, a stamina-based...
Oh, this is what I was... I recently watched Metabots. You guys ever heard of Metabots? It was so funny. You love something as a kid, and you get older, and it just doesn't hold up. It held up. It was fun, but it was incredibly funny. It was like there's like the referee, and he always sounds like this. He's always like over dramatic. He's like, Metabots, roll battle. I was like, bro, it sounds so nostalgic, bro. But I had to get some Metabot footage because I wanted to use it in one of my videos. But it was so low, like it wasn't HD. It was so like low quality, but I didn't give a fuck. I'm still gonna use it in one of my videos. But that shit felt so nostalgic when he's like, Metabots, roll battle. I was like, oh shit, I remember that. Yeah, I gotta get some Metabots, bro. The fight choreography in Metabots was kind of nice, bro. And the animation kind of peaked for its time, bro. It was pretty good, bro.
Meta became standard in Beyblade Burst as well.
With the drawbacks of maybe you're launching yourself into the gutter. But we will see. Now it is a battle of attrition. We are knocking each other to the other sides of the arena. So much recoil going on. Hey, get away from me. I don't want you anywhere near me. Yeah. And Iskandar.
But with Beyblade X, even battles that do end in a stamina finish usually begin with huge hits and explosive action that deal noticeable damage to the other top. Beyblade X battles, as an adult, feel the way Beyblade battles used to feel when you were a kid. Even battles between two copies of the most stable Bey in the game may still end with an extreme finish in the first 5 seconds, and no 2 rounds are ever the same. The extreme line pushes Beys towards each other constantly.
Nah, bro. I think the next evolution of Beyblade is when you can incorporate artificial general intelligence into your Beyblade that can sync itself to your emotional state. Maybe do some like haptic feedback, something or another. So then literally your willpower is going to determine, or your emotional state is going to determine the Beyblade's power. That'd be so fucking sick. It'll be like the series, bro. It'll be like the series. Or if you can it can read your movements. That'd be pretty sick. Or like Yu-Gi-Oh, you just go digital. Digital Beys. I don't know. It feels weird. Maybe. I suppose it just depends on how good VR gets. Man, I really just want them to fucking invest in this cool technology, bro.
So you rarely end up in boring Orbit City, and an extreme finish.
We really, I know they're working on this project, so I saw it, but we really need a top tier Ready Player One type virtual world for Yu-Gi-Oh. That, bro, I want that so bad, bro. It'll be so perfect. I don't need no big old clunky ass dual disc or physical cards. Although I do like collecting physical cards. Just give me digital cards. My only downside is if it goes down, the servers or whatever, your shit's lost. But I want a shared,
Like Ready Player One. Like, hey, if I want to drop in like World of Warcraft, I can do that and dip out. And, like the hub world connects all these other games and all these other like virtual universes. It's not just like one little ecosystem. That'd be so sick.
Feels the same as a critical KO did in Bakutech. High risk, high reward, turning the big moment of victory into an even bigger moment, thus emphasizing the most exciting part of the game. So that's the Tomy Stadium, and here is the Hasbro Stadium. They call these the knockout zones and this the accelerator rail, but I'm gonna keep using the Tomy terminology because it's the ones that I've been using. I've been using those words already for like half a year. It might seem like the size and shape difference is insignificant between the arenas, but Beyblade X is so fast and so intense that the smaller size and altered shape completely changes the meta. Brief sidebar here, because yes, Beyblade has a competitive meta just like a card game. People share tournament-winning decks of Beyblades online with the exact winning combos they used.
Wait a minute. Is that like a Ray Beyblade?
Share tournament-winning decks of Beyblade.
Oh, that's Dragoon Phantom. Oh, yeah, I heard they remade the original Beyblades into like bursts. I would love to get a Drigger S and burst. I don't know about burst though, bro.
Beyblades online with the exact winning combos they used. These things ebb and flow when new products are released and when new combos get made to respond to whatever's popular. It's shockingly strategic for a game that looks like utter chaos. Anyway, so far, it seems like the Hasbro Stadium adds yet more aggression to the game, shortening matches and putting more emphasis on how you launch over what combo you use. Things like launch angle, positioning, and rip strength, pull force, yank level, I don't know what the terms are, I'm new. Against what you might expect, sometimes you might want to pull softer to avoid recoil, rather than pulling as hard as you can every single time. It's just as easy to go too hard and send a top flying as it is to run out of steam.
Yeah, this is consistent over any Beyblade generation. Like your angle, and how much power and force that you want to do on your launch. Like that's pretty standard for any Beyblade generation. If I want to play like a more stamina, like defensive style, obviously the Beyblade is going to matter, but I'm not going to like rip it as hard, depending on like my performance temp. But I want to like rip it a little like less, like not as hard, obviously, so it can like kind of work its way towards the center, and I can take that center position. More attack types are going to be like zipping around and shit, and they'll hit you and whatnot, but hopefully they run out of stamina before like they knock you out. Otherwise, like you'll just win by attrition. But I get his point. Like this new ring adds a extra layer, and then also like the smallness of the Hasbro dish makes like the more explosive movements from this new ring around it even more impactful because it has to occupy less space before it hits its target. That's pretty sick. Yeah, no, that's an interesting idea.
Too soon. We'll see how it all shakes out over time, but there's sure to be a lot of running disagreement in the community over which stadium creates a better version of the game, which should be used at tournaments, and yada yada yada. The wiles of an energized fandom need not ruin the boons of a golden era. The final thing that may lend to Beyblade X being the best the brand has ever been is, believe it or not, Takara Tomy's ability to balance the meta. You see, a basic match in Beyblade X is a race to get 4 or more points over a series of consecutive rounds. If you win by a stamina finish, that's 1 point. If it's an over finish, aka the pockets, or a burst finish, aka you've died, you get 2 points. And an extreme finish gets you 3 points. So you could get 1 stamina finish and 1 extreme finish and win, or 4 stamina finishes, or 1 burst and 1 knockout. You get the idea. The victor of a match is never a given, and there's often time during a match to recognize how the opposing Bay is acting after a couple of rounds and change up your ripping speed or launch angle on the fly to counter and grab a win. But what stops the meta from turning into a whole bunch of people using the exact same best combo, turning everything into a stamina waiting game? Well, potentially, it's the limited parts list that says for each one of these parts you use in a combo, you give your opponent 1 point at the start of the match. Controversial, I know, but I prefer it to an outright ban list as a way of evening things out and preventing things from stagnating in tournaments. I've seen matchups that would be easy and obvious turn out quite close thanks to the list. Now, if only they'd make it so using really, really bad parts gives you a point, then I could actually win a tournament. I feel good about it.
Live, damn it. Live! Every precious moment as if this was the last year of your life.
Back in 2019, in the heyday of the now dead Bakugan TCG, we were all having a fantastic bright-eyed time when a then new, now old friend of mine.
How the fuck do you actually play Bakugan? The anime was fun. The OG anime. But just seeing them, like, that girl just roll that I was like, what's the objective? Like, I guess it's like maybe like a dice? Like a, interesting.
Said something along the lines of, I hope you make sure to really stop and enjoy this, because these are the good old days. They'd been through enough TCGs to know when the golden age was upon us. And even though I had a fantastic time in those years, I didn't quite get what my friend had meant. And I've thought about it a lot since then, because they were completely right. It was an amazing, joyful time that comes very, very rarely, and in spite of bad fans who may try to ruin whatever's people are having fun with. Everyone, I think, can summon moments from their memory of incredible, basic splendor. Whether it's an arcade cabinet in a laundromat as a kid, or the smell of that shore, of that creek. A store shelf full of Bionicle canisters. Those few days when you couldn't walk anywhere without meeting other people catching Pokemon on their phones. Or the place you'd sit to wait for the bus while trading toys with other kids. Places, smells, people you can't return to, and even if you could, you'd be different now. We can't go back, but in truth, we never stop making those memories. Something in your life right now will.
Oh, bro, seeing the toy section, bro. I ain't been in the toy section in a minute, bro. Nah, that's nice. That's nice.
Be one of the things you want to go back to someday.
Yo, is that a Blockbuster, bruh? Nah, Blockbusters were a peak. Blockbusters are a peak, bro. Just the layout was just, yeah, destined for greatness, bro. He low-key sounds like the guy from the Y-Files. Does he?
And wouldn't it be amazing if we can know what those moments are while...
Wait. Do they still have those, like the little controllers coming out? You can just sit there and kind of like play the games. Man, it's been so long, bro. Like, I don't remember.
While we're still there. That's sort of what I'm trying to do with these toys right now. Maybe it's a silly thing to focus on, but even something like this is transient. I might have these toys till I'm 80, but I'm going to feel things while playing this game with my friends that I may never feel again.
Oh, that was sick.
Wow. Dude, Phoenix.
Nah, that was nice, bro. What was that?
I'm going to feel things while playing this game with my friends that I may never feel again.
Wow.
Yo, he wasn't kidding about that ring, boy. God damn.
Wow. Dude, Phoenix is crazy.
Shadow Wizard Money Duel. We love casting spells.
And the brand is only going to get more complicated from here, and people are only going to get grumpier and grumpier about less important things, as fans tend to do when they're well fed. But right now, the Beyblade community is alive and thriving, and the stuff is as good as it may ever get. So whether or not you're gonna join in on this particular moment, I'd implore you to take the time now and again to appreciate wherever you're at and look for the things you'll wish you could go back to. Whether that's a good cup of coffee, a hobby you're uncritically enjoying, a particular breeze in a particular spot, or especially the people you choose to be around and what you're all enjoying together. The golden era will come and go for many things across many parts of your life, but it's always somewhere. This is Ch14, and I'll see you next time.
I like that guy. It's pretty funny.
My videos are getting predictable with their emotional endings.
Wow, I sure did just put up 3 videos within 10 days. I wish I could say you should get used to that, but no, it's just a lot of deadlines happen to hit right here at the end of the month. So, anyway, thank you to all of my patrons who make this stuff possible, such as my diamond patrons, Immortal Blank, Lucid Lana, Chukabear, Razo Ryan, Tenzin Sayang, my Titan patrons, Sierra 107, Gusano, Pleco Pleco, Banana Jones, Hype My...
I wonder what kind of content he has. Oh. I'll sub. I'll rock with this. Bro has a Grimlock, bro. Jesus. See, I never got into Bionicles like that, though. Oh, is that Beat 'em On, bro? Bro, I haven't played Beat 'em On in a minute.
Why your license plate say Chicken Man?
Because that's my name, baby. Ain't nobody got more juice out here than no chicken. Chicken Man.
Chicken wing? What's that?
Chicken Man. Ever since I got...
Of the many toy-based battling...
Yo, these commercials are nostalgic as fuck, boy. Holy shit. I remember this head ass boy, but head ass. Nah, bro. Is that a Metabot commercial?
Of the many toy-based battling games of my childhood, one brand always...
Nah, man. Bro, I literally grew up in the best era to be a kid. Like, I could not... Bro, thank God, bro. I'm so fucking happy when I was a kid we didn't have social media. Like, I'm so... Oh my God, bro. Like, everybody's life would be ruined, by the way. Where you make one mistake and you're fucked. Like, oh my God, it's the best fucking era.
Confused me. Most were easy to grasp. Pokemon, battling monsters. Beyblade, battling tops. Bakugan, battling balls. Yu-Gi-Oh, battling cards. I know Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't a toy game technically, but you're never gonna convince me that those cards weren't marketed like they were toys. And then came...
Battle Beat 'em On was nasty work, bro. I don't even know how to explain, like, that, bro. The anime was kind of fire though.
Beat 'em on, battling, marbles shooting, target hitting, block punching, chibi Gundams. They're weird, right? Right. But even though the brand didn't last in the West, pretty much everyone remembers Beat 'em on. Many of you probably had one of them. And perhaps, like me,
I think I might have had this one. I don't remember though.
Had no clue what to do with them once you did.
Nah, bro, that's true. No clue at all.
Have one. So the question I want to answer is not what is Beat 'em on, but rather why is Beat 'em on? Hi, I'm Ch14, and to answer that question, I dove headfirst into Beat 'em On to solve my own personal, decades-long mystery. The history of the Beat 'em On toy line is weird, but the toy line itself has even more brilliant and weird and confusing twists, so if I can hold your attention to the end of the video, you're not gonna regret it. Let's take a look at everyone's favorite toy line, Beat 'em On.
Before we talk about the little guys from Beat 'em On, let's talk about the little guys from this video's sponsor, Star.
I thought this would all have started with like a normal marble launcher. Just some amorphous little shape that might shoot a marble, you know, to play the game marbles with. But no.
Is marbles an actual game? Bro, is that like a game? How do you play marbles?
The story actually begins with Bomberman. Bomberman is a video game series that prominently features the placing of improvised explosive devices to eliminate enemy personnel. And it looks fun as heck. Take that, you stupid little teardrop. Look at all these killable little... Games in the series have been infrequently imported to the West, but in Japan it was hugely successful and incredibly
I remember seeing this guy, I just never knew what it was.
prolific. I offer this 8-hour video about the franchise's history as proof of this claim. Great video, highly recommend it.
8
I
hours
don't
is
know
nasty.
exactly how the transition to toys began, but at some point, Takara Tomy began producing toys for the series that launched normal glass marbles. I guess it was the closest thing they could think to represent the bombs that the Bomberman uses when the Bomberman set up us the bomb. This toy line, named Bomberman Beat 'em On after the Japanese word for marble, was accompanied by a simple video game and eventually graduated into a full-on spin-off with 1995's Bomberman Beat 'em On Bakugaiden. That's the series that this toy comes from, and basically it's a Bomberman anime with Bomberman characters that shoot light beams from their belly marbles? Oh, no, we don't need to talk about that. Anyway, I should mention that sometimes the bombers in Bakugaiden would get mech suits, which is weird, and a huge departure from any prior Bomberman media that I found, at least. But regardless, these marble guys are still supposed to be living characters, flesh and blood and marbles rather than toys.
I have waited, misshapen in the darkness. There is power, real power, hidden away in your third-rate trinket factory. I will take your crown.
Things took a hard pivot in
That's correct. I never even thought when I was a kid this was a Japanese anime.
the other spin-off of the spin-off, Super Beat 'em On, which somehow started the exact same year as Bakugaiden, which confuses me. But in Super Beat 'em On, gone are the bombers as characters. They're dead. They're plastic now. They are the property of children. It's a wild direction for the franchise. But now you can equip accessories and heckin' laser sights. Yeah! Why are the sick marble shooters still shaped like little men? Stop asking questions. In keeping with the mecha theme, and perhaps trying to yoink some attention from the Gundam fanbase, Super Beat 'em On figures, and basically all subsequent mecha-type Beat 'em On, were sold as buildable model kits. Simple snap-together kits, yes, but essentially, they're little Gunpla. There were an insane amount of upgrades to add, and a million ways to customize different figures. All this insane variety in what a Beat 'em On could be, and yet, to this day, I'm not sure what kids actually did with them. Shoot targets, I guess?
Nah, that's all you did, bro. Like, you just lined up some shit and just shoot it, bro. Some cans. That's all you did, bro. Like, I don't even know what the fuck the game was about. I remember enjoying the anime, but I couldn't tell you what that shit was about either. I don't even know if it was this. It must have been another version.
Try not to hit the Swords? It's a far cry from toy games with detailed rules like Bakugan. It was essentially a make something up yourself toy. It's shoot at a marble, buy more of the plastic and make it shoot at a marble better, hey! It's fine to want a little bit of creativity out of your audience, but it feels like they were giving kids endless tools and endless upgrades to do nothing in particular with. Well, thankfully, now is where things get interesting, because this is where Battle Beat-em-on comes into play.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yo, Vaughn, thank you. This was yesterday for the $4 Cash App donation, buddy. For the guys, we thought. For you guys' thoughts on Kashi and Koji Shinju and yesterday, because I've been streaming for so fucking long, it's like 2 a.m. Okay, I was like, yesterday. Fuck. If you guys leave a donation, can you please tell me in chat? Even then, I'd be like so focused on the podcast. I got you though. I got you.
Oh, finally, some toys in a Jakuso video. Battle Beat-em-on is probably what most of you are the most familiar with.
Yes, this is what I watched.
Because the show and the toy line were imported and localized to the US
this is what
relatively unchanged. Not that my audience is all US, but there's a skew. By my assessment, 2005's Battle Beat-em-on sought to fix the core problem of the toy line by adding more structured game modes and, more importantly, a way to directly battle your toys against each other. More on that shortly, but first, I want to talk about what a beat-em-on toy actually is at this stage. Because a couple elements of the brand have never changed across its entire run. Little flexible prongs called hold parts keep a marble in place. A spring-loaded plunger called a trigger presses against the back of the marble, pushing it past the prongs, out of the barrel at high velocity, and into your friend's eye. Though they don't actually launch at high enough speeds to go that far.
This dude's like quirky, corny, nerdy comedy is like right up my alley. It's so funny.
Like what the gunslinging, toy-smashing anime would have you believe.
Agatha, confession, I know an egregious amount about you. Been obsessed since I first read up on your Salem days. That's why I saved you from the spell you were under. You're the only witch that's ever survived the Witch's Road.
Who are you?
I'm...
Interesting.
The fuck?
Ha! That's what you get for being a nerd.
Why did he fall like that, bro? My beat-em-on! Nah, look at him.
That's what you get for being a nerd.
Bro didn't die, he expired. Holy shit.
Before this, previous beat-em-on lines used many different part systems to let you construct and customize figures, and many of the systems and parts simply weren't compatible. But Battle Beat-em-on introduced the Zero system, where every component could be attached to one basic body style to both add aesthetics and change performance. Certain arms would squeeze the hold parts. Great sentence. Different wings could be added to give more control, or barrels would help accuracy, or big magazines would increase capacity. Like people! In fact, just like humans, Zero System Beat-em-on all start with the same capacity for greatness, but material factors around us can greatly increase our likelihood of failure or success in ways that are mostly beyond our control. And of course, regardless of skill, you'll have the best chance at success if you start out with a lot of money. The more kitted out you can get your beat-em-on, the better it'll perform at whatever challenge you face. Like Beat-em-on Assault, where you have to get as many of these gates flipped down in a sort of musical chairs fashion before time runs out. Or Hard Target, where precision is key as you try to knock down targets through gaps in a barrier. Or Ultimate Strike, which is bowling. All of these games were part of the 10-game tournament set, which gives you an insane sandbox of items to play with and games to compete in. And of course, the paperwork and packaging is sure to tell you all about the special accessories you should buy if you want to get an advantage in each challenge. Like the Beat-a-Ball Loader, which is A plastic bottle full of marbles that you can buy in the store. In fact, as a kid, I distinctly remember seeing the beat-a-ball marble loaders on shelves in Toys R Us. And I wasn't into beat-a-mon then, but I kind of wanted to be, just so I could buy a plastic bottle full of...
Yeah, like the blue marbles were just kind of like pretty as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like they just had like this shine, bro. Whatever happened to my beat-a-mon, bro? Like I probably, cause there was a few times where like I grew up, quote unquote, and threw all my shit away, which was stupid because it was probably worth some money one day. But yeah, that was the thing I did. Rest in peace, all my Dino Thunder Power Ranger figures. Rest in peace. You will be missed. And my Mystic Force Ranger figures. And my SPD Ranger figures. And my Gundams. And my Yu-Gi-Oh cards from back then. Jesus.
Of marbles and make an absolute mess. Aside from that, I don't think the shelf presence of Beat-em-on was very strong. Since they were all model kits, the boxes are opaque with no way to see the toy. Funny enough, it's exactly the same as modern Beyblade, and basically all other modern Hasbro no plastic packages. I can very distinctly visualize a little American child getting a Beat-em-on after seeing the anime and the commercials, opening the box, and seeing the sprues with utter horror. Poor little Timmy doesn't know how to build with sprues.
Bro, I hate these little things. To this day, like, this is one of the biggest reasons, like, I'm kind of apprehensive about getting into Gunpla. Bro, I just want my shit already constructed, bro. Like, have my shit already constructed, bro.
Little Timmy doesn't have snippers. Little Timmy probably never even figured out how to build his Beat-em-on and probably cried a lot. Don't you feel bad for him? The little
Yeah, I never had those snipper things either, bro. I would always like have to twist it, and it would always be like ragged, and cut me and shit. And I hated them fucking things, bro.
Fictional boy I made up. But anyway, to bring back the whole beat-em-on as a class-conscious metaphor for humanity thing, there's only one way to completely level the playing field between two competitors of different economic standing. Direct, face-to-face combat. Elon Musk might have started out just fine with Daddy's diamond mine money, but I'd like to see him beat me in a duel with Beat-em-on.
If you sleep on your side, I bet you hate your pillow, and this is why. They might be as fluffy as...
In my opinion,
Nah, I love this dude's comedy, bro.
Battle Beat-em-on's greatest improvement over its previous iterations is the direct hit battle system, a head-to-head, face-to-face battle, where each player's goal is to hit the barrel of the opponent, blocking their barrel and winning you the match. It's fast-paced, it's chaotic, but it's simple and it's fair.
He's getting ya.
When you load a DHB setup armor onto a Zero System body, it essentially levels out the abilities of both Beat-em-on, setting the stage for a duel of pure skill where you are not able to attach any extra accessories or performance enhancements. There's the intense action battle gameplay that I want out of brands like these. Seriously, I have played so many games of DHB since I got these in the mail, and it is fun and intense every single time. It's as simple and easy to grasp as Beyblade, but it's a very different gameplay appeal at the same time. It feels like an Old West shootout, which is precisely what the Battle Beat-em-on anime displayed. The second best battle mode is probably Beat-em-on Invasion, where two players use their normal Beat-em-on to try to push this marble puck into each other's territory in a reverse tug-of-war. This is the game that the sheet recommended the bottle loaders for, and it makes sense why, because it takes a lot of hits to get this puck all the way across this huge arena. Invasion isn't as personal feeling as direct hit battles, but it's head-to-head and it adds the customization back into the equation. You know, if you're into that kind of rampant consumerism type gameplay, which I am. Shut up, go away! The DHB armor loaders are built in such a way as to slow down firing speed, because it actually takes quite some quick dexterity to reload while trying not to get hit, while also trying to aim and hit your opponent. It's shockingly skill-based. Head-to-head action gameplay is the bread and butter of games like this, and Beat-em-on was trying to reach the same exact demographic as Beyblade.
The final match is set for direct hit battle. Wanna be the man?
Beat-em-on. Tournament set figures and motor souls every 7
I remember that. Wanna be the man? Beat-em-on. Yeah, bro, remember that, bro.
Beyblade, just prior to this, had been massive, accounting for over 11% of Hasbro's toy sales in 2003. So the same brand of functional customizability.
Yeah, bro, the engine gear, you cranked that motherfucker up. Okay. That's probably why I had a Beat-em-on. It's around that era. 2003. Yeah, that sounds about right.
And fast-paced action as the plastic generation of Beyblade was a must. It was the perfect phase of beat-em-on to finally export to Western audiences. But for some reason, Battle Beat-em-on flopped.
It did.
But actually, Beyblade also died in 2000.
Battle Beat-em-on never took off. What was that other card game that never took off? It was Pokemon took off, Yu-Gi-Oh took off, hell, Digimon to a certain degree. Duel Masters. Duel Masters never really took off. Although I did have a deck once. I remember going to a Piccadilly with my family. I was really young. I was like so like excited to just. Oh, you know what? I stole them. I think I stole them because I remember being like sneaky with it. I think I stole 2 decks. It's like some like red dragon thing. Yeah, I think I stole 2 Duel Masters decks because I had saw Duel Masters on like on some cartoon block, and I wanted them. And we was stealing cards back then. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. We was just robbing these motherfuckers blind, bro.
2005.
I remember me and my cousin, I was visiting them. This was years ago. We walked to a Toys R Us. I remember going to Toys R Us and we stole, it was starter deck Yugi, starter deck Kaiba. This was years ago. When those were on shelves for the first time. And we stole, I stole a Yugi deck. He stole a Kaiba deck. And I remember coming back to their place, and we were just like looking at the cards, the art, reading them, and I had already planned on stealing the deck he stole from him. Now that I think I was stealing Yu-Gi-Oh cards since I was a fucking pre-K, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, I've seen a few episodes of the Toys That Made Us. Oh wait, no. It was movies. It was something like movies. It was like a Back to the Future movie. It was like maybe the movies that made us, something like that. Okay, body, I get it. You're hungry. I have like 1 rib, an egg McMuffin that my aunt gave me, and a bowl of cereal during the podcast. I'm starving. Beat-em-on Crossfire? Maybe that's the one I saw.
What's this? Potential market trends? That means it's time for something really fun. And the reason everyone is watching this toy video. Say it with me, reading annual sales reports. Woo-hoo-hoo. In Hasbro's 2005 sales report, the decline of Beyblade sales was cited 13 times as a cause for weak overall toy profits, offset only by Star Wars Episode 3 toys. I assume everyone really needed to get their hands on the mid-explosion General Grievous toy, or the dying from lightning Mace Windu.
Bro, the mid-explosion Grievous is nasty fucking work. But the dying from lightning Windu, what the it's probably a reason I've never seen those toys. That's good. That's good.
Beat-em-on is only mentioned once in the report. No more than a mention, as something they introduced. Is any of this interesting? No, I wanted to brag that I did research. My point is, I don't think Beat-em-on was a big investment.
Yeah, I love this guy's humor. He's funny. It's like right up my alley. Although I will say it does suck that he's balding. Definitely got good genetics. I lucked out. I lucked the fuck out. But yeah, like if he's playing beat 'em on and shit, he has to be like around my age. Like bro's balding. Damn. Bro, either I got like bomb ass genetics or like motherfuckers around my age is falling apart, bro. It's crazy.
For Hasbro. With Beyblade on the way out and this new brand not clicking, it was probably really easy to just drop it and shrug and move on. But that's not the end of the story of Beat'em On. Like with many imports, the story continues in Japan, and just like before, Beat'em On continued to evolve and morph into something different, and perhaps something darker.
Oh, that's what you meant by crossfire, bro. Yo, Kage, listen. God bless you. This I didn't see. Okay. Yeah, okay. We watched two. I watched the older one. You watched maybe the newer one. Nah, okay.
In part 2 of this video, we'll talk about Beat'em On Crossfire and what happened when Hasbro gave Beat'em On.
Oh, he segmented this. I kind of want to watch his Bakugan video cuz like I'm curious about how you actually play Bakugan. Have any of you actually played Bakugan? The tournament that killed Bakugan. Oh no, nobody showed up. That is awful. Oh man, that is awful. New Bakugan are weird.
I was so excited when I heard the sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud 9. What's up? This is Mike. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken.
Bakugan Evolutions has
It looks like somebody barfed in your chicken sandwich. What the fuck?
come and gone. Bakugan Legends is here, and it's Bakugan Evolutions has come and gone.
Wait, was that Dan Kuso, bro?
Bakugan Legends is here, and it's a lot, but also not a lot, but also, oh my god, it's a lot. The strangest thing in
Now, where's my boy Shun? Where's Shun?
the Bakugan reboot is about to happen to the Bakugan reboot, and I barely know how to describe it, but I'm gonna do my best.
What the fuck? What is happening with this Bakugan?
Figure it out. Hi, I'm Jet Kuso, and let's talk about the good, the bad, and the weird in the new 2023 Bakugan season. Before we jump into the new stuff, I want to say, most of my audience is not actually subscribed to this channel, so if you're watching this video and you're not subscribed, please
Yeah, it'd be like that, bro.
do me a favor and help support the channel. A strong year for Bakugan, right below. 2022 was honestly a really strong year for Bakugan. Despite the not very interesting toy battling game being the only official way to play, the toys of Bakugan Evolutions were perhaps as strong as they've ever been. Nanogon were super cute and collectible, the die-cast metal Platinum Bakugan frickin' rock, and the new color schemes added a new life to the toy line's visual.
No, what was that, like a Kitsune? That shit looks sick as fuck. That purple one?
Ever been. Nanogon were super cute and collectible, the die-cast metal Platinum Bakugan frickin'
No, they're both kind of sick, bro.
rock, and the new color schemes added a new life to the toy line's visuals. I even warmed up a bit to the Nacho Cheese Aurelus. The weakest elements of the season were how many Bakugan and Geogon were reprinted from previous waves.
Wait, what's a Geogun? You do not want to see what they did to my guy Shun in the reboot. Oh no, bro. That was my bro. Nah, You're right. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Waves, but a bunch of said reprints were given the platinum treatment, which somewhat evens it out. And like every other year of the reboot, a bunch of late waves never got released, which sucks, especially because there were a bunch of new models, like Neo Hydrus that we barely got right at the end of the year, and an entirely new Bakugan, Skullor, that never saw distribution. But either way, it's left us in a fascinating place because, unlike every prior year of the reboot, we're in unknown waters now. The reboot has always had a blueprint based on the Legacy series. Traps? Geogon. Battle Gear? Baku Gear. Mectanium Surge? Platinums. Baku Nanos? Nanogon. Sort of. Pretty much every main Legacy gimmick has been not only represented, but for the most part, improved upon compared to the old versions. The reboot even added a new gimmick, Fusion Bakugan's dual attributes and double-sided character cards. But the Legacy series only lasted for 4 years, so unless they drag Mectagon or mobile assault vehicles back up from hell, there's nothing else from Legacy to pull ideas
Bro, I'm so confused about how you actually play this game, bro.
from. And as such, the big collection packs this year feature a bunch of past gimmicks, rehashed and respec'd. Geogon, they're back. Fusions, they're back.
You know what I really want to do? I want to play some tabletop games. I've been watching some like Angry Joe live on his second channel, and he like plays those tabletop games. It looks like hella fun. I kind of want to try it, but like I feel like there has to be like some like online service where you can play with like people, like meet them online and just like play the games, just the digital version. That'd be sick as fuck. I don't know. Because like the investment in money and like space to do that, and then like people interaction in real life is just, I don't know about that, but it's interesting. The reboot anime was hot buns, but the game was actually improved a lot. Improved a bunch. How do you play though?
Ultras, they're...
Because I only ever watched the anime, like, because it used to come on Cartoon Network. I believe it's Cartoon Network. It was pretty good. But I never bought any or played the game. Yeah.
Still here also, and yet most of it isn't actually new. Pretty much every Bakugan that's being reprinted is also getting a new character card to go along with it. And for some inexplicable reason, they aren't printing these Bakugan in factions that we haven't already gotten. They're straight up repros with new plastic and paint. The only interesting reprints would be the new Leonidases, a Chaos Leonidas and a Diamond Aurelus Leonidas, which fits his diamond form in Champions of Vestroia. Remember that? The game they made that I didn't make a video about? You don't get to know it, I think. Thankfully, there is a new, albeit underused gimmick to break up the monotony. So just how George Dragonoid's die-cast body was a foreshadowing of the die-cast Platinums, the light-up Genesis Bakugan from last year were foreshadowing for Legend's main gimmick, Nova Bakugan! That's pretty good. Yeah. That was a lot of, get out of here. If you don't know what Genesis Bakugan are, there's a link in the corner to my video about those, but basically, they were a couple of all-faction light-up toys that do rainbows. Oh wow, that would've been better to do the rainbow gag for this one. But too late now. Air horn, air horn, air horn, pride, pride, air horn. Nova Bakugan don't do rainbows. They don't
Nah, bro, this dude's sense of humor is so funny, bro.
Even flash or anything. They just light up once in one color for a second when they open, which isn't close to as cool as Genesis Bakugan, but I still think it's some pretty darn impressive engineering. I think they're cool, and I'll probably get as many as I can, but there's not actually much to say about them. So what else does Bakugan Evolutions have to offer? It's just Novas, huh? Mostly it's characters we've already seen in the new light-up forms, but there are actually 2 new characters. One is a brand new fusion, Drago X Nilius.
Ha! Gay!
And then I have in asterisks in the script, gay joke clip. Anyway, it's quite a wonderful callback to the Dragonoid and Helios mutant combination from Mectanium Surge, aka the only good thing from Mectanium Surge.
Are you ready to do this with me, Helios?
You bet your life.
I'm glad we could overcome our past differences and come together.
Just look at this. 2 guys being dudes. A nice...
Bro, I need to go back and watch Bakugan, bro. Wasn't Helios a menace to society, bro? They fusion, huh?
Healthy male friendship is all. The other new character is
Yo, what they do with the art style?
Hanaj.
I am Anos, and I claim this planet's energy as my own.
Yeah, I've never seen this series.
Noj. He's the bad guy, and his name is Jonah, backwards. For some reason, the theory is that it's a tribute to Jonah Weinberg, who voices Dan in the show, and if true, that's cool, I guess, but like, come on, man. Backwards? Why not Jonanoid, Jonaga, Jotra, Jonatrix? There's so many.
You basically lay out your cards and roll the Bakugan on specific ones to gain points and effects. I guess like the skill would be like kind of controlling the roll to like hit the card you want. Is it like a penalty for not hitting it in a specific place or missing it or something, or overshooting, undershooting? Have you tried what? Rubbing a Bakugan on your... I've never owned a Bakugan. I've only just watched the anime. Causing colors to change temporarily. Oh, that's interesting. No, I've never... I guess you could just do that with any magnet. It would probably fuck up your TV after a point, though. But yeah, I never actually owned a Bakugan. I think I actually have like a Bakugan toy up here. I think it's like what Preyus? The like aquatic... I think that was his name, if I remember correctly. I think I got it, like a Happy Meal or some shit, like some fast food promotion.
Options, but it doesn't matter. I'm just happy there's at least one totally original character this year, because everything else about this year feels like your life, flashing before your eyes. There's not really enough product to fill out the whole year, so it's just memories. Burning memories. Things you've almost seen before, but not exactly the same. Oh, and look at that, the TV show's ending. The voice actors are thanking each other on Instagram for all the good times. That feels weird. Oh God, what's happening? Oh God, oh no!
They got Bakugan launchers, bro. That's kind of sick. What's going on?
Hello. Did you perhaps order a Rosam Helper robot?
The wild robot is not just the best.
That robot cartoon looked cursed as fuck, boy.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to Bakugan Gen 3. I wrote the first half of this script at the start of 2023 in genuine confusion about what was coming, not knowing then that the second half of Bakugan Year 5 is not Bakugan Legends. Bakugan itself seems to be evolving once again into another reboot. New packages, new cards, new weird creature-type faction symbols, and what seems like a totally new continuity, and of course, Beyblades!
Bro, that's not Dan, bro. Who is this dude? Yo, this is not my Dan. Nah, who is this, bro? Why they always changing the fucking art style, bro? They did this shit with Ben 10. They did this shit with American Dragon Jake Long. Like, what the fuck?
Seems like a totally new continuity, and of course, Beyblades!
Oh, no.
Wait, calm down, everyone, calm down. Stop, no, put that down, no. Everyone, shut up. I know this seems like a lot, and we're experiencing strange new feelings that we've never felt before, and I get it, trust me, I get it. This is a weird and confusing time. A few months ago, I actually thought Bakugan might be going away again. But another reboot? It isn't actually that strange. Look at literally any other toy line, be it Transformers, My Little Pony, anything, even though those are the only two examples I can think of. Those franchises reboot all the time with a fresh cast and a fresh look. It's exceedingly common. Some of this stuff looks really weird, and I'm not into all of it yet. But there are a few things that I'm really excited for. For one, the toys seem to be inspired by the Bakutech bind system, with each ball splitting apart to allow fun combinations. Choice. Love it. The new gate cards, they look like they could result in a much more cohesive game format, rather than a TCG that's been stripped down to work without cards. Yeah, I'll miss the TCG, but Bakugan was fun before it had a TCG, and it'll be fun after the TCG is gone, as long as whatever's new is cleverly designed and takes advantage of Bakugan rolling and physical action interactions. The little Beyblade pieces might make it look like you can't roll the Bakugan, but those segments are removable. Chill out, it's gonna be fine. For me, the reboot has felt a little bit stagnant for a year or so, even including the late stuff last year. I don't mind the change, and I'm excited for some new stuff that's truly new and exciting. I'll make more videos about Bakugan Gen 3 as stuff actually comes out and as we learn more, but I'm not gonna spend this whole video speculating on end. If you want a bit more detail right now, check out Zepp's video on the Daft Brothers YouTube channel. I don't agree with everything they say, but overall, it's pretty positive and
Yo, a Gundam Bakugan, bro?
YouTube channel. I don't agree with everything they say, but
Nah, was that a Zoid?
Zepp's video on the Daft Brothers YouTube channel. I don't agree with everything they say.
Nah, they got Liger. Go strike Liger. Nah, bro. That's nasty work. Yo, that might be the future of Bakugan, bro. Are they already doing that? Or this is like concept art type shit? Yo, they got my boy Strike Liger, bro. Got my boy who is voicing Inuyasha. Go Liger! Nah, y'all, all I need is a meta B. It'll be good.
But overall, it's pretty positive, and I think it's a good video, so check it out. I feel good about this stuff, but until we learn more, feel free to spill your guts in the comments. I just ask that you try to be civil and thoughtful about it and not turn into the same annoying legacy boomers who've never been able to shut up about Legacy being better than the reboot. Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, you can have your favorites from among them, but let's keep an open mind and love Bakugan for what it is and what it can be, not just for what it has been. This is Jet Kuso, and I'll see you next time.
Wait, if you go over to my Patreon page, patreon.com/JetKuso, right now you will find a full unboxing of the Diamond Leonidas 3-pack from Bakugan Legends, which is probably the product that I was most excited for. And of course, thank you to my existing Diamond patrons, Ch14.
Good shit, good shit, good shit. All right, people, we did it. Hopefully you guys had some fun podcast, shooting the shit. Of course, iconic mellow rants, as per usual, okay, which you come to know and love. I am exhausted, mostly because I haven't eaten, and I was tired before the podcast, so I'm falling asleep on stream. So with that being the case, it is 2 a.m., so you guys have a wonderful afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you may be in the world. Be safe, be sound. Thank you so much, Vaughn, for the support. I appreciate that. And yeah. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate the support. With that being said, I am your humble host, Mello, signing out. So I'll catch you on the next one. But remember to never stop dreaming. Later.
Thanks for the view. We hope that you enjoyed the show. Now here we go. subscribe. It is a vibe. Join the crew with Ava and the Mellow Nation as we explore imagination from cartoons to animation. You can have your say in the comments down below. Let us know about the show. Thanks for the view. We hope that you enjoyed the show. Now here we go. Like and subscribe. It is a vibe. Join the crew with Ava and the Mellow Nation as we explore imagination from cartoons to animation. You can have your say in the comments down below. Let us know about the show. Join the family and have some fun. Eva and Danilo, I heard he's one